so long as it makes you move. I need to feel it deep in my soul. Just make it funky, 'cause we wanna lose control. Make me your lucky lady. I want you to throw me in your burning flame. Let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's get the funk out. Yeah, let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's make it funky. Your lucky lady, make me your lucky lady, make me your lucky lady. Oh, little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got till the break of dawn. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got, feels good, come on. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got till the break of dawn. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got, feels good, come on. I want you to throw me in your burning flame. Hold tight, the night is getting longer. Countdown, I feel it getting stronger. Break free and lose your self-control. Whoa. Just light the fuse and let it go. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we're gonna throw it down. Get up, here's what you gotta do. Get up, let's get started.
Hej hej! Välkommen till Dreamhack Sweden i Jönköping. Jag heter Damaskus och här är Jammers. Idag spelar vi Street Fighter 6 Top 8 på svenska. Jammers, hur mår du?
I don't know what he just said, but I know what he said. We're here at Dreamhack Summer for the final day here. We're going to be enjoying some Street Fighters. I'm going to pretend what he said. We're going to enjoy some Street Fighter 6 here, and it is a pleasure to be here. I can't believe we have the luxury of not only calling day one, but today Damascus is going to be an absolute phenomenal show, don't you think?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Listen, it's been one of the most stacked events of all time in Street Fighter 6. Offline is back, nature is healing, all that stuff. Players have qualified to the Esports World Cup, and this top 8 is looking ridiculously stacked.
Indeed, it is. And you can see that life-changing prize money there. Over $60 million distributed over 21 games for the Esports World Cup that will be happening from July 3rd throughout to August 25th. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia is absolutely majestic, if I do say so myself. Game championships, qualifiers, player bounties, you name it, is going to be prize money for something there. And it's insane, right? Because, like you said, the balance has been restored for offline. The excitement is there. But one thing we do have to do is kind of restore your memory in terms of what happened with day one. So if we can look at some of the highlights, in case you are only just joining us today and you want to see what transpired in day one, we will roll a highlight reel for you very shortly, talking about what happened and how all 8 players actually came to this point, Damascus.
Absolutely. One of the things, unlike Tekken has a few players who are already qualified, who are in top 8. Street Fighter 6, all 8 players here got their qualifier. We did not get to play a tiebreaker, as Lex and Promex, who were already qualified, did not make it to that top 8. Plenty of exciting matches on the first day. My favorite might have been that Problem X Rain Pro. That's kind of ridiculous. Or maybe Juicy Joe, Cian, or a couple of great sets. And I'm looking forward to today because we have 8 players, 8 characters, Jammers, right?
We do. Nice, diverse roster here. And you can see it. Big Bird and Lashar. Big Bird had a very interesting run. He was beating Swalio, Hibiki, ending Walker, and Lashar himself, double ed back-to-back. But then you can see Itabashi Zangief going up against Bonchan here. He is having a field day. He is salivating at the map with this newly improved Zangief, going through all the Shotos, being problematic as ever, eating away at people's drive gauges, and I bet the people at home are ecstatic for this. It's a luxury for the uninvolved. That's why me and Damascus are here and not on the seats. But then, look at this, the rivalry, Xiao Hai, Punk, it still continues, right?
The lore. Are you nervous? I don't know about that, but Xiao Hai got his qualifier into that top 8 winners, clutched the win over Punk again. Maybe we'll have a rematch later today, right?
Indeed, and then you can see Bonchan going up against Lex here. He actually will be going up against another guy in Rain Pro, sponsored by Guild Esports here. He had a good run beating Varlix, JB Sian, losing to Itazan, and then of course beating Lex. But then Rain Pro, speaking of the devil, he is here using that guile. He was very close, but then he got kind of annihilated by Kawano in the winner's side. But then he said, look, if I'm close enough, I can still go the distance, and he did. So you can see it there. And then Punk had to close things out before he gave that such an emotional and beautiful speech. Hopefully Marn is doing well where he is right now, but he will be there, and he's qualified for the Esports World Cup. But then Hikaru, the Aki specialist, he's here, Damascus.
Aki is cool indeed, beating Leshar to clutch his qualifier as well. One of the players we're looking forward to see, because obviously, a lot of players like Aki, but we know that Aki has been buffed and is really good now in Season 2. That will boil down to this following bracket, guys. Kawano versus Itabashi Zangief first. Big Bird versus Xiao Hai. And then on the loser side, Rain Pro Bonchan and Hikaru Punk. What's the match you're looking forward to the most on these, Jammers?
The last one, Hikaru versus Punk. But also to kick things off, because I'm still skeptical. I'm still on the fence about this one. Kawano versus Itabashi Zangief. But we're actually going to get that match up first. But before we do that, we need to tell you the prize distribution amongst these guys. They're all qualified, but the top 16 are awarded prize money. First place being awarded $15,000 for their valiant effort here, going all the way through to 16th, but they get $1,000 there. So I like the prize distribution here. Shouts to the guys putting this together.
Of course, always good to play. We mentioned, right, it's early in Season 2, it's the beginning of the season, so we're looking for a win for the confidence. So by time we start our first set of the day, Kawano versus Itabashi Zangief. Between these two over the last few years, the one with the most success has definitely been, Kawano, especially in the end of SF5. Itabashi Zangief, you know him, he's always around, but whenever Capcom decides to bless him with Zangief buffs, he's even more out there, and you know that right now he is living the life.
Here's the thing, if Zangief's bad, you'll know about it. Yeah. If Zangief's good,
you will know about it. You will know. Zangief team, we flex. It is time. Itazan co-opens in style with an immediate burning grab. Let's go. Kawano already in the corner, and that's going to be an interesting matchup, obviously. Oh my!
Nah, he's on smoke. Nah, he wants money. He's on smoke. And he doesn't get hit with the command grab as well. It's not going to side switch, but he can eat away at his drive gauge here, and he went for that. I feel Kawano could have done stand fierce into heavy adamant flame, burnt him out, and then try to take the round there. But Itabashi, off to a fast start with a very trudging character, is crazy.
Very strong. I love the physiognomy of this matchup as well, you know, with Itazan dishing so much damage. Kawano having every tool around to stay out of the range, obviously, but once you get caught, considering the 9,000 health, it might be good luck. Finally, the crouch medium into drive rush cancel. Kawano puts Itazan in the corner and puts him in the blender.
He's going to try and look for big damage here, but blocks the flying knee and then takes the SPD, and he will get his full drive gauge back here, Damascus. And then again, you can see it eat away his drive gauge. This character has low vitality, the lowest in the game, and having low drive gauge as well, that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, bro, there is a 2,000 life difference between these two, right? That's one BNB from a lot of characters. That's how much there is. And another grab. Itazan so far is 100% on the grab attempts. No anti-air there. Kawano getting his own throw, trying to put NuckleDuDang in a place to second guess himself, but he does not care. The chops are there, you're dead.
Here's the thing, because he's got 9,000 health, the machine gun chops, they do about like 20%. So if you get that and it consistently land that counter hit, which that's what he's scoring for anyway, it's going to be super consistent and add up overall there. Unlucky Kawano couldn't take a round.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, it's only first game in this set. Let's go. Kawano finally getting the opening. You know, Akuma can dish so much damage of pretty much any situation. That's what he's looking for. But Itazan creates some space, gets back close. Another. He tried, but the DP wins.
And he's low on dry gauge as well. He's now burnt out here. He can still win the round, but Itabashi just needs a couple of hits and one mix-up situation. But he's got to be careful that level 1. Here's the SPD. He's got to be careful of that Super Art 1 Damascus.
Oh,
Double wheel kick. You are so obnoxious.
He's dead.
You're so obnoxious.
No, the drop.
That Hell Stab Link would have been it. That Hell Stab Link into the Cyclone Lariat would have closed out that round. He knows it as well, but you can tell. I know Kawano's playing with a nonchalant facial expression right now, but his heart, well, his heart can feel it.
Yes, oh my god, clean whiff punish to open the round. Kawano looking to continue on that momentum. Triple chop. Itazan again, the XDP, and Kawano is really answering these drive rushes as much as he can, but gets grab regardless.
Siberian Express doing its work, and remember, he builds even more meter now from a lot of stuff he does, so he's going to have access to those super arts very quickly. He can't throw a fireball. You were very lucky. He was already committed to the drive rush already. So,
because the level 2 would kill in this situation. Oh my god, another Falcon Punch. There we go, the chop, and of course, the life melts, bro. Itazan takes the round.
Dude, I'm telling you, because of how like frequent and incessant stand medium punches now for Zangief, it's just, what range do you play at? You can't jump fireball. You have to be earnest on the ground.
Yeah. Where
do you get your big damage from unless Zangief makes the mistake? And Itabashi hasn't really been making mistakes with a character that has the health to do so.
Yes, sir.
Drives in.
All right.
Oh, he gets Oki after this one, I believe, as well. Yeah, there's the headbutt and a good DP because you don't want to deal with that double headbutt. No way. There's a huge gap in between that. Another DP. Funny enough, Akuma's the one that DPs the most with the lowest health. It's crazy.
You know, that's why I could never be an Akuma player. I would not be able to DP with that health, you know. I think of the risk too much. Level 3? Yes.
Yeah, he's got a level 3, and he's going to do the Sip of Calamity to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible. And he's going to put Zangief near the red. He's got to be careful of a super art. Only 2, though. Yeah, and he backs off. Respects it.
All right, Lizan, what do you got for us? You loyal fans are watching.
Oh, don't worry.
You know what they're looking for? Oh,
yeah, loyal fans will come, but even then, anti-air.
Clean anti-air. Itazan maybe a bit too ambitious there with that jump. Gonna pretty much give that round away to Kawano. 1-1 between these two. There is a spot in winners final up for grabs here.
Now, when Itabashi was playing Daigo yesterday, Daigo's Akuma playstyle really threw him off with the footsies, the drive rush throw, less risky than the teleport in general with a command throw, because that was very interesting how he was going to land that damage, but he was just eating away over time. Didn't want to take those huge risks, especially against the big boy here. But then again, finds his way in. Look at that drive gauge depletion there, Damascus.
Love to see it. All right, he's back to neutral. Itazan looking to get back, and again the Siberian Express. He's 100% on this. Kawano is not holding up back yet, so Itazan is happy to keep the pressure on, but the DI...
He can build level 2 in time as well, but he's not going to do that. He's going to go for the sweep Oki instead, and he is blocking his way out. Got to watch out for an SPD as well on defense. He's done it before. He's not got level 2 yet, and he knows it. He's got to stop throwing fireballs.
Yeah. That's it. Now you've got to chill. Now you've got to chill. Fireball is not a valid thing. Oh, press the button. I don't even think he expected this to happen, because Kawano managed to create the space regardless. Only 1 hit needed for him to get that round. Itazan didn't block.
I love the neutral jump EX fireball just in case he flinched with Lariat, because I don't think the Lariat would have connected at that range, and he goes in with the Demon Guillotine. He'll take him with the corner with the Tatsu. The jump out there as well. Didn't want to deal with any conversion into EX Adamant Flame, but it's still a threat with some sort of conversion here.
All right, again. He's still 100% on this command grab.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
hasn't
think...
missed it.
yeah, Kawano is not jumping. He's happy to take these grabs. That's been the approach, I guess,
Got him.
until the level 2 comes out.
I think he should go for the full thing. I think he needs to do Hell Stab, Force Dynamite. Yeah, this is going to do
He's got the
4,000
veto.
damage. What the?
Oh, I thought that might kill. And you know what? I got a command grab to my brother. There we go.
He can't do it again, though. Oh, man.
What, was this a double dash into
Demon. Yeah, it is Demon.
He really wanted to give us the content. I respect that, Kawano.
It's like 7 frames the button would have beaten it anyway. This is the weakest Raging Demon's ever been, but
That's true.
it's most stylistic indeed. Still got a level 3 on deck though, Damascus.
Yeah, it's the best it's ever looked as well. You know, weakest but best. There we go. Itazan coming in. Lots of drive rushes from the Zangief Master.
Every headbutt he's blocked, he's done something because he knows the drive gauge he's losing, the risk entailed, and Itabashi hasn't boxed once.
Yep. It's pretty much the right choice. Itabashi is trying to attack that drive gauge and again. Great use of the ODDP by Kawano to stop this drive rushes. We're back to neutral.
He can't do another DP in those situations again. He's got to wait for the drive gauge to come back.
Yeah, Gift eats away your drive gauge. Anything you block, you lose so much. Oh,
That was an accident, don't worry. And he gets the lariat. He's going to get the combo as well. I think the limit is only a command grab if he goes for it, and he will go for it, Damascus.
not killing just yet, obviously. Itazan looking for the final hit. Oh, close enough? No.
He's going to get out. Is he going to demon flip out? No, he's out. Okay, that worked. He's just going to hold it down here. He can't.
Well, that jumped medium punch?
That was jump medium punch, I believe.
That's medium punch, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen this normal.
Oh, no, he can use it. It's actually got the distance to
I
it.
swear.
It already opens up. There has not been one Go you can block. So he's been getting 9% all the time. Execution error into the optimal punish. And that does work mid-screen against big body characters. So Honda, Blanca, and I believe Deep as well. So good awareness there from Kawano. And he's going to close out the round. Not quite.
Yeah. This 1.1k health coming in handy, but regardless, that is still around for Kawano. Itabashi Zangief did not get to do much in this round, but it happens. Set your sights on the next round right now.
Drive Impact's actually played a huge role for both of these two. Quite pivotal for both of them, I must say, especially up close. But Machine Gun Chops was about to come out again, and you can see it. He's being relentless with that button. And he has now.
Finally.
Okay.
That's the first time he answers this. Answers this correctly as well, and another grab that whiffs.
Over time, he started to respond and move and start to do the DP with a little bit more confidence. Kawano gets traded with the wheel kick. That is completely fine. And that's going to be 2 apiece, Damascus.
Bro, last time I saw that many DIs in match, that was like diamond ranked.
Well, I spoke about this with Veggie a little while ago. Despite all the buffs he's got, most of the moves have incredibly long startup and they have insane recovery as well. So if you're confident with your drive impacts, you probably could catch him sleeping at the wheel. And that will frustrate the Zangief in different ways than you think.
All right, Kawano is looking good right now. Riding that momentum. There we go. Yeah, he's starting to stop every single approach from Itabashi Zangief. And now you're in the corner, trying to escape. That drive rush is checked once again. Itazan, maybe a bit too desperate on his approaches right now. Needs to be a bit more patient. Kawano is happy to wait.
Oh, until he gets drive rush in to charge that fierce. And he saw the startup of the wheel kick. Gets another drive impact confirmed. Keeps it nice and simple. Puts him in the corner. And another DI. He's just committing to buttons, especially the ones that are not cancelable. So he's really got to be careful this final round here. Potential final round here, Damascus.
Yep. Kawano on match point looking to go to winner's semi. Let's see. He's taking his sweet time, and yes, he's neutral. He's looking immaculate right now. He's been stopping so much of Zangief's approach. After getting hit so much in the first 2 games, slowly but surely adapted. That is why first to 3 is so good. You get a bit more time to get used to the opponent's approach, and there we go, EXDP lands.
He made his choice. There's the Machine Gun Chops again, going to take away about 20%. But they're both low on drive gauge here, and he's not going to burn. Actually, he can burn him out. He can do it, but he chose not to because he got the kill instead. All right. Good choice.
Burn out your life, bro, not the drive. Itazan saves 1 match point, and now it's final game, final rounds. Winner of this round gets to, oh my god, that's
What a
gonna
time
hurt.
to block.
Oh,
No, he missed that. He missed it, Damascus. What a time to block, though.
yep. Fortunate one, and Kawano fortunately gets away and has got free of this.
He's got to change up his button choices in the neutral here if he doesn't want to get DI'd again. Itabashi.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of which, gets sweeps. That might have been the first no-contact sweep of the sweat.
The ending Walker sweep. So there's out there. The special. Let's see Itazan. I like his spacing right now. No, the Lariat does not work at this range. And now, level 3. That's gonna almost bury him out?
I think it's just
he's gonna get a
slither.
pixel.
It might be.
He had slightly more than 1.5, yes.
He can wake up DI or something. I don't know. Oh, he chose not to because he protects his drive gauge. He's still
Block
going to
with your
protect his
face.
drive gauge.
Block with your face! Oh my god, no.
And he does the right. He does the Siberian Express, the Russian suplex. Sorry.
This might be... Oh no. Oh
No way.
No.
He's got level 2. He's got level 2. He's going to the full combo.
No.
And he dropped it. He dropped it. Oh my word, it can't happen. He dropped it. No. That was his place for the winners. Finally, you can see it. What a climactic way to finish. Oh man, that was insane. I bet Nemo is laughing somewhere back at home, saying, yes, that didn't quite work out, but that was such an opportunist moment there for Kawano. He had the combo. Hellstab into Cyclone.
I cannot believe this is how we finish this one, man. He had it.
That's
Couple
wild.
critical drops in this set, to be honest, for Itazan, but that ending, what a heartbreaker. He had the combo, you said it best, but he had the level 2, he had all the meter necessary to close that game, and unfortunately, the drop happened. Itazan, listen, he will still bring us the content on the loser side, but man, that is definitely something he will regret.
If I have ever seen a depiction of Fumble the Bag, I think we just...
That bag has
I think we just seen it.
That was a prime bottle job.
But here's the thing, right? He actually started off running out, 100-meter sprint, ready, focused, everything was there. Then we saw the necessary adjustments to Kawano's gameplay, implementing the universal mechanic, drive, impact, really catching the buttons that are not special cancelable here, and really picking and choosing Ray Lands' damage. I like the frequent use of level 3. Only really needed that for the dry gauge damage as well. And both of them are very kind of conscientious of what to do with low dry gauge. But most of the time, I'm just super scared of what happens to Akuma when things go south. And you can see it right here. There were so many combos. Went down to a slither of health there. It was, man, this was crazy to see for the first set.
This, the way the life can melt on Akuma's side is always a fun one to see. It's been such a fun set to watch, you know, despite the couple drops here and there on Itazan's side. You know, we've got to salute Kawano's amazing faculty to adapt to his opponents after getting caught so much at the beginning. And I love how lively Itazan is right while playing. You can see this guy enjoying the hell out of his time right now. Obviously, win a semi-final. A great run for Itabashi Zangief. He will be on the loser side after Kawano. Always trying to remain safe. And the amount of DIs that landed on this set as well, Jammers.
The thing is, he knows when to be obnoxious and disrespectful with the toolkit as well, especially if you're not kind of adjusting on the fly, especially with a game at this fast-paced and rapid as Street Fighter 6. They kind of piled on the pressure. And then when we got to the final round of this set alone, that's all of a sudden they made the right adaptations. I'm going to watch out for your reversal. I'm not going to DI as much. I love this combo. I don't think I've seen this route before, so that was new. Definitely going to make a note of that. That was a brilliant demon flip, by the way. Yeah. But then we're coming to this point. At this point, it's like, all right, close the curtain. Let's move on to the next one. Because it was a slither of burnout.
And I do like Itazan blocking with his face right now. You know, not blocking anymore, not getting burned out. And this, guys, is the heartbreaker. Because he's there, he gets the stun. Definitely a way to kill right now, man. There is not much life on Akuma's side. Yeah. I think he was, what do I do? Unfortunate ending there. Listen, this is an Arsenal tier bottle job if I've ever seen one.
Do you know what? I'm trying to think if it was Hellstab into level 2, or could he not just gone headbutt into level 2? I can't even remember if headbutt's super cancelable, but I'll think about that later. But yeah, Kawano's sitting pretty in the winners final. I actually saw him walking off like it was just another day at the office. My man, I can't tell your heartbeat. This is why they need to put the heartbeat monitors on the people at the front. Like,
I love that, you know, when you can see. Very unfortunate shout to everyone, of course, playing casuals. And you can see Nyanpi there, who got to a top 32. Excellent play with her Marisa. And I've seen everyone, you know, rinsing these casuals yesterday and still rinsing them today. You can see Lex and Jack.
You see Olvaha there as well.
Like Olvaha out there, you know. Everyone out there to play. I'm looking forward to play a bit more after. But now it is time for Big Bird versus Shanghai. Big Bird, who recently said he's making the commitment to move to full-time Rashid, as he believes Marisa is not good enough of a tournament character. Not good enough of a character, good enough of a tournament character. And Shanghai Jammers, who plays the undisputed best character in the game. It is factual now, Jammers. Tokido-san said it. Who are you to argue with Tokido?
I thought it was a clickbait, but I haven't seen the video yet, so I'll watch that after.
Yeah. For the Is your name Tokido, Jammers?
No.
No, then you have to accept.
Maybe. I don't know why I had to think about that. Anyway, Rashid versus Ken. Shouts to Sengen back at home. I do play this matchup with him a fair bit. It's interesting because your options can be pretty limited because both these characters, you're actually susceptible to drive impact if you miss time or misplace your files. You might see a few jumps as well on the hard reads, but fireballs can play a big role, but they can also be to your detriment. So we'll see how things open up. Looking good so far for Big Bird.
Looking to see how this goes. Obviously, Xiaohai, being there is amazing. Xiaohai recently said that he's done with the KOF. He's won everything. He knows it's the final boss. He's now focusing on SF6. And having a guy like Xiaohai focusing full time on SF6, any player in the world knows that they have to be scared because this guy is ridiculous. And you see it there. So far, balanced round. No anti-air as Big Bird had committed to the crouch medium. And Xiaohai reclaims the life lead ever so slightly until the perfect parry happens.
Here comes the Assad. He's going to pop it right on top of him. Hope he doesn't back recover. Okay, he does know the setup here, and that will be the round because he had the amplified wind to get the Arabian Sky High and close out that round. Now, these two did a fair bit of practice yesterday. Big Bird with Phenom and Safe. Shouts to those two. And Xiaohai was playing a little bit of JV and any other sheep practice he could get. So their perception on this matchup might be a little bit different in certain areas. And they're using that infamous stand light kick that F-Word pointed out yesterday. Really good usage of it in the neutral.
Love to see the side switch from Big Birds.
He jumps in.
Oh, yep, getting the conversion, and he's gonna continue to be relentless with that pressure back to the footsie range right now. And Xiaohai, yeah, looking for that one hit that could kill, but not gonna get it just yet.
All right, there you go, drive reversal. And Rashid is one of the best characters at forcing you to burn your dry gauge when you don't want to. And he's got brilliant, perfect parry baits as well. Is this going to be the round? The jump medium punch?
Yes.
No, he went for the different setup instead. He got the round anyway. I think he could have done Sky High into the jump medium punch and ended with the level 1. Yeah. He would have got the round there, but I think he wanted the tight link. The one framer with the air jump down fist.
Yeah.
Catch him from there, but
Big Bird getting a convincing game number 1. Disputed, but Big Bird comes out on top. I mean, we obviously did not mention the obvious jammers. Big Bird plays with Angry Bird every single day, and he kind of has a Ken.
He does indeed. I mean, it won him Evolution 2023, but he went over to Akuma for a little bit, now switching back to Ken, so he does have the inside scoop. Yep, what this character is like. Nice low forward, no drive rush cancel, because he didn't want to burn himself out there, Xiaohai. No. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about before. So when you guys get too comfortable with the fireballs, they'll try to make the hard read with the drive impact. Because these guys got tons of recovery, it's very easy to see on startup. Rashid's is worse than Ken's, though, I think. Whirlwind shot, flip out, yeah.
Yep, hard to anti at this range anyway, so Xiaohai still got a massive life lead, and you can see he's just looking to work with that life lead. No big risk taken. He's getting close to burnout there, so Big Bird not deciding to go immediately on the offense. Keeps the spacing until he gets the opening, getting close to the corner, and he's building that level 2 slowly but surely as well.
Safe jump coming in. Yeah, yes. And he tried to go for the empty jump low, but Xiaohai said, listen, I play King of Fighters. You gotta get your stuff right. Come on, man.
Short hops in this game? Not for me, bro.
He's gonna burn him out.
Oh, no.
Need to, because that's gonna be a full combo. Yeah, full combo.
Is
he done? Not quite, he's still alive, and he's still got wake up level 1, so Big Bird might have to move, but no, he goes for a meaty projectile instead because it would have beaten the level 1 and the level 2. So that was a really wise choice there from Big Bird.
Yep, smart choice, and Big Bird clutches that round. Despite the massive lead Xiaohai used to have, Big Bird is playing incredible so far. The overhead lands and it's a counter hit, so he can convert another overhead. Xiaohai finally gets the spacing right and puts Big Bird into the corner.
Delayed throw tech on the both of them. No drive rush cancel there from Big Bird. Probably wasn't sure, but he's going to get the punish there with the sweep. Look forward again. Yeah, I noticed that Xiaohai's doing low forward fireball when he's low on dry gauge because the drive rush cancels 3 bars. No need to burn yourself out. Looking for a side switch here with the Dragon Lash. Oh, okay.
Okay. Most level 3. Wants to put as much damage as possible and put the one-touch situation right after as he now gets...
Oh, he can do Fierce, drive rush cancel Fierce and burn him out. Yeah. Oh, and he knew it as well. Yeah, I think Big Bird was looking for it as well. Perfect parry. This is going to be huge, Damascus, with another tornado on top of him.
Yep. Cloudy with a chance of mix. It's time to go for the throw. And Big Bird jumping in. The anti-jump is going to get into the throw. Big Bird takes a second game in a row. Excellent play by Big Bird. You can see that Rashid is looking ridiculous. Obviously, he said he would commit to Rashid, but he's been playing Rashid since release, right? It was just a secondary until now. So now he's looking to get the character as his primary and main. Maybe keep Marisa for a couple matches here and there. It's always good to have, more than one character in your list. But Xiaohai so far, he's got a couple good moments. I really like how Xiaohai is in Drive Impact to just try to catch any of Big Bird's big commitment moves. It's been landing well, but every single time Big Bird's the one getting the momentum back.
Well, the thing is, Big Bird's been approaching this in various different ways that might be difficult for Xiaohai to keep up with at the moment, and he's not really committing to anything big because he might be low on drive gauge or near the amber, which when he has to make that big commitment, he doesn't want to deal with Rashid of this caliber in burnout. And he's not going to drive reversal here because of literally what I just said. Going to get the Tatsumaki and close him down. Close him down here as well, looking really good. And I love Big Bird's defensive choices as well. Been very risk-averse, building up to the level 2, making sure things are fine. Overhead, that was well timed as well. Additional recovery made that work. And this is going to be huge. 10 press run into the spinning mixer.
Yeah, here's the one more, the backdash from Xiaohai. He gets a conversion. Xiaohai looking to clutch it. It's not going to be another one, but this time Big Bird was saved to the DI, and Big Bird offers himself too much points.
And this is the common mistake people make when they get too comfortable, lulled into a false sense of security with the whirlwind shots. As soon as the EX1 comes out, you think you're ready for the same thing. It doesn't work. What a conversion, and the level 2 might come out. Not yet. Good bait. That was a fantastic bait there from Big Bird to get him to jump forward. Forward throw. Is he going to have to deal with the throw loops? Oh, no. Said no to that, Damascus.
Gets out of the corner. That's good. But
Level 2's coming.
yes, it's party time.
He's going to eat away his dry gauge before he kicks it at him.
Oh, first one.
Oh, no, he's dead. Yeah, he's done.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, he's going to do the whole thing. One medium punch. Oh, not even needed.
There we
Went
go.
straight into the Super Rashid kick. And in a dominating fashion, we have Big Bird taking it 3-0 against Xiaohai, knocking him into the losers there. And he'll be going up against Kawano in the winner's final. This is actually a good run for Big Bird here at Damascus.
My God, excellent run. Listen, Big Bird, Rashid on Eid Day, Eid Mubarak, of course, to all my Muslim brothers and sisters today. You know, it's a holiday for us. Hope you guys at home are not eating too much, but we're out there, you know, enjoying some good Street Fighter. Yes, Big Bird with the Eid buff, obviously, out there getting to that winner's final with an extremely big statement over a Xiaohai who we looked so, and it's so solid, you know, on the first day. He looked helpless against Big Bird overall.
He did indeed, and again, like you said, he's already got the necessary matchup experience and insight against this character, and because, just to reiterate, he was dedicating a lot of time, or if not going full time, with Rashid there. You can see the substantial difference. He's qualified for the Esports World Cup, and he starts off kicking it out of the gates there with a solid 3-0. Noticing where Xiaohai would have to use certain wake-up options as opposed to what you can do. He did DI a couple of whirlwind shot, but then at the perfect time, he did EX whirlwind shot, got him there. And then his final combo, getting the kill. And usually what you want to do with Rashid's level 2 now is kind of attack the drive gauge. But if you get that clean hit, take all the resources, have an abundance. You don't build any meter during the level 2 anymore. Probably the biggest change he had, but it's not necessarily a big deal there. And unfortunately, I think Big Bug are actually Googling Rashid's level 3 input. Just to remember. he might
Wait, that one? My God.
quick Google search.
We'll use it at some point eventually to kill, you know, shout out to the people joining us, of course, in chat. And right here we are enjoying the top 8 as we close the winners. Round 1 side, Big Bird versus Kawano is going to be your winners final. And I do believe so. Itazan is going to wait for the winner of Hikaru versus Punk.
Yep.
If I'm correct, right, Aaron Jones?
That is
Yes.
correct. And Xiaohai awaits the winner of this next match coming up here. Rain Pro going up against Bonchan here.
Let's talk about Rain Pro real quick, Jammer.
Talk to me.
Rain Pro, so obviously you and I have been watching Rain Pro for a while. He's out there, you know, in Europe, you know, doing a madness. Rain Pro is a player, I feel like when he's on his day, he looks unplayable. He looks like impossible to play against. And that was kind of him on Friday. I was watching him play and I was like, how do you beat this? How do you stop this? Like, he played so incredibly good, and I feel like he's still a player who's looking to be consistently at this level. He's not always on his day, and it's really hard, right, to be on your day every single time, right? But so far this weekend, he's looked like an absolutely dominant entity. The guy has looked ridiculous, but of course, a gigantic client in the name of Bonchan.
He is there indeed. Now, Bonchan was getting a little bit of practice against Daikoku earlier, having a little bit of discussion, learning that matchup knowledge and better insight and understand how Rain Pro plays. Let's not forget, Bonchan actually did beat Lex to get here, and he had a very safe, calculated approach to the matchup. So maybe he might do that again. He might play up close, where these guys have to rely on their normal attacks like that a little bit more than their projectiles, because you don't want to be playing in a projectile war against Guile, especially after some of the changes to the Sonic Boom, and you're not going to get the parry every single time. So you will see that drive gauge being eaten away via those projectiles.
I'll see how this one goes. Gets the anti-air. Bonchan is just looking to get a feel of the fireball game that Rainpro is going to go for. The DI is not going to work.
So the same thing we saw with Zhao Hai and Big Bird has already happened right off the jump there, and he will get the flash kick extender, and any old hit will get him the round here.
And back to Sandblast game. Rainpro is a gigantic life leads. Looking to get that one final hit. And not overcommitting. I like this. He's taking his time. He knows he don't have much, and there we go. Flash kick is there.
And this is the thing, right? You want to have to jump, but then Luke's jump heavy punch got nerfed a little bit. Jump roundhouse still does work, but it can trade with the stand medium kick anti-air as well. But you're going to be doing things in anticipation, and the Guile players are getting better at hearing the sound key for the perfect parry or waiting for you to jump so you can get that flash kick. Look at that burnout already.
Yeah, clean round so far by Rainpro. Gets the second shimmy, and that should be enough to finish. You got those. There we go. A into the level 1. Rainpro is going to take a dominant game number 1 statement from the Guile Master.
Yeah, Bonchan looked like he was trying to get a feel for when he's going to press buttons, how he's going to do it and challenge there. And again, not really heavily reliant on that Sonic Boom game was Rainpro in that first game. Got big damage, even though stand heavy punch got a scaling penalty. I mean, he can still get damage elsewhere.
Yes, sir. Just slightly. It feels like, Luke has been nerfed here and there, but his effective game plan remains the same. He still has the same strength, the same weaknesses, aka no weaknesses, and that's the character we're talking about, man.
Should block on the flash kick there, and he's going to close it out with a suppressor conversion here as well. But yeah, let's not forget, Luke got a scaling penalty as well, crouching medium punch. The money button a little bit, toned down a little bit, but a nice jump roundhouse there into the rising uppercut to close it out. Is he going to deal with the throw loops here? And he will take a second one.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Ah, dang it. Nice back throw there from Rainpro, closing the distance, and I like that Bonchan moved away because that looked like it connected really meaty there, that bazooka knee. No, perfect parry, but...
Not a punish counter throw, though.
Yeah.
So that's actually delayed enough for him to take.
That could have been punished as well, that upside down kick, and that probably could have got him the round. So Bonchan, he'd missed an opportunity there, but he's playing it safe at the moment. Low forward, into the conversion, and he's going to get the crouching fierce there, Damascus. One apiece, that's the scores on the doors.
Yes, Bonchan immediately bring it back, showing that we are having a set. It's been extremely close, and we go back to the character select screen, not because it's gonna counter pick anything, but just because, take your time, take a moment to think, take a moment to review your approach. Rainpro just thinking about what the approach should be for the next game. Game number 3.
Well, in that second game there, seeing those micro adjustments that have a huge reward there for Bonchan, his spatial awareness and his choices in the mid-range game, just against Guile in general, were actually pretty decent for what I saw yesterday against Lex and what he was practicing with Daikoku earlier. So hopefully he can keep this up. Rainpro doesn't really have to shy away too much from plan A.
Yeah. So far, so far so good. There we go. Stops the drive rush and plays with the ranges. I like that. Bonchan immediately going on the offense. Perfect parry. Rainpro ready to put the pressure on Bonchan. You can see that drive gauge melting on Bonchan's side. Rainpro is happy to keep the pressure on, but a good challenge from Bonchan.
He was being incessant with those drive rushes into the bazooka knee there, keeping it close. Again, not heavily reliant on the projectile game as either of them, but Bonchan has to start parrying because his drive gauge is low now against those Sonic Booms, but the normals are still harassing him, Damascus. Oh, what a jump! New change there, that works out, and look at the corner carry on this.
Yeah, I love that he goes for that route as well. Wants the corner, really smart from the Bonchan. Wants to keep the pressure on, and now he's just going to wait, just dancing around the shimmy game until Rainpro gets the right button to meet him into level 1. Rainpro with a safe jump.
Ooh, he could have continued that, but he got the burnout anyway, so he's going to achieve what he needed, and that was basically guaranteed. Checkmate there with that Sonic Boom landing right on top of a burnt out Luke. Oh, okay. I like the try there, but close enough. Gonna get the snapback target combo, closing down as well. And that's a crouching medium kick, well spaced from Rainpro, has been doing wonders there. Ooh.
All right. Bonchan gets the conversion. Time to go to work, and I like that because this is going to send Rainpro into burnout. Bonchan looking good.
No flash kick. Sonic Hurricane is available. Yeah. He's gonna block it out for now.
Quick trade, that's gonna be the anti-air. Bonchan now winning the threat in the corner, and that's going to whip. Lucky one for RainPro as he's gonna dance around the corner right now, waiting for that burnout gauge to get out. Still getting countered. Bonchan looking to chip him out.
Oh, and there you go. Sandblaster doing it, and you can tell with these characters, there's going to be a number of awkward situations where it's like, well, look, your projectile's fast enough. Your projectile is going to catch me in this situation no matter what I do. Fireball traps become a little bit more deadly. Ooh. Nice punish into the DDT there for the stand light kick on the overhead. Back throw as well.
DDT mentions, it's not a thing you see every single day, but that's all right. Into the perfect parry. Bonchan is looking to take the momentum of this set. There we go. Send him into the corner right now.
Interesting backdash choice there from RainPro, but he just needs like a heavy kick or something into level 3. Does the slam dunk as well. And this is the problem he had yesterday when going up against Kawano. Couldn't really get started from the corner in this dangerous situation. He was going to get caught, burnt out. Burnt out now there, though, Bonchan. He's got a level 1, so if he moves closer, he can use Vulcan Boss to threaten a Sonic Boom. Only if he gets close enough.
It's the best chance for RainPro. Try to exploit this burnout right now. Bonchan is just happily waiting until the drive gauge is back, and the jump in is going to clip RainPro. Bonchan going up 2-1 in this set.
You've only actually seen jump roundhouse from Bonchan. I don't think you've really seen a jump fist. Speaking of which, he tried a jump fist there and he got flash kicked. Thank you for coming right on cue and getting shut down completely. Again, I like the back and forth between these two, trying to keep their drive gauges tantamount to one another before they really get overly aggressive. And another hard read with that jump in. He's found that the Sonic Boom time is Damascus.
Yep, he's been really good at catching these Sonic Booms into the crosscut right now. Yes, the drive reversal, RainPro.
I like that. If you're confident he's going to do meaty stand heavy kick, yeah, come drive reversal, man. It's a good choice.
What about the fact that it sends you back full screen, so Guile is really happy to use these drive bars. There we go, perfect parry into Sonic Boom. RainPro on the offense, but meet on these.
He build level 2. I think he... No. Why? But the Vulcan Blast should do it. Yeah, okay. That was well calculated. Confident in his optimization. The longer the combo, the more meter you build. And it can help you out in a pinch. And that's what it did there for Bonchan. RainPro could be going home here.
Yep. Going to be match points for Bonchan. And so far, it looks like Bonchan has completely clocked RainPro's timings, RainPro's rhythm. Really good at just stopping him from pressing any buttons. The jumps are anti-air, the Sonic Booms are jumps. This is the moment where RainPro is second-guessing every single button he presses.
You see, he's going to have to jump out. He's going to get a conversion, and he tried to jump out there. Damascus didn't quite work out. He's about to build a level 3, though. He takes 1-3. He can't take another punish counter throw, and he commits to the crossfire somersault, but it doesn't quite work out there. And Bonchan, in a clinical fashion, will close that out, advance deeper into the bracket there with a 3-1 over RainPro.
I think this was really a masterclass of how to play against Guile jammers. Like, you could see Bonchan taking that first round, that first game, as kind of data. All right, what kind of Guile is RainPro? Is he going to be the kind of guy who stays like really far and goes for Sonic Booms? Is he going to be the driver's kind? Is he just like a couple Sonic Booms here and there? He just took a game to figure out what the pace was. After this, you could see the jump started to land, the perfect parries as well, on neutral would work as well. Every single button was checked. He just slowly but surely adapted to RainPro's pace, and RainPro was unfortunately unable to change his own pace on this, because it's very easy, right? Street Fighter 6 is such a snowball game that sometimes you reach these points where you feel like every button you press, you lose. And mid-set, it's really hard to make that adjustment into what do I press then? It feels like he knows everything.
Oh yeah, we were talking about it before, just the swiftness of the game. It's very hard to make those micro adjustments, and to be fair, Bonchan actually had similar timings for certain jumps as well. Didn't work out in the first game. It was like, okay, like you said, feeling it out a little bit, a little bit more confident in those conversions, moves a little bit closer. Like I said, the spatial awareness was fantastic for him to set up some spacing traps, get better whip punishes, be more threatening with certain buttons as well. And then, of course, you can see it right here. Both of these two, when they're in burnout, they were really hungry for that kill there, because it was in chip range, and you could see it there, that jump roundhouse. He just dashed into it. Sometimes when I do watch RainPro, I do feel he's either back dashed into danger or like he's dashed forward into a jump. It's kind of by accident. It's just happening anyway. Yeah. It's just bad timing there, unfortunately. You can see the Vulcan Blast closing things out here, and of course, it was an obvious but not so obvious level 3.
Yeah, I mean,
what
you
else
know,
could you have done?
It's the last time. He's like, all right, I need to do something. Unfortunate. Bonchan gonna move forward on that loose bracket. He will play Shanghai a bit later today. RainPro, shout out to him, 7th place here, $2,000 in the pocket. And
a qualifier spot to the Esports World Cup this summer in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So you will see more of Rainpro, and I guess now, you know, it's going to be the training arc for Rainpro. He's got, what, about a month and a half to get ready for the Esports World Cup, and you know he's going to be ready. But it's time to go to the match that you and I both said, but we're really looking forward to this match. Hikaru versus Punk.
Well, as you can see it here, we are garnering quite the crowd, enjoying some Street Fighter 6, not just in the crowd, but in the casual area as well. Live from Jönköping in Sweden. Thank you so much for joining us here. It's not only going to be Street Fighter today, we will be rounding out the Tekken 8 tournament as well. So stick around on this same channel for that. Share it as well. Make sure the people at home can see it. But yes, myself, Jammers, and Damascus going to be taking you through the action up until a certain point. But we are getting our final game of Top 8 Round 1 sorted. So, like we said, Punk going up against Hikaru. I had a long chat with Punk yesterday. Said, how are you feeling? He said, no, I'm really good. And I said, like, are you going to try Akuma or are you going to try Kami? And we may see an Akuma.
Yeah.
And then I started to express my opinions. I don't really like Akuma versus Aki, but then I said, maybe that's because Akuma plays at the wrong range. And then Punk said, you're right. The spacing needs to be much closer than you think. You can't give Aki an opening to throw any sort of fireball. Oh, he's doing the YouTube intro.
Yes.
Should we be quiet?
YouTube, hey,
he doing the
chat, say hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello,
Content,
YouTube.
baby. Listen, in today's day and age, anything is content.
Hey, this is a professional player, that's why. Player, content creator, streamer, YouTuber. Follow Punk, man. His stream has been peak content lately. Now about to face Hikaru, and I think the main question about these Jammers is that's one of the things I believe on this. Like, Hikaru's Aki, like the level he's at, I don't think there's an Aki in the US that has this level of proficiency. So what's the experience Punk has overall against an Aki of Hikaru's caliber?
Well, Punk does play a little bit Aki here and there himself, made some content over the character. I'm pretty sure he's watched Hikaru. I'm pretty sure he's paid attention to Broski as well. Shouts to Broski. It looks like he's going to be fully committed to the Kami, though. Hikaru was playing Mizuha before, and I did see a win streak on Mizuha's side a fair bit. Despite, listen, she got a waterfall of buffs, don't get me wrong. But delayed dive kick, instant dive kick, regular jumps over a lot of recovery on some of those moves. It plays a big deal, and we've already opened up with a punish counter dive kick. All right.
Yep, when you're a character with normal anti-airs anyway, dive kicks are your greatest enemy. And there we go, Punk putting Hikaru in the corner straight to the drive reversal.
Well, Wake Up Drive Reversal actually helps her because her defensive options were susceptible to throws. Now she's got something that beats throws. That kind of slows down Kami's momentum, which kind of nerfed her game as well. But we're going to get a conversion here into the heel strike, and we're going to take it straight to the corner here, Damascus.
Yep. Oh, great.
Almost a whip punish, but we'll take it.
It's a punish of something regardless. Punk putting Hikaru in the corner, going for the level 1, attacking the drive gate there.
Slides out with a snake step. Almost. If he pressed jump roundhouse, that would have been the round there for Punk there, but he's just going to play it safe at the moment. Still got level 1 available here. Does Hikaru?
Yeah, Hikaru is not going to try to challenge these jumps, but the spin knuckle going to close the range. Punk takes round number 1.
This is the thing. A lot of Aki's prevalent tools, they got a kind of bit of recovery and a little bit of startup to them, and they've got good range, but they're susceptible to jumps. We've seen that already. And Punk's actually got a very solid ground game with Kami as well, so you can mix that up and really confuse this opponent. Good block on the overhead there from the drive rush. There's a forward fierce. Oh, that looked punishable.
That looked punishable indeed, you know. Might have gotten away with a good old.
He's got to burn him out. He's got to do the level 3, surely.
There we go. And you know it's Jammers, the queen of burnouts. This is what Hikaru is looking for.
Oh, this is good. Drive rush in with the stand medium punch, but he's got to be cognizant of that level 1, but he's not burnt out yet. He's not burnt out, and Punk knew that. He tried to save himself, but he couldn't. And this is the thing, against a character like that, with that abundance of dry gauge to work with, you're trying to save yourself from a burnout. Well, it's going to be a full combo, isn't it? Good jump over, no command grab there. Oh, got the feint. There's a nightshade.
Yeah, keep the fake. All right, Punk gets the throw. Getting close at the corner. I like the air to air there. Hikaru going for the safer anti-air. Still gets a good challenge until the jump lands.
Still being persistent with those jumps. That's playing the matchup here, I must say. And then gets the drive rush, crouching medium kick. Another one of those substantial buffs she got. Plus on block, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, and you can see Hikaru forced to block these jump-ins, obviously, a bit scared of these.
Oh, he didn't go for drive rush jab against that. That was like negative 16, but he gets hit with the EX full fate. Hikaru does that a lot. He catches jumps, gets the conversion. He's worried about his drive gauge. That's why he hesitated a little bit. But if he gets tainted talons, I think he closes this one out, Damascus.
All right, that is going to be dead indeed. Hikaru taking game number 1 over Punk, a disputed game, but Hikaru manages to come out on top. 1-0 on the Japanese side, and Punk opens immediately, aggressively. He wants to put Hikaru into the corner, and mission complete. Now keep the pressure on, great jumping.
All right, went for a reset. I don't think he was confident that jump was going to hit, but he couldn't get a cross cut or even a back medium punch against that air jump. Down fierce there. Nice sweep conversion. Oh, that could be... No, I'm looking at the wrong health gauge, but this is going to be huge anyway. He can set up a safe jump. He's going to go delayed crouch medium kick. Plus frames. Look at that. The frame advantage on that sequence was insane. And the plus again. On block. And that's going to be the round.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be the round. That's got a better hitbox now. So you get them to connect.
Clean. Clean. Punk, adjust the headset, adjust the glasses. It's time.
This is the
Put the plan in motion.
I know the matchup's like kind of in Kami's favor. It pretty much is, but Hikaru and Aki still land a significant amount of damage. It's tremendous no matter how you look at it.
Oh, all right. Gets to meet him, and now you're going to be in the corner. Punk just waiting the perfect parry to stop him. Hikaru escapes the corner, going to be the one with the pressure right now. Another throw is successful. Punk looking to get out of that corner right now because he's eating so much pressure. There we go, great sweep. And it's my time to put the pressure on.
They're just looking there, almost trying to get a whip punish. That's pretty difficult to do, but I do respect the attempt there on that light serpent lash. And he's going to close him down. The Nightshade's still out there. He could have got a pickup, but just inches away. And that is going to be the round. That is going to be 2-0. And our Venomous Queen goes 2-0 up here. What does Punk have to do at this point?
It's been difficult, I can't lie. You know, Hikaru is really playing good.
It's sharp. In a matchup, he has to practice a lot. It's sharp.
Yep.
So kudos to him. And already off to another bad start here is Punk. That's going to be a conversion into the Venomous Fang, and we're going to put out the Orchid Spring. Oh, we got him. That's the first command grab of the game.
Yep.
If he doesn't do well here, Punk, that's going to be the round. Good jump to escape.
He's out of the corner now. But again, right, it feels like Hikaru has been able to call the right moves every single time. So far, Hikaru looking to get in, but the dive kick going to keep him. Punk keeping the pressure into the corner.
I respect him holding up there. He's got 2 games up, so he can afford to try different things on defense to really throw off Punk here. So he's got multiple options to choose from. But Punk needs a drive rush cancel conversion. He needs it. There's an anti-air. Oh, beautiful drive impact there for the wall splat. Not playing around. Didn't go for the optimal version, but the stand fierce into the reversal was enough to get that round there. And that button, I spoke to Lord Venom about that button. He thinks that's one of Aki's best buttons. Underrated. That stand medium kick.
Ouch.
Check. That was a really beautiful check there. He's been really good at checking Aki's drive rush.
Absolutely.
Plus on block, has to hold it. I'm not sure what that was, but
That's interesting. He went for the parry after. Was he looking for perfect parrying and challenge on this?
oh no, this is not looking too good. And then he's going to set up something dirty, and then it was an empty jump throw just in case Punk panicked. Jump away as well. Yeah, it's what you observed before Damascus. Jump back medium kick, just dealing with it.
Oh, and he's getting the sneaky DI there into the conversion. That can kill, I believe. No, it does not.
There's the meaty fireball instead, gets around. There's a throw loop scenario here, and Punk identified that. Didn't want to deal with that command grab. Oh, that's huge!
I like that. Hikaru is going to be burned out, I believe, with this, because he had about a bar and a half, maybe gets out with a pixel.
No, he's burned out, but he's still got supers. Yeah. That's the problem. He still has supers, and any button into the super, yeah, he knew it. All right, so that is going to be the game there for Punk. So I do believe she can do crouching medium punch, or crouch medium kick into a super. And I saw the crouch medium kick, so he's probably hoping clip him low or something, even if it was blocked, frame advantage there. It's a good observation. Committed to jump, because that could have been anti-aired as well.
Yep. But Punk with the right choices. Punk looking to start the reverse sweep, maybe. There we go. Hikaru takes his time to hit that rematch button. And we are going for a game number 4. Hikaru, 1 game away from moving forward. Meeting Itazan, but he needs to defeat Punk first.
It's another throw bait there, and then another reversal from Punk, gets the side switch, which is interesting. She'll rely on that more than wake up drive reversal, because you choose damage over distance, but she gets a side swap as well. Yeah. Why would you give that up? This is huge damage here. Look at that, that is tremendous. And the screen carry is beautiful there. And he tried to run away, and that is going to be the round. Full conversion here. Quick rub of the eyes. He's got to make these adjustments, and he's got to make them rapidly, Damascus. Look at that. That move is so aggressive now. It was plus a block anyway, but...
Yep. That's why you see the drive reversal from Punk. Now Hikaru is trying to play with his movement. Look at this, my man is moving around, confusing Punk with every single approach he can right now. Keeps coming under the poison state into the perfect parry. That's going to be solid.
He can't reversal. He can't reversal here. He just has to take this pressure. Like, seriously, whatever comes after this, he can't reversal.
Next hit kills.
And he blocks.
Oh, good block. Oh, that was a good block, Punk. Hikaru's
Oh no, he's still in a dangerous spot here. Damascus and the level 3's available. He's trying to cancel any of those into level 3. He had to drive reversal. He might have to force Punk to burn himself out on his own volition. Ooh. That's going to be huge, but not quite. The delayed tech there from Punk. Is he going to go and risk a jump though?
There we go, Hikaru getting the win. 3-1 over Punk. He will move forward to losers round 2. Punk with a 7th place. Obviously, shout out to him. He is qualified to the Esports World Cup regardless. You will see him in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia this summer to take his chance at the Esports World Cup. Hikaru, though, still in excellent play. I really like that end approach from Hikaru, the drivers into whip. Really, really smart way to try and see, because you mentioned it, right? Punk has been really good at challenging these driver shields. Crouch medium punch, crouch medium kick, sweep, every single button was working. So Hikaru was like, yeah, try to challenge this then.
It's just having, for me, from start to finish, obviously he had a very bad start because he committed to something, he got hit by a dive kick, but it was having an evasive strategy. Being elusive from start to finish, like you said, Aki's movement, it was already annoying to deal with, but it's kind of amplified now because when you're all slippery and everything, what do you do afterwards? Drive rush into more frame advantage, full conversion, and when the poison's on you, you are highly afraid of that toxic blossom effect because Aki's main goal is to attack your health gauge. Everyone else is to the drive gauge. So he's like, nah, I'm going to do a tremendous amount of damage anyway. So I'll go for that. Really mixed up options from start to finish to keep the Cami player on the toes. This was actually insane to see. And Punk had some really good moments, some game-changing moments as well. But even then, you don't know what Aki's going to wake up with. That's the situation now. Earlier the previous version of the game, because she had less options, it was kind of easier to see. But even then, the players at this level don't want to take that risk or make those hard reasons. They're absolutely certain it will work.
Yes, sir. Excellent play. You know, Hikaru, very entertaining player to watch as well. Love his approach to Aki, and there we go. That was the final bit. That drive rush into whip. That was successful. Hikaru moving forward. Punk, 7th place. We'll definitely see Punk again, and we are down now to top 6, guys, with winners final being Kawano versus Big Bird. But before we play winners final, losers quarterfinals with Xiaohai versus Bonchan and Itabashi Zangief versus Hikaru. That's gonna be an interesting one because I feel like it's the two most interesting characters of that top 8. You know, Zangief versus Aki. So definitely a match we are happy we get to watch here. But first, it's Bonchan versus Xiaohai.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one here, and you want to stick around for all the action from start to finish. Again, you can check the bracket out and see how people got to this point, but we are just living it up and enjoying this moment. What we are going to do is we're going to take a short pause for the cause, as Logan would say. We're going to be back in about 5 minutes with our next match here in the top 8. See you shortly.
This just laugh it off. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Play a switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you desperate, got you wondering where I'm at. If I'll call you again. Got you sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you chasing, got you wondering where I'm at. Hook, line, sinker, got that. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Play a switch, you're a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader.
Better back down, you're in my domain. Got the whole crowd screaming out our name. It's a blowout, it's a hurricane, it's over before you know it. Why you shaking? We're a dynasty in the making. We're the royalty, now we're breaking down the enemy. Move over the soldiers. Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. Yeah, we've waited for our time to come. Calculated everything we've done, we've upgraded. Now you can't outrun a champion. Now you're facing one. Can you hear them? Yeah, it's all for us. You believe them? Yeah, it's serious. Hear the siren. We're victorious. I'm telling you. Can I get a hell yeah? Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory.
and welcome back to Dreamhack Summer, the final day here for Street Fighter 6. We need to determine a winner. All these players have qualified for the Esports Cup World Finals, but now we need to determine how much money we'll be awarding them by the end of the day. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action just as much as myself and Damascus on the mic. Oh, I see that's only one person who's got a very bad Lily. That's F-word.
F4 getting rinsed. Can we see the...
Is he winning?
Can we see the win streak on the left on the Akuma side?
Is he losing?
Like, is he getting rinsed?
How much that guy pay him to win?
Is the Lily getting washed? Shout out to everyone, of course, enjoying the casuals here. I'm looking forward to play some casuals after top 8 is done. But we are done with the first round of top 8, so we are effectively down to top 6 right now, as the winners final is Kawano versus Big Bird that will be played a bit later. Right now we're gonna focus on the loser side, with losers quarterfinals being Xiaohai versus Bonchan and Itabashi Zangief versus Hikaru. Listen, Big Bird is the lone representative of outside of Asia. You know, of the
Yes,
West.
that's right.
And it's dominance right now. You know, Kawano Japan, Xiaohai China, Bonchan Japan, Itazan Japan, Hikaru Japan. Nature is healing, jammers.
Nature's healing indeed, but listen, the international competition as well, especially from different parts of Europe, the Middle East, and just the West in general, have been rivaling these guys. Obviously, the Japanese have got the strongest scene at the moment with their contingent of players, especially with a lot of them down here. But we are going to be seeing a matchup we actually saw a fair bit in the first season. There was an argument. Oh, who's better, Luke or Ken? Where's Phenom? Do we need to get Phenom on the mic?
Listen, as of today, jammers, it's undeniable that Ken is better.
Sorry, Phenom, you can't defend this character anymore.
I'm sorry, Phenom. Tokido said it's you're like you can't say anything. Tokido say Ken's the best, so Ken's the best. But who is the best between Xiaohai and Bonchan is the question for this match. First to 3, of course, all along. Best of 5 for you guys who like doing math for no reason. It's time.
All right, here we go, closing it off with the flash knuckle conversion straight to the corner there, and then kick things off with a throw and another Shoryuken and wake up. We already did that once earlier, Damascus, and he's done it again. Perfect parry is going to play a big deal here. I feel for both characters when it comes to the fireball, especially with Ken against the Sandblaster. Nice conversion into the rising uppercut.
Gets the whiff punish on this. Bonchan taking the first round.
Remember, effectively, most of Luke's, strong normals got changed. They got toned down a little bit. Ken, I think he's got pretty ferocious normals, so that'll play a big part in the close, that mid-range there. No cancellation on the stand fierce. I think that is kind of punishable, but you're always expecting the cancel, so you won't even try to challenge. Drive rush throw again.
Bonchan is really in control of the ranges right now. He's been good at whiff punishing. He goes for drive rush when needed. Stays in control as well. And you can see Xiaohai trying to change right. He's been whiff punished on the normals so often. Trying to press a bit less normals, more fireballs, maybe drive rush incoming. Who knows? Dragon Lash, couple tools you have at your disposal. But for now, it's Bonchan sending Xiaohai into the corner.
Super R2 with some frame advantage at the end of that, and he does get a meaty throw that is legit, unless it was wake up drive reversal. And there you go, keeping him in the corner, and what a jump. And that will close out game 1 there. And that jump would have avoided Shoryuken, wake up drive reversal, and the supers. Notice he did jump forward and not a neutral jump. I'm not sure if anything Ken did would have caught the neutral jump, but I respect the jump nevertheless. He's actually been doing that since in practice and, of course, on day 1 as well. Just comfortably jumping forward in the corner. Because that's when you're going to be trying to maximize any of the defensive choices you have available.
Yep, Bonchan so far having doing an excellent job. The overhead is going to hit, but that's a counter hit. Xiaohai pressed the button. And again, another whiff punish there. And Xiaohai keeps getting clipped for pressing crush medium kick. Looking to see the change of pace on Xiaohai's side, because right now DDT mentioned Bonchan put the pressure on the backdash walks.
That was actually a really good situation to use DDT in, because you get the Oki, it does more damage this version of the game, I believe, and that is a burnt out Bonchan, but he could still try and win the round here, despite, yeah, there you go. Even though he had a slither of health there, Xiaohai, and every bit of dry gauge to work with, we've got nothing left in the tank, vitality-wise. You're asking to lose. And there you go, that stand like he was using on day 1. Such low risk behind it. And when he's ready to cancel, he's always making the connection there in some way, shape, or form. And like I said, the perfect parry for both these guys, more so Ken than Luke, is going to play a pivotal part here. And we're seeing that.
Yeah, Bonchan's hoodie reversal on wake up lands, and we're back to the battle of the buttons. That's range that Bonchan has absolutely mastered so far. But finally, the stand light kick gets the whiff punish. And Xiaohai is the one putting Bonchan into the corner. Gets the throw. It's time for the throw loop.
All he wants is the positional advantage there, and if he has right resources, then go for the kill. But that stand like, remember, is getting scaled there, and that's going to be a block on the reversal this time round. Gets enough frame advantage to get the dash into the suppressor, and he will burn out Xiaohai Damascus.
But do you want to test Xiaohai's reactions?
He did!
Oh my Bonchan, I respect the hell out of you. Me personally, I'm seeing Xiaohai in front of me, I'm like, nah.
Deer in
I've seen you react to much harder stuff in KOF, brother. I'm not going for this, but Bonchan is looking a bit too confident right now. 2-0.
Look, man, getting the stun is just too enticing. And you'll never know unless you try. One game up, why not? Yeah, there you go. He has to spend it to kind of bring himself back into the set anyway, all the round. So I don't blame Bonchan for going for that drive impact and getting the stun. Remember, the defender's got a harder choice to make than you do. Yep. Nice crouching medium punch conversion there, counter hit conversion. Flash knuckles his way across the screen. And then he wakes up low forward. This time it works because Bonchan didn't move away like he did before on those last two occasions in that first game. There you go, there's that mid-range. He's got to be careful. I think Bonchan can do his own stand light kick back against Ken's light kick, but you've got to be careful of the whiff drive rush cancel. That's what
you can't just like, press drive rush and hope. So far, yeah, finally a bit of Dragon Lash. Xiaohai is changing the approaches a bit, seeing that Bonchan. Have you seen that hitbox movement? Look at that look.
Got him. And that's going to be the round as well. He's got to spend everything for this one. Yeah, play it safe. Because of the combo route he went for, I'm not sure he was confident in finding the right route. He had to spend the level 1. Doesn't look particularly pleased at splurging that meter, but he got the round nevertheless. He needs 2-0 up, match point. That's the most important part here.
Oh, another stand light kick, but doesn't amount too much right now.
That hasn't really been deterring his game in the neutral, yeah, because Drive Rush throw has been playing a big role. Drive Rush Suppressor had a special feature. DDT, once again, look at that damage there.
Damage into Oki as well.
Good backdash.
And now Bonchan waits, and he knows, right? He's looking very confident. This is anti-air. Xiaohai looking for a way in, but he's been completely outclassed in the set so far. He's getting close to the burnout, and you can see he's looking for an opening, but pressing these light kicks are not going to make Bonchan scared at all. He's got the life lead, finally a crouch medium kick. Doesn't amount too much.
Well, look, one button into Eraser and he's done. Yeah. The drive rush cancel, he might have to burn himself out to get the kill, but if he does one button into level 2, especially if it says counter hit, he could be done. Gets a throw. Here's the other way to win the round. Oh, that could have been it. Double jab into drive rush cancel, but he didn't get it. And another backdash there from Bonchan to avoid the strike throw. Still waiting. Yeah, he's gonna calm it. Yeah, close this one out. Still alive there, Damascus.
And there we go, Bonchan. Listen, it's quite an interesting set, Jammers, for one reason. Recently, there is a video of Bonchan that's been making the rounds about him saying that obviously whiff punishing is a great tool, but when you focus too much on whiff punish, you forget about the other stuff. You end up at the mercy of drive rush. And I feel like that's exactly what just happened. Xiaohai was so focused into playing that grounded game, that, whiff punishing game, anti-airing game, that he completely forgot that drive rush was a thing. And Bonchan just immediately sniped that and went for multiple drive rush into throw that Xiaohai failed to challenge. It's really Bonchan realizing, all right, Xiaohai's approach right now is, I'm whiff punishing you. I'm playing that neutral game. But Bonchan's like, wait, whiff punishing is cringe. I want to get in.
I mean, it's an aspect of Street Fighter, but it doesn't allow you to play Street Fighter 6. And like you said, a lot of the Japanese players have actually been teaching the Master Rank players over there about the triangle of options, as they refer to, I believe. There's a button that initiates pressure with the drive rush cancel. Obviously, there's pokes. And like you said before, there is whiff punishing. But if you're tailoring your game around one thing, well then, boy, you're just like, what are you sacrificing? What are you not paying attention to? Yeah. To then try and whiff punish or check here and there. And we could kind of see that in clinical form. So he's definitely living up to his words that he was telling us there on the stream. A shout out to the guy that translated it as well. That was actually a big deal. And obviously, automatic shout outs to Jibbo. He gave his opinion on that too. So we could see it there. But look, just from start to finish, like you said, outclassed, second best in most departments there. Some of his biggest damaging routes was actually just a wake-up reversal. And even that is a huge risk on the defensive side of things. But Bonchan delves deeper into the bracket, and he'll be part of the final 4 players there, sitting pretty in that losers semi-finals.
All right, one more set before we get that top 4, before we go back to the winner side. As of course, you can see that Garnet and Hibiki are rinsing the games. Shout out to the people, all attending, all trying to get as many games as possible. Yesterday was Tekken, so Street Fighter was not in tournament, but everyone pulled up to the venue, played casuals all day. It was like really, really fun to just watch all of the players duking it out. Players who don't meet each other, like that often. So always a great time to be at a tournament if you guys are watching us and are maybe on the fence on whether you want to go to a tournament or not, definitely go, man. There is CEO, who's another Esports World Cup qualifier very soon. There is the mix-up in Lyon, another of the Esports World Cup qualifier after this, you know, for the people to clutch their final ones. And of course, the LCQ is going to be in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, early August. So 3 more tournaments for people to not only enjoy fighting games, but also maybe clutch one of these qualifier spots to the big Esports World Cup. For now, we have 5 players left in contention for the win today. All of them, as we mentioned earlier, are already qualified, as being top 8 was a qualifier spot. But now it's for the $15,000 that are awarded to the winner. And we're about to go to what's gonna be, I don't know, like maybe today's most interesting match regardless. Itabashi Zangief versus Hikaru.
So, Itabashi, he's had a good weekend. Probably, you know, everyone's entitled to a day off, or they're entitled to one drop. I just don't think the one he had earlier was the one that we all needed. I think everybody watching literally went, oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
I literally think everybody did that when he got the link. But,
Listen, in another timeline, Itazan is in winners final against Big Bird, and this is one versus Hikaru. Unfortunately, as the wise man once said, it really be like that sometimes. So you accept your fate and you play battle your heart out in losers. Itazan versus Hikaru, it's time.
all right, so this is a matchup that's actually played a fair bit in Europe because obviously our overabundance of Zangief players. Yes, I said that live on camera. And our 1 or 2 Aki players. Shouts to Broski. I know there's a very strong Aki player in Germany as well, so I do see this on the odd occasion. You can use Nightshade, doesn't have to fully rely on it. Her Orchid Spring, the puddle, that's actually pretty good because if Zangief's actually just being willingly going to be patient, he'll just walk into the puzzle and then he'll just be poisoned for a certain period of time. I think for me, it's the damage opportunities. How is Aki going to get the damage? The movement is good, but then Machine Gun Chops has been checking everything today and then some. So you got to be careful of what you decide to walk into. And then, of course, I think one thing that's pivotal, I see this against Cammy a lot. When Aki has Drive Gauge available, you can do Nightshade into the Snake Step for the cancel like Fan used to do in SF5.
Yep.
Psycho Lariat, it's like 18 frame startup. So I'd say Itabashi has to be very cognizant of if he's going to be goaded into trying to punish a Nightshade. If that happens with a level 2, he's going to have to use different routes here. He's got to be careful on SPD as well, because there are other options to stop that, and they both drive rush at the same time, but one's faster than the other.
And the Hikaru immediately going for the whip to keep the distance into a good old drive rush, and now that's going to be the pressure. Itabashi Zangief is eating all the pressure into the corner, block the overheads. Hikaru goes back to create some space, gets in the clean anti-air. So far, he's on the driver's seats.
All right, there's an SPD, there's one. What's the defensive choice going to be? He's not going to burn himself out because the wake-up drive burster would have burned him out there. Oh no, if he doesn't jump down fierce, that probably would have been a big combo and he would have committed to the burnout there to try and get the kill. And then it's not working. He's been doing that a lot, and he's out.
He's out, but he didn't burn out.
Just he's got it. Oh! Got it close. And he's trying to lock him down here, but it's not quite working. Aki being as slippery as ever.
Yep. All right, Itazan's in. Oh!
Is he alive? If that was punish counter, that would have been done, but he's just about alive here. And here's the Nightshade.
You can feel a bit of panic on Hikaru's side. He's just going around.
See what he did there? You saw the Nightshade into the dash, and he's trying to bait it just in case.
Yep.
And he's also, I like the way he's utilizing Snake Step as well, just to generate space. You don't want to be trapped, and he tried to put down the puddle, and it didn't work. Damn, this is looking like lasagna right now, but he just wants the space to calm down, and Itabashi's not giving him the time or space.
Oh, I like the conversion there. Goes straight to level 3. The magnum opus.
So finest work indeed, but we've still got a lot of work to do here. Pulls fate for the frame advantage. Jump medium kick.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Ooh, the puddle down, it's less risk, and he'll always be poisoned for these big damage in conversions. He's going to have to take the risk with the jump soon. Yeah, get into it.
Yeah, he's looking really good in the neutral right now. Itazan trying to force a way in, but again, I love the use of air-to-airs in Hikaru's gameplay. We've seen it earlier against Punk, and same against Itazan. He knows when to take it to the air.
Yeah, now he's just blocking with his face, jumping into buttons, running into Light Serpent Lash here. Yeah, and he's going to have to start parrying, but he might expose himself to something else. And the crouching heavy kick didn't work as an anti-air there. Machine Gun Chops, he could have committed, but he didn't. Look at that drive gauge on Hikaru's end. That is insane.
Oh, escaped, but one challenge, and I love this hit confirms into the supers. Hikaru is trying to deal the damage right now. Zangief carefully staying out of that burnout. Obviously, you know you don't want to get burned out against Aki.
I like it. He walks forward, jumps, waits for Itabashi to be committed to something before he commits to an attack. And these light serpent lash, I don't think he's blocked one yet.
Yeah.
Lost some block again. Yeah, you don't want to deal with that. No one wants to deal with that. And then again, when you're blocking Nightshade or committed, that's when he puts the puddle down. And then he gets the jump in. And that will be one game. You've got to be very careful. You've got to be laser focused and alert on various situations. You don't want to fall asleep at the wheel because this guy only needs one jump.
Yep.
To get that dream there.
So he's looking for, you know, when the smile comes out, you know it's long. Itazan taking game number 1. Karu back to the drawing boards. Goes to game number 2. It's been an interesting dynamic in this matchup. Itazan trying to get in, and Hikaru looking to just get away as much as possible. Not just controlling the space, but getting away.
He threw just in case he tried to slide out. And then empty jump SPD, why not? He can take the risk, he's having a good time. Not going to do the safe jump yet. Delayed throw, just in case he thought an overhead was coming. Lovely blocks here from Itabashi thus far. Blocking the Nightshade there, really trying to attack that drive gauge. It's adding up over time, Damascus.
Yep. Ouch.
Okay, he's figured something out. There you go. Gonna set up the safe jump as well. Apply that pressure. Can I keep it safe as well? And that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Simple punish, gets the back throw.
Now, I know you can pilot the Cruel Fate, but I don't know if he held it forward to just go behind at all, or Zangief naturally moves forward. But yeah, I had a feeling that Cyclone Lariat wasn't gonna work here. So now he's put in the corner again and poisoned.
And Hikaru putting Zangief in the blender right now. Itabashi Zangief struggling to close the distance, but it's all about when is he closing the distance, because when he does, it's long. There we go. Gets there.
And there you go. This is going to do a lot of damage, probably just under 50% here, so we might see Zangief just about alive. Yes. All right, he's going to run behind that one. Good block. That was a great defensive sequence there. And of course, he's actually incorporating what Kawano was doing against Itabashi before. They're starting to implement and be a little bit more aggressive with those drive impacts. Sometimes I feel they just wait to see what buttons that Itabashi's being trigger happy with. And it's like, okay, they're not special cancel, no problem. All right, I'll commit. And he doesn't seem fazed by it at all. It's frustrating sometimes, but he doesn't seem fazed by it at all, not perturbed.
It's part of the life of Zangief main as well. There we go. Goes for the chops. Immediately sends Hikaru into the corner. That's where Itazan wants to be, in a situation where Hikaru is desperately trying to get away, but the perfect parry is going to be able to create so much space.
If he didn't perfect parry that would have been nasty. Frame advantage and the jump he needed, and I cannot believe that converted and he's still alive.
Yep, the forced knockdown. That's the one. Itazan was so ready. And I feel like it's one of the things in this game, Jammers, right? The more we go, the more players are getting proficient at converting off random forced knockdowns.
Yes.
Because that was the early Street Fighter 6. We get forced knockdown, but not really ready to convert. Now you see these beautiful attempts by
Yep, that is punishable despite it being buffed and a little bit more.
-9 now, down from -12.
Hey, can you see that spaced in burnout? It's insane. Yeah. All right, there you go. Venomous Fang pops out everything he needs to get a puddle pudding or poison puddle.
All right, see you tomorrow after the combo.
Level 2?
There we go.
Oh, no, okay. No, because the poison tick damage is there as well. Okay.
There we go. Hikaru going for Aki's school of combos.
Well, she's got so many different variant routes, and like have that situation awareness.
That's why she's cool, man. And again, another whiff punish into a super. I love how Hikaru is trying to maximize of any single opening he gets.
And it has to lead into the poison situation as well, because you need that advantage against Zangief in the neutral. Drive rushed into danger there, and it's going to be a small conversion into the lariat. No command grab yet. Oh, nice. And he did that last minute as well. That was beautiful with that roundhouse. Burnt out there.
Oh, that might be... Oh, the loyal fans have been answered. Itazan landing the level 3. It is going to be burned out. Not burned out just yet.
And he's too far away, so he's going to have to wheel kick. Yeah, he's going to have to wheel kick.
He's going to have to block
Still
all
not
this.
good.
Yeah, he's going to have to block all this for now. No, no, no.
He's not going to block. Are you crazy? No. He's not going to block. Damn, that's clean. And then...
That's dead.
Not quite. He's got his gauge back.
You know what, Jammers?
Wheel kick, that's relatively safe. He can't... Oh, my word!
jump SPD and he saves it. And listen, Itazan was sent to losers because of the situation he was supposed to win, and he just got the opposite right now.
Dude, this man has been playing this grappler for over 2 decades. And there's just I played him before in SF5 with a Zona. It wasn't fun. But you just think he's not going to jump here, and he still does, and he gets the timing right. He's been doing this for ages.
Yeah.
And he gets the lead there, Damascus 2-1.
All right. Itazan now going in, trying to go for a grab, but this time it's going to be Hikaru getting away. To be quite honest, Hikaru has been very, very active on defense. Does not want to be in a situation where he's gonna get grabbed, and that's what Itazan is trying to adapt to.
He has no choice, to be honest. Gets another buffer into the Deadly Implication Super Art 1. Is he going to run behind this? Yes, he will. Close that distance there. And again, I love how he just uses a sequence of moves to abuse that frame advantage there and continue it. Looks expensive on the drive gauge department, and he will take that round with the drive impact here.
He had committed to a bottom after the jump in, unfortunately, for Itabashi Zangief, and Hikaru is looking to make this game 2-2. He wants to go to game number 5. The whip keeping the distances. I love how he's been using that one. Oh, that was too late.
And of course, Aki is not affected by the new drive reversal changes. She still gets a fat punish.
Yep.
And here comes the burnout situation. Unless Itabashi has other ideas, yet got to deal with it. You've just got to deal with it, my friend. And Cyclone Lariat, it probably is not going to help you. Yeah, there we go. Going to threaten the stun. And then we'll do this as long as we possibly can. And then he'll go for a drive impact now. Yeah, he will go for a drive impact now. That was basically inevitable.
Yep, it's time for the combo video of the day. Hikaru, which one do you go for there? We go Hikaru getting the round, and that is going to be game number 5 in this first to 3 final game to see which one of these two will join Bonchan in losers semi-final. Remember that Kawano and Big Birds are the ones sitting down on the winners final side. Let's take a look. You can see Hikaru taking a moment, take a breather, and ready for game 5.
Now, the crucial thing here is, like we said before, just to be good, these guys are qualified, but Hikaru's got to be worried about the jumps in this game especially, because it's first to 1 now, and because of how one of the games that Itabashi won was via jump medium kick. Oh, nice backdash. The Japanese players are getting way better dodging Geef's command grabs. They're getting way better doing that. Wake up drive reversal again. He's almost exhausted his options for the wrong reasons. Almost near burnout.
Yep, that would have burned out even before the patch, but obviously with the perfect parry chance, that gives another chance. And you can see Tazan, yes, goes for the perfect parry, narrowly escapes the burnout, and now it's his time to put the pressure in the corner.
I like how he got hit first, and the next sequence he attempted the parry because he had enough drive gauge. If it didn't work out, he would have been saved.
Been really good at managing these resources, but once again Hikaru going for the air-to-air. Itazan looking to make a miracle happen, but he won't. Hikaru offers himself too much points.
And he's got another level 1 on deck there. Goes for the snake step. Good check. He waited as well. People need to get more comfortable with doing that because they're not understanding the movement of the light snake step change yet. Jumped again. Wait in there.
And you know there is something hidden behind these buttons for Hikaru, right? He always cancels them into super when they land. This time he does not. He's looking to just keep the distance.
He's cognizant of the jumps. Right, if he gets a clean hit now,
oh, yes.
And it will be a conversion into Cyclone Lariat, he's going to have to do a regular Lariat. He can't burn himself out, but he's going to wheel kick instead. Oh, good check. He's got another chance here. Just backs away at the moment. Drive rushes in.
I'm scared, Jamas. I feel like the speed is coming.
Hey,
he's
good
dead.
call, Damascus.
Hey, there we go. Hikaru goes for the full combo. And with this, I do believe that's death, even though it's
of course.
1.1k. It is indeed the magnum opus is signed, and Hikaru is going to move forward to top 4 with an excellent set. Victory over Itabashi Zangief. Itazan taking 5th place. Hikaru still in. We still got some Aki in that top 8.
What a phenomenal turnaround there. Identified what was going on. He was more comfortable as the set continued as to when and where to try and avoid the SPD. I don't blame Itabashi for that last-ditch effort. We did see it. I didn't see any empty jump, and then he get baited into the perfect parry. He was kind of confident, even if his anti-air choices were losing, but a good back and forth. They were very flexible with their defensive choices and their dry gauge uses in general. Now, last season, Zangief was spending an exorbitant amount of meter for the wrong reasons, getting very little reward. It's changed, but in this set alone, from what I saw, he was spending that dry gauge to force a situation, which was not always guaranteed, but it looked scary nevertheless. We saw that the cruel fate go over the Cyclone Lariat there didn't quite work out for him, but again, most of the time, it was situations where Itabashi just had to block with his face, or he had to try and escape somehow. And we did see an inevitable situation a few times, but that's just what happens when you go up against this character that got a waterfall of buffs.
Yes, and you know, it's one of the weaknesses of Zangief as well, is that when he's in burnout, he needs these few bars to be able to escape the checkmate. Much harder, you know, to achieve. And even though, yeah, we've had an excellent set overall, Hikaru has been a little bit too good. I do appreciate, though, the way Itazan keeps using his drive meter. Always a great way to use all of this. That was the round where I believe Hikaru could have gone simply for a checkmate burnout stun situation. Unfortunately, he didn't go to one. Itazan brought it back.
And that situation there we saw moments ago where he did the empty jump SPDs, hit punish count, he won. We saw a very similar situation coming into these closing moments of this set here, where you can see it coming up pretty shortly. But again, one thing I love that you pointed out as well was the fact that how many buttons Aki is actually super cancelable. The crouch medium kick, the crouch heavy kick, the forward fist, there are choices. And then after the SPD missed entirely, gets that conversion into the claws of Yazi, closing it out there with her finest piece of work, which allows Hikaru to go up against Bonchan in the losers semi-final. So just recapping right now, if you are just joining us, this is what's transpired in the top 8. Obviously, the players that have made the exit are Rain Pro, Zhao Hai, and of course, Itabashi and Punk. You see it all there, and there are 4 players remaining. Beautiful this, I've got to say. You can see that Itabashi is sitting there, just ruminating, probably going on social media, see if anyone's clicked him. But you'll see how good this will be. You'll see more of him, I can assure you.
Well, first off, he's qualified to the Esports World Cup, so you will see him at the Esports World Cup. But, you know, he's having a field day with Zangief right now. He's having a lot of situations where he can travel, and he is having a lot of fun. But we are moving to winners final as we get Kawano versus Big Birds about to happen right now. One spot in Grand Finals, and do remember, guys, right? Grand Finals is $7,000 guaranteed, right? It's 7,000 or 15 first and second. So a huge amount of money on the line there for this match. The loser of this will go down to play against Hikaru in loser semi-final. But let's see. Kawano getting ready. Obviously that Akuma has been looking good. Listen, Hitbox has lost their marquee Akuma player as Tekken 8 decided to come back without Akuma. Super Akuma on the Tekken 8 side now plays Lee. Didn't make it to that top 8 on the Tekken 8 side, but you know, I'm always a fan of Super Akuma, looking forward to see him hitting his stride at Tekken 8. So Kawano was like, I will be the Akuma player in the team now, man. Let's go. Kawano versus Big Bird. I believe it's going to be Akuma versus Rashid, as this is a matchup that Big Bird has played a lot lately, because Angry Bird has played a lot of Akuma, so definitely a matchup that he will be at least ready for. And it is time for the first game of the day, Kawano versus Big Bird.
Yeah, no, this is actually a pretty interesting matchup, I've got to say. Air Fireball can actually play a huge role here. Rashid, his anti-airs is still a bit, you know, questionable in certain angles. And Air Fireball, speaking of which, it comes out and he has to block. So maybe the aerial approach will be a little bit of a nuisance there for Big Bird. But the damage output and the ground game is actually pretty good for Rashid, I've got to say. And he does get hit by the Ghost Shoryuken, kept in the corner. And there's an Adamant Flame into the Tatsu to get that conversion.
Yep, gets the throw as well. One more needed, and the shimmy is absolutely perfect. Kawano gets the ground.
See, the crazy thing is, you don't want to take the throw by Akuma in the corner because of his throw loop situation and the pressure, but then you don't want to get converted into Adamant Flame because that does an abundance of damage, so...
Always have, you know, there's no right choice. You just have to pick one regardless. Kawano keeping the offense, the empty demon flip into the throw. Shades of a vanilla Street Fighter 4 on this. The DI going to be parried, but Kawano once again checks that drive rush, and he's going to get in the block by Big Bird, but in the corner. He's having trouble right now. Can he build a level 3? Yes, he does, but I believe that's still alive.
Yeah, I think it's just about alive with the Sip of Calamity, but he still has an overhead option to close this one out. He's far enough, but he walks away, and he does the overhead.
I would have called Commander up there. You call overhead.
I promise you, because the teleport is used to bait the command grab now, or bait the jump, but the overhead just hits mad far.
Yeah,
that's why would you not do that?
Always surprising.
There's a throw. What's the choice going to be from Big Bird? He can't take a combo, which is why he does a challenge into the medium Eagle Spike across the screen.
All right, back to neutral range, and we play the fireball game. Big Bird looking to match Kawano's pace, but Not gonna lie, he looks very comfortable with the Akuma. Finally, the overhead gets an opening. Big Bird sending Kawano into the corner. It's time for the pressure right now. The shimmy is going to land.
It's a conversion to spinning mix, and of course, Rashid's damage does add up over time. And remember, both these characters have to suffer a throw loop scenario. Make your choice. I notice a lot of other Akuma players don't do wake-up drive reversal like Daigo does, but Kawano, very efficient and highly intelligent when it comes to these scenarios. And he tried to get the demon flip into the dive kick, which almost would have worked if it was a different version of whirlwind shot. Charge fireball. Nice crouch medium punch. No buffer behind that as well. Akuma's got some fantastic buffers with the crouch medium punch and the stand fierce as well. Adamant flame. I think that's the light version. It looked like it.
Alright, he's getting the back throw right now, looking to keep Big Bird away. The perfect parry. Overhead is parried as well. Big Bird going to look at getting some kind of momentum. There we go. Keeps it plus.
Yeah, level 2's coming now. There we go.
It's time!
Burnt out, so he might get a free guess unless Kawano tries to do a super or something. And he got clipped. And that might, that's going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
and it's going to get the closeout as well. I'm not sure if he's seen that conversion before, but you can still work with it regardless there. And that's only because we saw this yesterday, me and F-Word, when Lashar tried to challenge that tornado. He press crouch your medium kick, extends your hurt box. The tornado's got a good front hitbox as well, so that was your own demise.
Yep, love to see it, and there we go. He gets the conversion as well. Big Bird neutral is getting better and better throughout this set. Great anti-air by Kawano. He's gonna keep the pressure on. Decides to use the drive rush to get closer to the corner.
Dude, Rashid's neutral conversions or the juggles are like fantastic to see, and he's gonna get the heavy eagle spike, set up the safe jump as well. And there's a throw. Try to get a throw tech there from Kawano, but he hasn't really been teching on defense. Good parry there, otherwise he would have been burnt out after that Arabian Cyclone. I think that was a teleport. I think I saw the start of a teleport there, I'm not sure.
And not happening regardless. Big Bird going to take the rounds. And the Rashid is looking better and better. Great DI there by Kawano, looking to always snipe Kawano's options, but there we go. It's going to be timed. He gets the cross-up, did not go for the full sky high, and I think that's what surprised Kawano there. High-low, the double throw whiff.
Punish, and he's gonna get the burnout here as well. Yeah, he's gonna get the full meter.
He googled it.
He's gonna land about 55% damage here. A fantastic spot for Big Bird, unless Kawano has other ideas, and he does with the low forward into the Super Art 1. He's got to deal with this. Yeah, you've just got to deal with that.
Yep.
Beautiful fireball trap there, mate.
That was pretty much checkmate, I believe, because if you jump anti-air, if you block chip, I don't think there was a way out for Akuma in this situation. He was in burnout.
So if he done like demon flip into the guillotine and made it whiff, maybe, but you're already jumping, and if you do delayed air, maybe if you do delayed fireball, maybe.
I guess that's the only one, delay fireball. Interesting one situation to lap a bit later. Kawano down one this time. He had an excellent start, but Big Bird only adapted to his opponents. Kawano with the sweep, Big Bird in the corner.
Gotta go for the perfect parry there on the medium, but Kawano didn't walk forward in time to get a throw. Lovely sure you can anti-air. Just keep him locked in the corner because he wants to land a big combo to get the round. Yeah, he wants to land a big combo to get the round, and that should close it out. Maybe not.
Hey, that's the Itasan curse coming back, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, you won because of this. You're about to lose because of this, my brother.
Are you telling me karma's real? Are you telling me karma's real? All right, gonna get the conversion.
Oh my god, A.
And he goes for the medium cyclone starter there. Good optimal stuff, and this is gonna be hard.
Hey! Big Bird completes the comeback, and indeed, Jammers, karma is real. This is literally how Kawano got to winners final, with Itasan dropping a post DI combo. And this time he gives the round to Big Bird. Big Bird offers himself too much points.
Dude, he's been so efficient against the Shotos today.
Yep.
Bird and the situational awareness, and he's going to get a conversion. Will he call the tornado? Not yet. If that throw did connect, he would have called the tornado. One shot, closes the gap. Good block, stays standing. He needs a level 3 conversion here, does Kawano. He needs to do the level 3, and he's not going to do it.
He wants it to kill. But watch out, he's getting close to burnout right now, and the DI is going to work though. And this time, the level 3 conversion is going to be the good one. Kawano takes the round, but look at Big Bird's meter. He's starting the final round with 3 bars, aka 1.5 level 2s. Might even get 2 in the same round.
He can get 2. He's got to spend it relatively early, take advantage of that, get the
round start level 2 is time.
I mean, people used to do that when he first came out.
I mean, why not?
They
you know?
didn't. All right, here we go.
There we
Next
go.
one.
Ah, it's almost runs out. It's 4 seconds in.
Yeah, he'll probably get another one.
Yeah.
All right, there's one throw. He can get an overhead here if he wants to, but he's going to take away the drive gauge instead. Prioritize that. Low forward. Oh, dude, the read on that was insane.
Yep, did not want to get hit by that shimmy. And there we go. Kawano now keeps the offense up. The pressure on Big Bird.
Nice check with the light kick there, but he's burnt out. Now, if Big Bird finds a way to slip out and then get that level 2, this is going to be, this is going to be difficult. He's going to push him across.
Oh,
whoa, wait a minute.
But you get hit and no conversion, unfortunately. That could have been the round for Big Bird. Big Bird going to send you into the corner, and that is going to be the stun. Big Bird gonna go for the easiest combo, the undroppable one. Big Bird confirms his spot in grand finals. Winner side, Kawano dropping to losers. We now have confirmation. When we filmed Itazan and he was on his phone, he was actually writing the curse of Ra towards Kawano.
I mean,
Happens.
he had to give it to somebody, and luckily it wasn't us. But Big Bird advances into the grand finals there. Exquisite Rashid play. Good to see him back on the character and really taking him to the full potential here. Again, some of the changes he had are just for the better.
Yeah.
Arguably top 5. Some people might say he's in contingent for top 2. Who knows? But this is what you see with the gameplay that we love. Kawano trying to repeatedly challenge or try and do something not necessarily fancy, but just kind of stop Rashid in his tracks before the tornado comes into full effect. But people are still misjudging the spacing and the timing, which does Rashid a huge favor here. You can see it here, the crouching median kick, and then that full conversion there. That's a very big risk you're taking, especially when Rashid could just walk through the tornado and acts as that turbulent barrier, as we like to call it there.
Yep.
He had brilliant reads, I've got to say. In certain situations, especially with strike throw, he understands the top level mindset. The reads from Kawano are fantastic. But in those situations, the damage was not delivering as much as he'd like to Damascus. This was crazy to see there as well. You can see the conversion into the level 3. And then getting a nice, beautiful situation here as well. Set up a fireball trap, looking really good. And it's just free-flowing. It's comfortable. Second nature for Big Bird, the way he moves around and navigates the screen with Rashid there as well.
Well, if we get any data jammers, is that Season 2 Rashid is a menace, because Rashid won Dreamhack Dallas, right, with Gachikun, and now Rashid's in Grand Finals winner side, just like Gachikun did in Dreamhack Dallas. The Rashid players are eating. The eat buff is real, but also there's the fact, right, historically Rashid has never really been nerfed. Like, the only thing that really nerfed him was system mechanics in 5.
Yeah,
but
you know what?
There was never, okay, we need to nerf this character, and he's still keeping the streak alive.
No, I remember we were talking about it before. I'm pretty sure some people on the internet have spoken about it before. Ever since Rashid's introduction to the Street Fighter series, he has never been significantly nerfed.
Nerfing is haram, bro. We don't do
wow.
that.
He's had some changes and some new toys. But speaking of which, this is what the bracket is looking like right now. So Big Bird, his opponent will either be between Kawano, the runback, Bonchan, or Hikaru. I wonder which one he'll fancy. Probably one of the Shoto characters for sure. But that is what it's looking like. We've had a fantastic day, I gotta say. So thank you so much for joining us here for the Esports World Cup qualifier here at Dreamhack Dallas. What we are gonna do is we are gonna do our due diligence, do the obligations here. We're gonna take another short break, and when we come back, it will be the final 3 matches where we can determine a winner, so you guys can determine who's gonna be the top 1 in the game, I suppose.
You know, it might be Rashid, who knows, but get a drink, get a snack. Back in a few minutes with F1 and Logan on commentary for the end of this top 8. Tekken, of course, is right after. Back in a few minutes with more SF6, guys. See you shortly.
Once upon a time in another where people toe the line, followed all the rules. Someone raised the head, took a look around, started asking why. People rushing round, don't know where to go, worshipping a god no one sees and no one to do. Be like people they don't like, someone tell me why. I'm a cat, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? Suddenly, the sheep are turning into wolves, burning down the wall, breaking down the walls. Pigs are running, scared to become the food. They know exactly why. Rats, keep this apart, let them hear his skin. When to go to sleep, who will be the dreams? Still, be there with that. Open up your eyes and they'll know why. I'm a cat, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? I'm a cat, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? Lazy days.
Woo! Dreamhack Summer 2024, and we are here. My guy, Logan Summer by my side. The original duo returns, and I cannot wait to get into these. We've seen some crazy.
We're like, what, 14 years deep now on this?
I mean, yeah, because we weren't commentating in 2009. We were just playing, right?
Yeah.
It's about 14 years doing this thing.
What a pleasure it is to
Other
be
side
back.
of the planet, and I still get to link up with my man. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on. Now, do we have any more UK players left in the tournament? Rain Pro?
We got European players, I guess, kinda.
I'll take it.
EMEA, that's us, isn't it?
Listen, I know Japan's going strong at the moment.
How strange is it? Oh, like it's, you know, a roundabout way. You had Dreamhack Dallas, and Europe was there in the top 3
And now look at this.
representing. Here we are in Europe, and nowhere to be seen.
Hey, these things happen. We'll see it turn around. But this is what they're all playing for, guys. 21 games will be represented at the Esports World Cup. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. That's like a ridiculous amount of weeks and tons of money to be won. The teams and the clubs representing their players. As you see, a lot of players have been picked up by amazing clubs to do here. And the top 8 have already qualified. We confirmed that yesterday.
Yeah, no playoffs here, no confusion, no round robin.
Because we had a few qualified
Bailey
players
doesn't
here.
have to scratch his head to work out what's going on. Everything's all good. Great character variety as well. And speaking of character variety, we've got a few characters that have, you know, ascended up the power rankings. Shout out to Itazan, who was my pick to take it all, but he was eliminated by this guy, Hikaru.
Well, this was my pick to take it all, actually. And he's still in there, but he's in loser's side. So it's going to be interesting to see how he... Wait, is this game? Oh, we got a real match. Bonchan versus Hikaru, another Japan versus Japan match. And this is the loser's semi-final. It's Bonchan off to a flying start here. No time wasted. And that's not always plus, guys. Pay attention, yeah? I swear down. These Lukes have been lying to me. I went training mode and saw it. It's a lie. That's actually quite a hard move to cross-cut.
Yeah, her jump arcs are so awesome.
We'll just burn her out, but he burns himself out in the process. Actually, I don't like that.
It's got such an enormous life lead.
Oh, no.
It's not
Wow,
gonna get
wow.
level 3, so it should be, yeah.
You know what? It's just, you know, if it was anyone else, I'd agree. It's just this chick in Burnout. Oh, my days. Don't get hit, bro. And the keep out is still just as good as it always was. Maybe better, but it's the rush down and set play that seems to have gone up that tiny bit more.
Yeah, and she's a much better character pick in like some of her previously bad matchups because of the projectile vulnerabilities as well.
Survivables now on reaction. Even Guile Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Not as quite reliably she can get through that. Changes everything. I just feel like people may be sleeping a little bit on how legit she is now because I think she was quite a strong character before. But time will tell. Well, I mean, Bonchan's definitely got the read on him though. He just knows when to jump, when to drive rush in. He's going to save level 3. Already! You know what? I've seen more DI attempts this tournament from high-level players than I've seen in any tournament prior. People have been DI happy. I don't know if it's on PS5, but I've seen so many DI, and it's been hitting. The vast majority have been hitting, and then this is one of the matchups where the buttons don't...
I mean, melee DI has been like a legit strat for a long time. Out of all of the times you see it like landed, it's generally the meaty ones that are the ones that they're going for.
Absolutely, but do you feel like you've seen a regular amount of DIs today? No, come on, man. I mean, I think I saw more in the Itasan Hikaru match than I've seen in the entire top 8. Oh, perfect parry. Gonna get him in and gonna get corner haste. Quite low on meter, so he's pretty safe. Bonchan's had such a good read on him, but he's not closed out the round. Hikaru's still very much in this. Nice back out. Oh, gets caught by the crouch medium. He won't be able to get off meter for a level 3. Might have been able to, but didn't want to risk it and burn himself out. To the safe empty jump. Oh.
Burned him out anyway.
Nice check.
Nice
oh,
challenge, though. It doesn't get
just
the full
missed the level
charge.
3. I don't think he wanted the full charge. He just wanted to do...
Oh, he didn't get the full bar.
Didn't
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the full bar, yeah. Oh. This is a horrible situation in Burnout. Hey, oh, he got away with a button. How? How? What did he press there? Crouch jab into what? I mean, crouch jab, stand medium. You can't do nothing about that. Moment of hesitation from Hikaru. Maybe was expecting the reversal, so delayed the string so he could block.
Yeah, second instance in a couple of seconds that Bonchan was able to successfully interrupt with that crouching light punch.
He's just had such a good read on Hikaru's defensive options and neutral choices. He's jumped in when he's thrown out long recovering buttons and projectiles. He's drive rushed in when he least expected it. Playing extremely well so far as Bonchan. Again, he presses the jab at the right time. Love that knockdown sequence. Catches her low. Hikaru needs to slow this momentum down somehow. And that jump's not going to be the way.
Yeah, no messing around there at that angle.
Oh, he tried to.
Oh, that was so fortunate.
I think Bonchan's reading that, isn't he? He's going into the parry, into the drive rush. It's an OS, but he's anticipating the I guess you could call it sway. I mean, get jammers up here and tell me what that little reel back is. But he's just so ready. You can tell these guys have played. This is probably the most familiar Aki play I've seen so far. Wow. Big bird.
Finally makes the wrong decision on defense that time, gets caught reaching, and he...
Oh, went for the perfect parry, tried to get himself out, but that was actually sick.
Yeah.
Just went into the rust to stop himself from getting a punish counter.
You've been seeing that a long time now.
Yeah, consistently has not been the case. Especially on a safe jump as good as that.
Fantastic set play.
Back to neutral we go. Spent a lot of meter here just to get something going.
And have to block a lot as well. Gets hit by the sandblaster
it's
though.
really bad. Could have spent the 3 and burnt her out, chose not to. This time he does.
And that's not going to burn her out.
No, it's not. He let her off. I'm not sure. I've been seeing a lot of level 3 opportunities not spent.
She's going to have to hold this.
It's a guess for game. Rake up, wake up.
Oh, no!
Out. Happens to burn herself out. Terrible situation there for Raki, but has the screen to work with. Bad button again. Bonchan corrects on the jump in. If he'd have pressed the button there, would have clattered that stand medium kick. Oh no, it's the wrong time to press it. He will be able to close this out, surely. No, she was
scaling. Yeah.
More scaling. She's burnt out there. The jump in takes it very, very back and forth. rounds going.
Yeah, Bonchan making some fantastic reads, like in these little minute situations. And that's the thing about this game. You can literally watch a set that'll be 3-0 to one character. We've seen this so many times in grand finals, right? Where it's been like 3-0 one way, then 3-0 the other way. Just based down on these decisions.
You think we're gonna get a reverse OCV here, maybe? I mean, that's
it's
a
going to be
metaphorical.
very, very difficult, because the thing is, Bonchan looks really, really comfortable in terms of like this matchup.
So ready to take a Hikaru.
He's not flustered. It's, you know, he's just making correct reads in situations where it's just a
reads.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
called it, Logan.
Yeah.
He's just had the right defensive and.
But when it's like situational based, then he needs to understand what the setup is, what the frames are. Like you can see, he's really, really aware of this matchup. He's got a lot of experience that he must have. Either that or he's a swamp.
I'm not sure what that was. Supposed to be a super, and he didn't know he had to have a bar. That was a strange sandblast. Oh no, that's gonna.
Nice.
That's gonna hurt. In the corner too, the positional deficit going against Hikaru here. Bonchan heading towards set point.
Just controlling this corner. There's the little stagger.
So we got to level 1 here. Yes. It is set point Bonchan, and Hikaru, who's looked so solid all day, yesterday and today, suddenly in big trouble, staring at a 3-0 defeat against a very poised and ready Bonchan. Again, correct read with the back dash. He's just got such good offensive and defensive choice making here. Wake up, crouch medium. He's just in his head, Logan.
All right, let's see if we can bring it back.
Oh,
And again. That defensive shimmy.
Oh, he had the hit there as well.
Yeah, but he didn't want to burn himself out with a 3-bar cancel. Not when she's got so much life, so much resources as well. That's the big deal.
Yeah, not against the burnout queen. Is he going to spend to close out this round? Yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's level 2 actually. Very beautiful optimization from Hikaru. Love that. EX projectile did a chunk there.
Yeah, great calculation on the damage output.
Saves himself 1 match point. Again, not ready for that drive rush. Perfect barries in. Again, he tries to walk up throws. That walk back just getting Bonchan so much mileage. Straight into the level 3 this time. I agree with this. In the words of the one and only Khabib Nurmagomedov. Spend that cash, man. Get your meter up. Horrible situation for Hikaru.
Backs off immediately.
Nice check. Safe jump. Delay on the target combo connects. Back in this round.
Oh, that was
across
clean. And he spends the extra bar. Okay.
Doesn't do that much damage, that part, unlike
Yeah, but
Lily's.
he's got a significant life lead now to play with.
Finally takes the drive rush. First time we've seen him do it in the set.
Oh,
Bonchan. Oh,
you can afford to do that when you're 2-0 up. Makes it so difficult to just maintain that pressure.
I think there's just a lot of impressive awareness of what his opponent was looking for. Situational awareness from Bonchan just through the roof there.
Just like
so comfortable.
Tempo read, rhythm read, like, you know, when he's going to go for a walk-up throw, when he's going to delay the string, when there's room to just literally just jump out. I think there was an interruption with the low forward at some point because he was walking back looking for the shimmy as well.
Yeah.
Like, Bonchan was just making so many correct, I call them reads, but you are effectively guessing in those situations.
Yeah.
Like you're predicting.
You can read wrong, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. And that's what we were saying. That's how these sets can be, you know, they can be 3-0 one way. The next day, Hikaru will change his strings up, go for a throw when he might have gone for a meaty, go for a meaty when he might have gone for a delay button. Everything's wrong for Bonchan and he just gets blown up. Instead, it goes the other way. And we see that time and time again.
I'm actually thinking about the psychological impact that has on the player as well. I've been there, you know.
I mean, you were so good at it yourself.
When it's working,
Mixing up your defense.
when it's not working and you're trying to open someone up and they just keep on guessing right, it can be quite disheartening. Of
course.
And you find yourself second guessing your own approach, and I felt like Hikaru started feeling that. It's actually super frustrating when an opponent just reads right too many times. What's super important for you to do is try to stick to your game plan. They can't guess right forever for crying out.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here, though, is that Bonchan looks so comfortable in the actual matchup itself.
Yeah, the neutral too, yeah.
It's not like, you know, okay, I'm going to be able to recycle these situations because he doesn't know what's going on. I'll put the slow fireball out and drive rush behind it. You know, he had answers to a lot of these situations. And
But his reads in neutral were crazy too.
Yeah.
Just knew when to approach. Okay, it looks like you're looking for the anti. I've got this great ankle where you can't anti-air me. I know you're looking to throw a fireball now. He even jumped a number of buttons. Like,
yeah, a couple of medium buttons, like perfect timing, and it was the perfect result. Bonchan moves into losers finals, and we've got two previous Evo champions going at it now, and it's just fun.
Well called. Well called. Yeah, two very on-form players this weekend as well. Kawano with that debut Akuma representing Zetin here in the top 3 has qualified. A lot of people have been talking about Akuma's strength, where he sits in the matchup chart. It's very hard to tell right now. It's very early days, but I think without a shadow of a doubt, he's an extremely strong character. We'll be breaking into that top 3, top 5 ranking without question. Is he like the best in the game?
Smashing that ranking, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'll put that out there.
Time will tell.
I'm very interested to watch like the different ways the players are approaching, because you see Kawano's Akuma looks very different to like Daigo's Akuma, for example.
Very, very.
Here. Kawano like has a mastery of a different set of tools, and Akuma's tools are so vast. I think you're right, it's going to take a couple of months to see these top players really get the most out of all of them. He's got a couple of brand new tools that we haven't seen before as well in Akuma and Street Fighter. So
I love his animations, man. Some of the moves they gave him are just so sick. And that Fireball game, watch out.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching Daigo play casuals all morning, and like his mastery of the Fireball is so fast.
It's just scary to imagine Daigo with a Fireball like that. Like, his hair exists. Ooh, nice check. She could have gone into jab there, but didn't.
Oh, nice. Gets the juggle. All the fireballs.
Oh, tries to get away though. He knows it's close to burnout. Wake up buttons. We talked about, not us, but some players were telling me about the instability of Akuma is why they feel he's not the best in the game. And actually, I think played a certain way, that doesn't necessarily play a factor. But the way Kawano, I was just about to say it, the way Kawano plays
Let it rip, bruv.
Stability will be an issue because he will take those massive reads and take risks. And he just explodes when he gets opened up in those scenarios. Got that target combo. Overhead, he doesn't see it. Not giving us a kill here, but massive life lead. Gonna spend at level 1. Very close. Oh, there's that wake up crouch medium again. Looks like he's confirmed it.
Oh, swinging. He got a counter hit on that forward fist, but nothing afterwards.
Great defense from Kawano. Oh, nice.
Light demon flip into the dive kick comes out so fast.
Rapid. Oh, he spent the second one again. Don't agree with that. Doesn't really do any damage. Maybe it's the positional advantage he wants from it.
Yeah, I'm not sure like whether that really is a positional advantage against Akuma.
It's just the distance, maybe. I don't know. It just seems just an odd choice. Maybe it's that Akuma health bar, actually. Consider that in every scenario.
Yeah, what? Take every piece you can, I guess.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wake up low forward. Heavy Tatsu sends him along.
That walk speed. Okay, it's just like he's dashing.
He just glides along the ground.
God. He should be able to kill here. No, he didn't.
Yeah, didn't want to spend the bars. It's only the first round, right? But he could have done the double OD fireball into the level.
Exactly, yeah. Level 1, sorry, would have killed there. But saves his meat. That's signs of a confident player, Logan. Not even taking the finish in the plate when he can. Shout out Yipes. Nice perfect parry. Goes in there. Delayed throw. Well teched.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
and again.
Hit rate on that has been ridiculous. He must
waking up Buttery. The drive rush overhit gets punished.
Very close to burnout now as well. One heavy punch will be enough.
Yeah, he's going to just make it. Yeah, he doesn't want to block.
Throwing myself out. Shout out about the
now he's in the corner anyway. He's got the 2 bars though, so at least that's there to come on, grab. He just jumped out.
It worked out. Such an interesting mechanic to think of now when you're playing against Akuma. This teleport into command grab. Well, not really a teleport because there's no invincibility, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
Very strange, but yeah, I've seen some Akumas mix it into stuff because you can see him react to it. It's nice to mix instant traps now. The empty teleport into make you jump and then huge damage with the Rago high kick.
Enormous damage. Hopefully you get a chance to...
I don't really see Kawano use Rago high kick too much, actually. I'll just say it anyway. Rago high kick. Well, I'm never going to get a chance. Okay, huge match here, Logan.
Hopefully he wins the whole tournament off an enormous Rago high kick frame trap.
No, I'm rooting for Big Bird, man. A local.
Oh, big jump in.
Off the perfect parry. Perfect parry OS jump so good in against these strong fireball characters. Gets out of the corner, he'll take that hit. Can't get open up here. Yeah, backs away back to neutral. I love that. Ooh. I wonder if he could have done more there. Maybe too far. Goes for the overhead. It was a bit late. Oh, checks him straight away though.
And that is dead.
That's what I was talking about. Back throw. There's actually a few scenarios where Akuma loses momentum. Drive reversal as well. versus other characters is not as scary. You know, you get drive reversal by Ken. It's like, oh god, here we go. That was a massive round for Bonchan.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna save it this time. 1 away from being 2 down. Now it's 1 apiece.
Nice, getting predictable with these fireballs, and he's showing so many different answers. Plus, we had the perfect parry into the jump there to drive impact.
The 100% hit rate continues, man. Takes his turn back. Someone's got to bait out one of these OD reversals. I think Itabashi did 1, and Jen dropped his combo. Oh, where are you walking away to?
Don't talk to Itabashi about dropping combo.
Oh, poor guy. Seriously.
Fish in. Nice space now from Kawano.
Oh,
Catch him off guard heavily, plus catches him trying to walk back.
Ah, it's the correct read again. He is always 1 step ahead, Bonchan. And level 1. Well, smashes to close it out. Bonchan takes the lead in the set for the first point in this match so far. Halfway there.
Oh!
That was cheeky.
That was perfect.
Oh, that's great. Like, range reduction. He's going to spend a level 3 to recover his gauge and attack Bonchan's. And he has the corner. Huge damage down there. All for anti-air. Oh, no, not this time. Going to close that one out. What a statement round from Kawano. 2 missed DPs there from Bonchan cost him dearly. 1 round apiece. The Japanese players just so casually perfect parry. It's very similar to Ending Walker, the way that some of these guys just got the timing on lock. Changes matchups completely when you can do that. Ooh, the light kick trade comes out in Bonchan's favor. Both of those guys swinging away. He's got the corner now. Tries to jump out as Kawano. He's in big trouble. Doesn't want to be here.
Staggers on the mediums.
No wake up reversal this time. Oh, that's an accident.
Oh, this time.
He gets his execution right on that drive rush. Perfect parry. Look at the damage on that scale. Oh, what a check.
Again, attacking the drive bar.
Big turning point there from Bonchan. Just stuck that button out at the right range at the right moment. Recognized the distance his opponent was at. That back throw is huge. Gonna try and burn him out.
All the burnout.
Good chip now.
Oh my god!
Level 2. Wait, this is not gonna kill. 4 hits.
Gonna get the follow-up afterwards. Oh, this scaling was crazy.
Mad scaling. Oh my days. Oh, hold this heat. Look at the chip. This is so intense for both players. What's gonna happen? Oh no! He got hit by the sandblast and they got chipped out. Bonchan with a clutch fireball game to take it. He goes 2-1 up here.
Leaning back in his chair.
Timely swig of the Red Bull. And I mean, seemingly no reaction from Kawano, but you gotta be feeling the heat after that. Was there for the taking. Had to back away as his string had ended. Didn't want to make a mistake. Oh my goodness, he connects again. Must be at 98% now. Raggle high kick.
Let's do it.
Come on.
It's your one, bro.
Nah, say it together, man. It's everyone's. Oh wow, he did that late and still didn't autocorrect. Big turning point. He got back throw though. Anti-air. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh.
Oh no, he didn't want to burn himself out. No, sorry. Good meter management from Bonchan. I was wondering why he didn't cancel there. He was at 2.5 bars. Ooh, oh,
And
the
the check with the toes.
beautiful. Doesn't close out the round, but has a huge life lead. Is in burnout though.
Somebody got the resources to get the kill. It's going to be a couple of guesses. Here's the suppressor with. What?
Oh, whoa. I thought I was straight. Look at Bonchan's face. His name was us. What on earth? Maybe that dive kick needs to be tested. It might have a bit of a Jamie dive kick hurtbox on it. That hit from a mile high.
That's definitely parry bait. Anytime you block that target combo, they're always going to finish into the -4 fireball.
Look, did you see that trap? He did crouch heavy, committed to the charge knuckle there. Beautiful read from Bonchan. Oh, the stagger delay into the grass medium counter hit. Are we going to see a DP now? And is it going to be baiting at last? It's a backdash. It's not going to work. Bonchan opens himself up his first set point here. He's going to that grand finals to take on Big Bird.
Nope. Reacts to the green stuff. Puts him in the corner already.
Oh, this is looking good for Bonchan.
Using the parry bait.
Oh, the
ET
DIs,
drive
baby.
impact. So hard to react to.
Oh, he's got it all to play for now. That's not going to work. He baited it, and there you have it.
Big statement win. Perfect finish.
Valiant.
Bonchan.
Valiant effort. Great run from Kawano, but Bonchan just, again, able to read his opponents so well in this set. He gets himself yet another victory. Fantastic play from Bonchan. That was the losers finals, guys. So unfortunately, Kawano and all you Akuma fans, there will not be an Akuma in grand finals of this event. And Akuma has broken that top 5, top 6 again at one of these tournaments like we saw Mena do last week. But on this occasion, it's going to be Rashido.
I think we're going to see a lot more Akuma.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, geez, you want to win? You got this money on the line, you better be playing Akuma. But if there's one thing you got to worry about slightly from Big Bird's perspective, it's been a bit one-sided for him. We'll be ready for the adversity. Let's take a look at some of these rounds, Logan. It was very back and forth in terms of rounds, but it was Bonchan who was closing it out and making those clutch reads. Love that demon flip kick. Dive kick there from Kawano, and that was such a smart read to throw a fireball there. It's just instinctive when your opponent runs away. You're a shooter, you just throw a fireball to chase them.
Yeah, I feel like Bonchan just had a fantastic read on Kawano's fireball game in general, whether it was the perfect parry into the jump, whether it was the perfect parry drive rush behind it as well, because he knew he wasn't going to throw another one.
Yeah, good awareness there. That back throw doesn't necessarily lead to a meaty drive rush. Press the button at the right time.
You just get to put a fireball out there.
Reach bait and big punish. That was 2 DPs. And I love that little sneaky button in the middle of your string. Tiny hurt box reduction. Into the level 3. We had a corner. I can't remember what happened there. It was quite tense. Yeah, end up in this situation. And that was the turning point when he actually got hit.
Second one, yeah.
Surprised he didn't take to the sky after that, because naturally you just jump back. You can't get hit by a sandblast, but still want to get off his ground, I guess. And the eraser came in here. A 2-1 up. Kawano's an equalizer point, but wasn't able to close it out.
Tried to backdash out. It wasn't happening there. Was the meaty drive impact when it mattered most. Saved it to the end, and here, desperation, wake up. Super wasn't the answer. The answer was 3-0.
And this is how we have it, guys. We've seen some phenomenal matches. We saw Kawano versus Bashi, Big Bird versus Xiaohai, and of course Rainbow versus Bonchan and Hikaru versus Punk in the early stages. It's now been whittled down to just 2, Logan. And that is NASA Esports Big Bird taking on Red Bull Bonchan. Both Red Bull athletes. A good weekend for Red Bull, eh?
Weekend for them, taking us back to 2019 as well.
She's like,
Run back in the Evo Grand Finals.
Shout out, big up yourselves, man. The crowd here, fully immersed in Street Fighter magic, ready for this Grand Finals. A tough one to call, a lot of money on the line. Very exciting times here for Big Bird and, of course, Bonchan. They've both been here before. It is a run back, of course, from that dreaded Evo final that Big Bird still has nightmares about today. He talks about it in a lot of interviews. This is the man that he respects and, you know, holds in very high regard. And look at that, look at that Red Bull cheers there.
Clink, clink. Lovely jubbly.
Hey, well, these Red Bull guys know how to pick them, don't they? But yeah, he legitimately still has nightmares about that final. So he's in another final now. Again, tens of thousands of dollars on the line. Guys, it is grand finals time here at Dreamhack Summer Street Fighter 6. Your qualifier will be confirmed. Well, they will be confirmed, but your champion will be confirmed here. Big Bird or Bonchan.
Great to be able to proclaim another Dreamhack Summer champion. It's been far too long. We had this on an international level. Great to be back. Couldn't ask for 2 more established international talents. Bonchan with an early lead here. Oh. Big neutral jump connects into the walk forward. Doesn't want to spend the level 1. He wakes up with a button.
Counter hit conversion there from Big Bird, and then catches him trying to press something there with that crouch medium. Look at that corner carry. Delayed.
And another interruption from Bonchan. That time the jab.
So good. He just knows when to stagger, when to just surprise you with a button. How long is he going to keep guessing? I mean, he's up against the most informed player of the tournament this weekend. And a good start to the round here from Big Bird. 3 throws in a row, then the meaty crouch medium. Should be able to close this out, depends on how much meat he wants to spend. Level 1, it should be enough. Look at this, optimization. Why does that combo last so long? Rashido. 1 round apiece. great reads from Big Bird. Gets that counter hit, crouch medium into the drive rush. And here comes this off. Another throw. Oh, missed. I had to stop his combo. Missed his throw again. Drive rush is that. Drive rush is that. Good defense from Bonchan.
Oh, gets caught. Wasn't a punish counter though. Pins him down in the corner. No.
Oh, he's dead. What? You can't do drive rush heavy punch there? He got to level 1. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, boy.
Are you kidding me? I was like, that's not the optimal path, Big Bird. What are you doing? Shut up, F-word, man. You know who that is? That's NASA Esports. Big Bird, mate. He knows what he's doing. Talk about meter management. I was thinking drive rush heavy punch is definitely the way to start there, but no.
Chunk of damage. Oh, the perfect parry timing, and he's going for that drive gauge and the side switch as well. Oh, delay. Catches the drive rush cancel on the perfect parry.
Ooh, that works out. Overhead, the slow ones are the ones that always hit, I swear. Let's try to burn him out there, charge that up.
All right, here we go. Oh, you got to take this in burnout as well, Jonathan.
Oh, he tried to dash forward. That's going to hurt big time. I think he's
Clark,
dead.
no.
No, burnout, couldn't kill. Oh, it's horrible.
Again.
Horrible situation for Bonchan. Great awareness there from Big Bird. Spatial awareness to get in within range of that crouch medium kick and close that out. Halfway there already. Counter hit confirmed. Delay, crouch light kick. Actually catches Bonchan's wake up crouch medium kick. Safe jump, but he's still safe. Love that. Tick throw. Surprise, surprise. Goes in. Oh, okay.
Again, that's a great time to interrupt with the back throw, pushes him backwards. Oh, punish. Windy haymakers being swung here.
Oh, why didn't he spend his meter there?
One connects though.
No, it's not two. He's going to have to deal with all this pressure now. Level 2's out on the screen. Oh, he's done.
Oh my.
Caught standing up. That should be a dead.
There's a storm.
Hold on,
Mixtape
he's got
hour.
Any level.
Oh, and the interruption again. And he's got CA. It's not going to do enough.
Worth spending just to get your meter back. I was looking at the wrong bar side. He didn't have any meter there with that level 2 activation. I wonder if there's a route he could have killed there, though. Too many lights. Can he close this out for a chance to stay alive?
Fair enough. Oh,
mate. What a read. I'm telling you, this guy's in everyone's head when it comes down to these clutch moments. He's still losing here, but man, what a read.
Yeah, his heads-up player versus player matches.
Oh, definitely.
Incredible all top 8.
Weekend for poker for this guy.
Yeah, that psychological matchup. He's been superb. Beautiful little stagger there. Gets
Dash this
down
time.
hit. Stay there. You're not getting out. Oh, okay. Awkward angle.
Stubbornness from Big Bird there. Just jump twice. Why not? Are we going to see some throw loops? No. Oh, the crouch medium off the back of that block jab.
All right.
Safe jump. No, it's empty jump throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight in.
go.
Level 2. Watch out. Here it comes. What's Bonchan going to do? Has to hold this heat. Oh, man. It's going to hurt big time.
Get the level 1 in time, but he's
still
going
be
to be able
enough.
to get the damage.
Yes, it is. Wow. This character. This character, Logan. Beautiful conversion there from Big Bird. He's got to be thinking to himself, what on earth have I been wasting my time playing Marissa for? God damn.
He glided through that balance patch, almost untouched.
Bonchan's in big
Barely
trouble.
noticed that. I mean, there have been times where he could have got the kill with the level 1, and you'd expect to see the level 1 to make sure, but the optimized combos from Big Bird make it look like the lack of super meter generation during level 2 makes no difference at all. And functionally, it really doesn't in terms of what he's able to put out here so far. There we go. That's the answer. Keeps him in the corner. But Big Bird trying to fight his way out now. Drive rush overhead again. Oh, little stagger again.
Oh,
It's
no.
opened up.
Bonchan, this round was looking so good. Doesn't use that life deficit. Nice block on that empty jump, though. That's the drive reversal out. Just get the momentum back. Oh, what a time. That's beautiful activation there from Big Bird. Oh, he caught him again. Counter hit. That is a dead Luke. One more round, and the form that he's been showing throughout this top 8 is just continuing here, Logan. Look at that run. We're going to go through it after this. He's absolutely taken out some massive killers. It's the way he's done it. Big Bird has found himself in a wonderful position here. Another good start to the round from Bonchan, but expensive. He's only got 1 bar of gauge now into the safe jump. Needs to make it count here. Oh no, side switch in level 1. Genius move from Big Bird. And that gauge I was just talking about can come back and haunt him now. Still in
Nothing off that.
Oh, checks that straight away. And he's burnt out.
Himself out of the parry.
Erase out clever. Don't go to level 3. It's not going to kill. And you need an option in case you end up in the corner against Drive Impact. Oh. Ah, nice.
A couple of times there he interrupted. He didn't want to use the resources as well to drive rush cancel, just in case. Damn! And not spending the bar that time as well. For the follow-up. Throws him out of the drive rush. Another throw of his own. Plants him on those cobbled streets of London.
How fitting. Oh, yeah. Oh, missed is confirmed there.
Bonchan just trying to maintain this like counter poke play, and it's
Slowed it down, hasn't he?
yeah.
Oh, he's been hit by that Mio kick too many times, though. Needs to be watched
Really
out.
not being proactive here in the neutral and just trying to outfox.
Level 2, but he's burnt himself out. Not going to kill. Has the corner, though. Oh, what a choice from Big Bird. Back throw.
Oh, there we go.
The SAR's out. Watch out, Bonchan. Nice jump back. Got to hold this anyway. Oh, my goodness. He's in big trouble there. He's not going to die. But one more reset might be enough. How much are you going to spend there? No, he's not going to spend a second bar. Yeah, just keep it. Would have burnt himself out if he did. Oh, he lands a throw. Set point. Tournament point, Big Bird. Wake up, ground. Medium kick. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
you
with the
kidding
leads
me?
again. It makes no sense, but it makes perfect sense.
He's a genius, man. I'm telling you. Genius. I say that, and then he whiffs a massive sweep and gets red twice. Couple drops from Big Bird. Oh, man. What a moment. Still in the tournament. I mean, tournament point against you there. Your opponent's about to win the whole thing. You got no health. And
you wake up with low forward.
Crouch medium gas freaking. Oh, my days. Some of these people are just born to be on the big stage, Logan, I swear.
No, we've punished there a little bit too late. Oh, that one, though.
This is a very strong neutral game from Big Bird this round. He's been winning all the scrambles. We're seeing the adaptation, we like to call it.
Yeah, but throwing out the drive rush.
Shout out to UK Mandem. Changing the playstyle here.
Oh, that's more like it. That's
he's going to die anyway after what was such a good round. Rock smasher.
Win it.
Oh, no, he dropped it.
Dropped it.
What's going on today? What's going on today, Logan? Hussar. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Still alive.
He's going to get chips out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, trade. Who won?
Big Bird.
Oh, Big Bird won. Oh, it's that point, Big Bird. What a drop from Bonchan.
He made him flinch. That was not shades of Evo when he thought he was going to go and do the full screen ego spike again. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, here we go.
How fitting that Big Bird's playing the same character again since then as well. Beast mode, baby. Oh, let it fly.
Nice check.
Okay.
All right. Again, he parries that.
Attack on that throw as well. Set point, Big Bird. Wow, that sandblaster just got right through. The throw off the blocked overhead. Jab in. Trying to catch a button. Didn't come. Whoa. Oh, he punished it. That must have been an execution error from Bonchan. Turning point. Level 2 coming up. No, not yet. This time, surely. Here comes the car. Bonchan's. Oh, it's over. Oh, no. It's a safe drive. Impact. Absolute genius play from Big Bird. Your Dreamhack Summer 2024 Street Fighter 6 champion.
And what a huge turnaround from his performance in Dallas as well. Sticking with the Rashid, and that is the right call. He has looked so strong the whole way through that winner's bracket.
Big Gubadu. Big Gubadu. Congratulations, hailing from the UAE via Algeria. Maturity beyond his years. I mean, we've seen this kid playing since he was a a little chubby dweeb in the UAE. Now he's a muscle maniac
He's got an amazing amount of competitive experience.
Oh man,
At
he's an
his
old school
age.
player. Even the
Yeah.
way he plays, you can see he's been around for over a decade, you know. And that's all paying dividends now. So he's adding his modern awareness of the game to all that traditional stuff he learned from the likes of Nox and some of the other guys there. I'm not going to name the ones that were insulting me on Twitter. You're not going to get a shout out just for that, yeah? All right, I'm not going to say your name on stream, mate, yeah? But shout out the whole UAE GCC community, man. This is a massive win again. It's one of the birds who've done it, but just a matter of time before the others start to follow behind. I'd love to get Big Bird on stage here if he's available. See if we can get
There
him.
he is.
I mean, he is the champion. Let's get some of these matches up as well. It'd be great to understand what was difficult for him, if anything at all, coming into this, because he just seemed to, even with some of the amazing stuff Bonchan did, he just seemed to have the edge.
Yeah.
A lot of that set as well. All right, I do have Big Bird here, guys. Just taking a look at how it all went down. Some key moments like this, where he was able to close it out at 1-0 up, and get that cushion, that 2-0 lead. So important to have that cushion in a set like this. And the level 2 was used to phenomenal effect, I must say, as well. So many openings he got from that. And he's playing with his handicap. He's playing with stick as well. He's actually crippled
Both of them
himself and still
still,
winning.
right?
Is Bonchan still on stick?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, just goes to show our stick players aren't quite dead yet. Grand finals, both stick players. The all Red Bull affair has come to a conclusion here, guys. Just looking back at how it all happened. Set point now wasn't. I mean, he couldn't do anything there anyway. This is such a massive read from Bonchan. What are you thinking? Gets the meaty throw, right choice. Ah! Horrible situation, this. Ah, the trade wasn't enough. That trusted jab that's been so reliable for him so far, but in burnout. And that's a safe DI, I'm pretty sure. Just do that freely when it starts on the screen. So here I am with your Dreamhack 2024 Street Fighter 6 champion. It's none other than Nasser Esports Red Bull athlete. Big Bird, congratulations, young man.
Thank you.
I know how much you wanted this one. We were talking beforehand, man. I mean, I'll let you ask the first question, Logan. He must be ecstatic.
Yeah, I mean, it must mean so much to you now to get that big win. You're now locked in with Rashid as well. Such a more rounded, complete character for tournaments. Like, how much more confident do you feel going into these high-level matches with that character behind you now, fully fleshed out?
You know that one anime Naruto?
No, I don't. This one's for you.
He knows.
He knows all
No,
that.
everyone knows this. When Rock Lee dropped the...
The weights.
The Sands of Gara, I know that
Yes,
one. I've seen it on Twitter, mate.
That's how it felt going from Marissa, a slow character, to Rashid.
Drop the weights. Now you've realized your final form.
Now I realize...
Hitbox, and then it's over for everyone. You know what I mean?
Nah, I won't switch hitbox.
My guy, come on.
I'm staying on camera.
I have to ask, you had some crazy matches going into this, but it seems like, despite some good rounds from your opponents, it felt very comfortable for you in a lot of your matches. Was there anyone that we didn't see or anyone on stream earlier in the tournament where you had a much tighter match and it was a little bit shaky? Talk to us.
So the closest one I had was Hibiki.
Hibiki, yeah.
Everyone else I 2-0'd. Ending Walker, when I played him, the first game was super close. I had to make a comeback, but it was 2-0. I think every other game was very comfortable in. I think Rashid in tournament, even if it doesn't seem that great in casuals or like broken in casuals, in tournament when you put the level 2 out and your decision and your life is on the line, you'll get hit by things that you don't usually get hit by when you're not in a nerf-free situation.
Agreed.
And me, I'm a Rashid player. I was a Rashid player.
You're a Rashid player.
I was a Ken player, and I was a Guy player. So going from these characters to Marissa is not really my thing. Even if Marissa was strong, I don't feel like that she would bring out my true potential. So I'm glad she did give me a couple of good wins. She did give me 4th Gamers 8. She did give me Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
I qualified for the cup with her, but it's time to actually realize.
Hey, listen, man. You got no one to apologize to, man. I got a couple more questions before you go.
Yeah, of course.
I'll ask one, then I'm sure you got one, Logan, as well. One more I want to ask is, obviously, this is a grand finals. It's a bit of a rematch if you think about it, right? Grand finals, Bonchan. You know, you're still rocking Rashid. We all remember the Evo grand finals. It was Bonchan again. Didn't go your way. Did any of that kind of come back to you coming into this, seeing it was Bonchan you were going to play against, or was it just in the past?
No, it's a different game, it's a different tournament. Less, as you can say, less is on the line. But this time I was in winner's side. Last time Bonchan was in winner's side, so the stakes are different. He has to make a comeback, not me. So I felt very comfortable. Rashid, Luke, I played this matchup a lot. And even if I lost the first set, I would have thought about going to Marissa because I'm also comfortable in that match against Luke. But I'm glad I didn't lose the set and I just won and got it over with.
Amazing. Logan, one more from you, man.
I mean, I just want to talk to you about the general state of like the world, because obviously we're going into the EWC World, World Championship finals, and there's qualifiers from all over the globe at the moment. But the general state of Street Fighter 6 is very interesting at the moment, because we saw Dallas, we had so many European players finishing high up. Here there's a whole heap of Japanese players, but of course it went to yourself in the Middle East. Like at the moment, where do you see the power levels at in terms of regions with Street Fighter 6?
I think Japan still remains the best overall. But if we count, let's say, like if we take 5 players from each region, I think it will be very, very close. Yeah, because MENA is added to North America now. So MENA, Do, Punk, and then you add 5 players from Japan, and then you add 5. You can also add 5 players from the Middle East. Me, Angry Bird, Hamoud, Abud. Hamoud did amazing in EVO Japan. He took out Kawano, he took out Punk, he took out Hibiki. So I feel like the Middle East also has a lot of room and a great potential to improve. Then there's Europe. Problem X found his footing back. Phenom's doing amazing. They both got top 3 in the last Dreamhack. Now we just need
Lex and Rainpro as well.
Lex and Rainpro, and now we just
Europeans.
Now we just need Luffy to get back, but I think he's waiting for mine now.
Any final words for you, your team, family? I mean, Eid Mubarak, obviously, what a day to win a championship. Before we let you go,
I'd like to thank Nasser Esports for believing in me. I'd like to thank Red Bull also for supporting me. And I also like to thank my friends. Right now, they're watching. Angry Bird, Hamoud, Abud, Evil Yoshi, they're all watching right now. I'd like to thank everyone. And I also want to say something, by the way. I've been getting disrespected a lot.
Huh?
I've been getting disrespected a lot.
YouTube comments,
Twitter comments.
That's because you're good. When you're
No.
It's hate.
They've been saying that I'm washed now.
Wow.
I had to drop the weights to let them know.
Talk to him.
I had to drop the weights.
Look in the camera and talk to him. Is my man washed?
I remember every single one of you that told me I'm not great anymore.
Cool.
And this is basically a statement.
Yeah.
I don't reply on Twitter. I reply with results. So I'm glad I got this win today. I'm very happy.
I'm
Likely what he's really saying is shut your mouth, fam. Yeah, man, like Big Brother's back. Shut up.
If you've been paying attention to the FGC for any period of time at all, you know that the truly great players go through periods where, they're just trying to find that winning formula with the right character, and it just needs to link up and that form hits. And they just transcend and hit another level. And it seems like you have now got that mastery of Rashid. And it's taken a while to get there and have the confidence to just go all in with that character as well. But
yeah, it took me a very hard loss in Dreamhack Dallas to finally realize that's it.
Now, obviously, we're going into the finals in a couple of months' time. You've qualified now. That's a great deal here. But, you mentioned the strength of the Middle East. I am so excited to have more growth in that region generally for the FGC. How do you feel about being someone at the forefront of that and being an ambassador for that region with so much talent that doesn't necessarily historically had much light shone on?
It feels great because
I've only been in the UAE for a few years. Oh, that was a question for him. Oh, sorry.
It feels great now because now they know that there's people from the region that can win.
Yeah.
So, and they get good practice against these same players from the region. So it gives them more motivation to improve. Also, I forgot his name, but Viwasim. Yes, I forgot his name. Forgot him. But he's a player that came from NRS, and he's also been doing great.
Yep.
He didn't get to travel here because he didn't get the visa on time. And he's on Twisted Mind, so we'll be seeing him a lot more, and hopefully he gets to qualify. And so me and Angry Bird hopefully next, and what's it called? We will see, and we get to represent our region. But I'd like to say Alhamdulillah, it's Eid today, and I'm very glad to get this win and this blessed day.
I also want to shout out Mr. Crimson as well. Congratulations on your blessing.
Yeah, we're missing you, man, but
love
good
to
reason
you,
to not be here. What
Little baby Ethan.
I don't think any joy will compare to the joy that Crimson had. Yeah.
Listen, your champion here is on his way, guys. Let's take a look at where they're going and what they're playing for, guys. This is what it's all come down to. So we have our 8 qualifiers this weekend. 21 games are being represented at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, July 3rd to August 25th. A total collective prize pool of $60 million cash money. It's Logan Summer. Unbelievable. And I mean, if there's ever been a time to be a fighting game fanatic and pro player, I don't think there's been a better time, though.
Bro, we're finally back offline.
That's nice, too.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. And again, congratulations, Adele. I'm looking forward to seeing you competing around the world again in these fantastic events. That
Guys, one more time for your DreamHack 2024 champion, Big Gubadua! Come on. Logan, I'll let you do the honors, man. Ooh, wow.
We still have more action to come because Tekken 8 will be culminating after this short break. Do not go anywhere. We are still here in Jönköping. DreamHack Summer 2024 will be back with Tekken 8 Top 8. Congratulations again to Big Bird from myself, F-Word, Jammers, and Damascus, and all the fantastic players and the community here in Sweden. That's it for Street Fighter 6. We'll see you next time around.
Dad.
alive. I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. Yeah, you call this alive. Well, I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the search. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the search. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. We are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Call it alive, yeah, I call it a lie. Are we built to live, or we die to survive? Yeah, you call it alive, well I call it a lie. Are we built to live, or we die to survive? Yeah, we are one, why divide? I said we are one, why divide? I said we are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? If it smells like fear, then cool off the search. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. And if it smells like fear, then cool off the search. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. We are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? I said we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? I said we are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? groove. But it's all the same to me, just so long as it makes you move. I need to feel it deep in my soul. Just make it funky, 'cause we wanna lose control. Make me your lucky lady. I want you to throw me in your burning flame. Let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's get the funk out. Yeah, let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's make it funky. Make me your lucky lady. Make me
sky. They say it can't be done, but we will bump for this fight, bump for this fight. They say we better run, but we will bump for this fight, bump for this fight. We've come too far to give up what we're after, nothing to lose, 'cause only one thing matters. Time fair to lose but blood, and we will bump for this fight, bump for this fight. Time's now to take what's ours. You've been sitting on a throne, never yours to own. Time's now to pay for our scars, and we're getting close, bringing judgment home. Line in the sand, just got one final battle. Nothing to lose, 'cause only one thing matters. Time's come to take what's ours. You've been sitting on a throne, all's all alone.
Got a backbone made of steel, make you feel like I'm an animal that you can't control. Walk the walk, talk the talk, I'm the whole deal. Yeah, I'm an animal and I command the show. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Play the switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Bring you right there to the edge, make you sweat like you can never take the heat, but it's never too hot for me. I walk the walk, talk the talk, you know I'll never stop, 'cause I'm an animal, I'll just laugh it off. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got your right where I know I want you. Play the switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you desperate, got you wondering where I'm at. If I'll call you again. Got you sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you chasing, got you wondering where I'm at. Hook, line, sinker, got that. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got your right where I know I want you. Play the switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader.
Better back down, you're in my domain. Got the whole crowd screaming out our name. It's a blowout, it's a hurricane. It's over before you know it. While you shaking, we're a dynasty in the making. We're the royalty, now we're breaking down the enemy. Move over for the soldiers. Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. Yeah, we've waited for our time to come. Calculated everything we've done, we've upgraded. Now you can't outrun a champion. Now you're facing what? Can you hear them? Yeah, it's all for us. You believe them? Yeah, it's serious. Hear the siren. We're victorious. I'm telling you. Can I get a hell yeah? Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory.
a time in another where people toe the line, followed all the rules. Someone raised their head, took a look around, started asking why. People rushing round, don't know where to go, worshiping a god no one sees and no one to do. Be like people they don't like, someone tell me why. I'm a cannon, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? Suddenly, the sheep are turning into wolves, pulling down the wall, bringing down the walls. Pigs are running, scared but to become the food. They know exactly why. Rose, keep this alive, let them hear his skin. When to go to sleep, we will be the dreams. Still, be there with them. Open up your eyes and they'll know why. I'm a cannon, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? I'm a cannon, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? Lazy days are gone. No more silly songs. I've got a melody. It's not pretty, but what can I say? Once upon a time in another world, people toe the line, followed all the rules. Someone raised their head, took a look around and started asking why. I'm a cannon, you're a cannibal. Street fire, what's a cannibal? I'm a cannon, you're a cannibal. Street fire,
survive. I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. Yeah, you call this alive. Well, I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the search. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. If it smells like fear, yeah, then cool off the search. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. We are one, but why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide?
it groove. But it's all the same to me, just so long as it makes you move. I need the feeling deep in my soul. Just make it funky, 'cause we wanna lose control. Make me your lucky lady. I want you to throw me in your burning flame. Let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's get the funk out. Yeah, let's get the funk out. Everybody, let's make it funky. Make me your lucky lady. Make me your lucky lady. Your lucky lady, make me your lucky lady, make me your lucky lady. Oh, little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got till the break of dawn. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got, feels good, come on. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got till the break of dawn. Little boy blue, blow your horn, show us what you got, feels good, come on. I want you to call me in your burning flames.
Hold tight, the night is getting longer. Countdown, I feel it getting stronger. Break free and lose your self-control. Whoa. Just light the fuse and let it go. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we're gonna throw it down. Get up, it's what you gotta do. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we'll lift it off the ground. Or reach up high and touch the sky. Rewind the trouble that you're facing. Get back the dreams that you were chasing. Open your eyes and you will see. It's time, we're gonna set you free. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we're gonna throw it down. Get up, it's what you gotta do. Get up, let's get started. Come on, we'll lift it off the ground. Or reach up high and touch the sky. Stakes of the situation calls for more than ordinary men. It's you who gotta make it something no one else would understand. Breakthrough, don't give in. Something better on the other side. Arms open wide.
sky. They say it can't be done, but we will bump for this fight, bump for this fight. They say we better run, but we will bump for this fight, bump for this fight. We've come too far to give up what we're after, nothing to lose, 'cause only one thing matters. Time fair to lose but blood, and we will bump for this fight, bump for this fight. Time's now to take what's ours. You've been sitting on a throne, never yours to own. Time's now to pay for our scars, and we're getting close, bringing judgment home. Line in the sand, just got one final battle. Nothing to lose, 'cause only one thing matters. Time's come to take what's ours. You've been sitting on a throne, all alone. Got a backbone made of steel, make you feel like I'm an animal that you can't control. Walk the walk, talk the talk, I'm the whole deal. Yeah, I'm an animal and I command the show. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Data switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Bring you right there to the edge, make you sweat like you can never take the heat, but it's never too hot for me. I walk the walk, talk the talk, you know I'll never stop, 'cause I'm an animal, I'll just laugh it off. I can see it in your eyes, eyes, I can feel you watching. Got you hooked, got you right where I know I want you. Play a switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you desperate, got you wondering where I'm at. And if I'll call you again. Got you sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you chasing, got you wondering where I'm at. Hook, line, sinker, got that. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got you hooked, got you right where I know I want you. Play a switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader.
Better back down, you're in my domain. Got the whole crowd screaming out our name. It's a blowout, it's a hurricane, it's over before you know it. While you shaking, we're a dynasty in the making. We're the royalty, now we're breaking down the enemy. Move over, the soldiers. Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. Yeah, we've waited for our time to come. Calculated everything we've done, we've upgraded. Now you can't outrun a champion. Now you're facing one. Can you hear them? Yeah, it's all for us. You believe them? Yeah, it's serious. Hear the siren. We're victorious. I'm telling you. Can I get a hell yeah? Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory.
Welcome, everybody. We are here at Dreamhack Summer 2024, and man, we got some Tekken 8 action coming for you guys. Top 8. You are joining me. I'm MYK, and on the mic with me is Majin Obama.
Mike, it's been a crazy weekend already. We had a lot of drama yesterday, seeing who was going to put their names on these tickets to Riyadh later this summer. But there's still a top 8 that can settle here, and at this point, every set is a money match, man, and I love to see it.
Yeah, big prize pool here, $50,000 prize pool here. We're going to take a look at the point spreads, but let's go ahead and check out this bracket here. Of course, these guys are playing for the Esports World Cup.
The big bracket. Over 21 games from July 3rd to August 25th out there in beautiful Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Life-changing amount of prize money, $60 million plus. And don't forget the $20 million club championship prize pool as well.
Yeah, of course, these guys, you know, we had the qualifiers yesterday. A lot of the new players made it in. A lot of returning champions as well. So we had some spots to play for. We had the exciting tiebreaker at the end of the day as well. But yeah, we have some top 8 action for you guys. And we, you know, let's go ahead and take a look at what happened yesterday and for a little bit of a recap for you guys.
A lot of drama for some of the players on their way here, right? We saw early on Knee going up against Rife. These two guys were going at it in the bracket, and Rife ultimately able to come up with a big W to put himself on winner's side of this bracket like that. That's got to be a really good feeling for him. You could see like the release as soon as he gets that win, especially over Knee, to be able to punch your ticket like that. What a feeling! And this to me, this was early on like tone setter, right? Like Kanan Trench was kind of getting away yesterday, going up against one of the Korean players. We're not used to seeing him travel so much, but Edge came out here, all the way out here to Sweden to try to compete like that. Kanan Trench able to overcome, and Molgold going up against Kokome here. You saw the Rage Art finish there. Molgold also on winner's side of this bracket. Alongside Kanan Trench, we're going to see that. That's going to be our first match.
It's been on a tear ever since ATL Korea, but of course, the next match we have here, we have Edge going up against
Keisuke.
Yeah, the legend, the Kazuya God from Japan. And man, what a way to do it too, against Hwarong's, Edge's Hwarong. But yeah, of course, everybody's a big fan of Keisuke. Really exciting player to watch. Big pop-off there, a lot of energy. You could just tell how much this means to a lot of these players here.
Yeah, it's really cool for me to see, like, especially someone like Keisuke. You know, I'm used to seeing him on at home, but seeing him on the road like this. But hey, speaking of at home, Sephi Black out here, home turf, going up against Jod, who's also out here, you know, feeling good. Got to be a really good feeling to be able to compete like this with no pressure if you're Sephi Black, but Jod fighting for the ticket, able to clinch it. This was a hell of a set too, man. Raichu going up against Kokuma.
Yeah,
they've been the antics. I don't know how I feel about it. Like they're drinking each other's water and stuff. Like, it's getting weird. It's getting a little weird, bro.
The water tech is kind of crazy, right? But yeah, of course, this is the exciting tiebreaker match that we got to see. Thai versus Joka, USA versus UK. Thai edging it out over Joka here and going up against Moyle after that big pop-off there. He was so close once again, but Moyle was able to take that tiebreaker spot for the tie for 13th placers.
Yeah, over tie like that at the end of the little mini bracket that we ended up running. And look at the release. Yeah, you know he wanted this really bad. It's one thing when you travel out here as a squad and all the other guys on your team are already, they're talking about their travel plans related this summer like that. And you're like, man, I don't have my ticket, but he was able to get his. And that's what was really cool about it. But here you go. This is the top 8 that we're going to be looking at here for the Tekken 8 Dreamhack Summer 2024 bracket. Look, Molgold going up against Kanan Trench. Wraith going up against Ulsan, top side. On loser side, Rangchu going up against KSK. That is it's a Japan classic. CBM going up against Jod.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, I was just chilling out over here in the players casual area. Big shout out to Dreamhack Summer here. They have the casuals open all day Sunday as well, so a lot of these guys are grinding it out. KSK was actually over there practicing on a station by himself against the Bears.
I mean, when you think about what that character demands of him, especially, you know, riding high, obviously, after this recent patch, which kind of blessed up Kazuya heavily, but you need the execution to back you up, especially in that setup against Bears. There's a lot of things that are, you know, minus 13, the difference between minus 13 and minus 14 if you're a Kazuya player is pretty significant. So
see if you can pull off the perfect electric, but right now we have the first match. Both these players are already set up on the station. Kane and Trench with the Yoshimitsu going up against Molgold, who has that sick Claudio that we saw last week at ATL Super Tournament. And he also has the Fang just in case, but that's going to be the matchup. Yoshimitsu versus Claudio.
And check this out. Kane and Trench's path here. Over CBM, dramatic finish over CBM. Over Jod, over Edge. be able to go up against Mogul like this, and instantly that's going to be a tale of this tape too. Mogul with the side movement and also the hesitation in mid-range. Especially after strings, you got to be aware, especially after this recent patch, right? The threat of spin, the threat of flash. How is Mogul going to deal with that?
That's been a lot of the players' worries of fighting against Yoshimitsu. It's like, every time I try to counter flash, I got to worry about spin, and vice versa.
You're constantly forced into that RPS. And how do they deal with that, right? It's going to be a lot of, I'm going to pump brakes on a string early, maybe wait and see, a little bit of hesitation, whereas in other situations, you might be willing to like let the whole thing rip, right?
Yeah, but Claudio, of course, has that patented back one. He's trying to track you down in case you do spin and kind of keep you out of range for flash. But here we go. Kane and Trench takes the first round. And that nice punish on that down forward two. Wall crush, so he wasn't able to hop kick out of that down back three.
Running forward, and there's the first bait. Light punish that time.
Very light punish, but counter hit 4-2, powered up with the heat dash extended combos.
With the confirm, damn.
Gotta go for the Fubuki knee. Nice side step right from Mogul, though. Trying to keep him at bay with that back one. No spinning here. It's a homing move. Nice flash dug. He probably wanted to get the wild standing 2-1, not standing 2-1. Ooh, the wall
attack.
4-1+2 engage.
Yeah,
Makes him low with the down back one.
Range 2.9, Ryu's just mid-swing like that.
Catches him with the back 4-2 heat dash, though. This should be it.
Yeah, with the wall, this is going to be enough to ensure it, especially after the Rage Art.
Just keep it simple at the end. After the tornado, just cash out with the Rage Art, secure the round. Going into game point here for Mogul.
You can see what kind of fight this is too, especially in the mid-range. Like, it's all about the rules of engagement, right? It's, I mean, especially for Yoshimitsu, that 4-1+2, you talked about that. You gotta talk about Emma's Blade with the 3-1 series. I mean, these are weapons that Mogul has to be conscious of, and especially using heat or just using your hop kick to crush it low like that.
Beautiful. Manji spin kick low. Got blown up by the hop kick. Gonna get the wall carry. 3+4 for the grounded stun. Went for Oki there with the crouch cancel.
That time reads the wall, jump backs up. Just wait and see.
Power crush is good. That was guaranteed as well near the wall. Hits him out of the air with the heat burst though. Gonna get an extended combo here. Sidewall coming into play.
Nice. Good wake up low kick to interrupt the spin.
Low heat smash.
Yep.
Shoot him.
Mogul. That felt like a fast game. 1-up, 1-0 here.
That's the scary thing about Claudio, right? As soon as he has that heat activated, he all of a sudden has a very threatening low option that he doesn't usually have in his normal game plan with that low heat smash and just opening up opponents just like that. He can't just duck it either because you got to worry about his mids, back ones, back fours.
That's the problem. It's not that simple. It's like, yeah, you have the threat of the low, but this is a character with some of the most, like, disgusting mids. It's
down back 1+2. Come on, bro. What are you gonna do?
It's like down back 1+2, the back one. You got to like sky high scraper. I mean, it's all that. It's about contextual. You got attack sequences and threats, right? It's not just about that single low, but it's like when you have that to back you up in conjunction with all these other options that are going to make you afraid to step, that are going to make you afraid to just commit to low guard. That sucks, man. This is like really stressful to deal with.
All right, game number 2, celebration on the scene. Tasty Steve's favorite track.
It's a pretty good one. It's my top 3. It's top 3 of this game.
He says like top 5 of all time.
No, that was Spags. Spags says that. I was like, nah, bro, you're crazy. It's pretty good, though. Here we go. Mogul already leveraging. You see the knee attack like that, trying to mix it up with the running 2.
Yeah, just controlling the space with the back ones. Just trying to let the down forward 3-1 rip there. Kane and Trench with the patience, getting the punish.
Trying to avoid the puddle there, seal his step on Mogul's side. The wall attack, Kane and Trench is not a lot afraid to let it rip.
Ooh, sidestep 1 gets a counter hit on Mogul's sidestep attack. Wall's in play, side wall, but with the heat burst, heat dash combo should be enough.
And that's what's scary. It's both of these characters, really. They have, I mean, it's one reason why they both shine is they both use the heat system so well in different ways.
Right. Oh, guard break set up. Mogul aware, though, just staying grounded to not get guard broken. It is more damage if he did tech roll. Hop kicks under the jab, by the way.
He's going to get carried to the wall.
Okay,
starting to Starburst.
Avoiding the puddle over the low. Got the Oki as well.
In the slide.
How much damage you got from that Oki?
Mid-cut and then step in low. Kane and Trench. Good adaptation here. Solid mix.
Ooh, one too many spins. Spin left, spin right. And sidestep right, duck from Mogul finds an opening.
Spin.
Wow. Okay.
Good resplat, and then again, the classic.
That's a back one right there. Used up the star, but still got heat. Kane and Trench activates first. No, I'm activating right back. Smash on Kane and Trench's side.
With the Dragonfly mix there. Running 2, willing to burn the heat on it just to get the dash. And again, just closing out with some classic Claudio attacks and just keeping it mid. Especially that's how scary his game gets at the wall. Conjunction with sidestep 4, just hack 1
against this matchup seems like it's a godsend, right? You can avoid his spin because it's a homing attack. And the fact that he kind of retracts his hurt blocks after doing it, but finds a Fubuki knee right there.
It's like offensive, it's defensive, it's both.
Tags him low for Oki. Helicopter,
In.
Dragonfly.
Yo, peep Mogold's life bar right now. The chip damage adding up. We saw shades of it yesterday.
Yeah, the chip sequences from Kane and Trench here. With the Dragonfly forward 1+2.
Okay, heat dash extension here just to be able to take wall control, corner control rather. Stepping with Kane and Trench's rollout.
Yeah, but still recovering from the tech roll so the low doesn't hit him. Ooh, crouch dash one, side wall in play. Tornadoes early just in case.
Ooh, clean duck and hop kick in response. Mogold, when it looked like Kane and Trench was about to run away with the second game and be able to bring it to a third, Mogold kind of tightens up here.
All right, reducing the mute buffs, the full crouch low into the Indian stance. But there it is, running 2 into back 1. What are you gonna do?
And that's the beauty of it, man. The long-range pressure that Mogold is showing.
Oh, sidestep with the down back 1+2 from Starburst. Just like that, Mogold's gonna take the set 2-0.
Blue Moon to finish it. Mogold gonna be moving on. And yeah, I mean, we called it yesterday. I felt like Kane and Trench versus CBM was one of the most exciting sets yesterday before we had the qualifier matches. But
that was so good.
I mean, especially for someone like Kane, he's still in this. He's going to be in loser side, obviously. But there's also some other shit. There's a chance if he can make it further, we might even see a rematch of that. You know, with the way this bracket's looking. But
Jeopardy definitely still a possibility.
That's going to bring up our next match, of course, is going to be Rife going up against Ulsan.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the little replay from that last set, though. Kane and Trench, you know, he was starting to put it together, but Mogold, after being down 2 rounds in game number 2, he really brought it back. And Kane and Trench went for a couple flashes that didn't actually work out for him too much.
Yeah, I mean, one got punished pretty lightly, I remember that, but maybe a couple other ones he gave up, he sacrificed time and got out-positioned, outmaneuvered, right?
That's the luxury you have playing Claudio, especially with that back 1, and we're going to see it a lot in this set, in this top 8 maybe.
Yeah, we talked about the weapons going into the set, but the back 1, you showcased it like the whole time, it felt like. Ever-present threat. That in conjunction with Blue Moon, especially once he got in the heat. And, you know, to be fair, this is, man, to be fair, like, Kane and Trench has a lot of Claudios that he can play out here, but you got to imagine Mogold also has play experience against iMusician. Right. And although against a character like Yoshi who has a really, really big move list, sometimes that experience can hurt you if you're not good about adapting. But Mogold showed really good presence of mind, especially in the second game. Once Kane and Trench kind of switched up his approach, Mogold was very good about adapting and kind of slowing the match down and then playing on his terms, especially with regards to mid-range tools and mid-range control. He started winning a lot more of those battles.
Yeah, and those little side steps into the whiff confirms, getting the down back 1+2s as the whiff punish, those definitely paid off well for Mogold, and he's going to be sitting in winners finals with that dub. But yeah, Riot versus Ulsan coming up next. Riot, you know, he punched his ticket into the top 8, defeating me after that game number 1 loss, and then he adjusted his style. I really like how he fixed up his style. He's like, I gotta just play smaller Tekken. I gotta just play his game with him, play that poke style, and he really was able to. I've always loved that style about Riot. You know, he's always able to switch it on a dime and just play that real compact Tekken.
In, yeah, dramatic fashion too. And he, of course, like, man, he's not even the only Jin player in this bracket, but also, I said this yesterday, there's something about Saudi Arabian Jin. They love some Jin out there. And he's just like,
Riot. Yeah, he's very popular.
He's like inherited the current like power of it, you know? But here we go. Riot got here over-infested, over-sane, and like you said, closed it out over Knee. Ulsan yesterday, over Seppi Black, over Matsu, over K-Wiss. That's how we got here.
Ulsan also a runner-up from last week's tournament at the ATL.
Yeah, you were out there. You had a good time.
Yeah, so could possibly see that. Riot could play spoiler to that. Really strong Jin player. Of course, I think it's the only character that's repeated in this top 8 with CBM.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, that might be true, yeah. And then also, you know, Ulsan, I mean, you watched it last week, right? it feels like for Tekken 8, he's still trying to find that big win for him. You know, especially outside of his time zone. But Rife got a big win at Brussels Challenge earlier this year over Shadow, who was also in this bracket. But here we go, himself.
Starting it off right away with the sneak 4. Wow, parries the 1-1-3 and gets a full launcher with the can-cans. Beautiful wall carry into the big boy wall extension with the down forward 1 Savage Sword.
I love Rife putting that on the table real early on here, putting his hands up. You're not going to be able to get as predictable against your against me as that like that.
Wow, catches him with the 1-2-4 after the 4-4-3. Catches him trying to step with the homing attack, standing 4.
Look at the reward that Engager gave him. Just the positioning, and then just all it was just a couple good calls after that. You get the round.
Went for the mid.
Hit touch.
Finish.
Saw him put his hands up.
Yeah, that is one of the things that got nerfed a little bit coming from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. The parry window is not as big, and he doesn't have an auto block after whipping the parry now. But that just means it's not any less useful. You just got to be more precise with it.
Nice. Great punishment here from Olsan off of while standing 1-3.
Oh, interesting rage art. Yeah, it just punishes it with the 15-frame heat smash. Keep it simple.
Olsan backing it up, showing back 4. Jab strings. Just long-range mid-pokes. He comes up with a while standing. Again, while standing punishment. Great mix so far here from Olsan.
Olsan just doing such a good job of navigating through Jin's pokes right now. And the blocks, too.
The while standing punishment has been on point.
Yeah, those while standing 1-3s definitely add up. Burst to keep his turn going. Good step from Riot. One more chance here. Has the wall positioning. Dive kick plus frames. Zen 3+4 for more plus, but he gets tagged by the heat smash.
Raw smash. Now Olsan trying to put the running pressure on him. Gonna get a great,
Misjudged the wall spacing there. Finds a 4-4-3. This should be the wall. Savage Sword Ender.
He's just denying Rafe any lows.
God damn, that was guaranteed. If he turned around with back after getting the get up 4 on the back like that, he gets a free 10 frame. Nice whip punish on the back 2-1 though.
Gonna get the wall.
Got the wall tornado with the running 4 as well. This is big damage. He could also choose to
And he
burst.
spike, yeah, he wants to go in the early smash here. No, delays it.
And then, yeah, mid or low at the end after the plus frames from the heat smash. Very nicely done from Olsan. Game number 1.
That's how I know I'm bad. I was like down 2. I was thinking low. I was thinking low the whole time. He goes mid.
Down 2 or mid, down 2 or mid. Down 2 still effective. You can see the crowd here. All the top 8.
I saw international crowd. We got everybody looks energetic. Right.
Let's go, Tekken. Woo.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, but man, being able to see these matches play out the way we're about to, great.
You're getting some coaching from Joka. I just saw them training together earlier at the casual stations too. Long-time training partners since Tekken 7 days.
Next battle.
Let's see what's the adjustment.
Oh man, on this stage. on this stage.
Don't get blown up.
Round 1. Fight.
How could you avoid it? There's bombs on the walls.
There's bombs everywhere, ma. Gets the 1+2 throw though.
Grab opening early on here. Hatchets. And Olsan going low.
Well, I like how he missed the punish on the 1-3, so he chose to go for pressure instead immediately with the running 2. Burst into down jab while standing 1-2, down 2, closes it out. Olsan with all the right reads.
Fight.
Really aggressive, really fast play.
What a step on the 4-4-2. Adjust the combo with the jab because he was highly off axis there.
Step in low. Olsan now.
Hold this little micro movement.
Yeah,
from
you saw the
Olsan.
micro, and then he was able to get back in time for guard.
That's exactly what we mean when we say sidestep block. Olsan showing it beautifully right now. Gets tagged there on the 2-1-4.
Very high.
Played it a little bit more, he would have been able to get around that.
Just the running pressure, Rafe. Good break.
Wow, what a call out on the standing 4. Just because it's a fast homing move doesn't mean I can't duck it.
And now set point Olsan is just, man, momentum. Olsan is locked in right now, man.
So sick.
Low tap.
Well, just pestering him with, oh my god, a couple of generic down fours.
Let's go fishing.
Oh, dang. Big damage. Spring kicks the running two, but no breaks on the 1+2 throw from Riot.
Critical moment here. Good break. Rife trying to step off the wall.
Gotta use heat somehow. Okay, counters with the burst as well. Was able to block in time. 1-2-1 heat dash. Wow, into the standard power crush. Ulsan looking so strong. Gonna be going into the winners finals against Mogul, which is the story of the taste from last week's tournament as well.
I was gonna say, yeah, you were there. It should look very deja vu feeling. Should look very familiar for you.
But yeah, Mogul, Ulsan, these guys have been on a tear, man. Just like the consistency is really impressive.
Yeah, like I said, it's going into this event, for him, I think it's mostly just he's fishing for the big win. You know, some of these players here, especially the ones in the bracket, they're overall, since Tekken 8 has been released, they've been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
But it's finding the win that's really hard for some of them, right?
Yeah, of course, another one as well that we're going to see in just a moment. We have a Rangchu as well, been really consistent in these top 8s. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay here. Ulsan versus Riot. Had some good moments here. Nice back turn spike combo there from Riot. But that positioning, Ulsan with the backdash to make the back 2-1.
I mean, his movement was on fire the entire time. Like you said, the micro movement just in between offensive sequences, on defense as well. Sidestep guard was active the entire time. It was only a matter of time before he found himself with a big whip punish like that.
And Riot for just tapping himself in the head there. He's like, oh man, how did I whip that back 2-1? Had a couple, yeah, right there. Ducks the standing 4. Big call out there from Ulsan. And a lot of the 1+2 throws in game number 2 was finding home, like as we see here.
Yeah, he had some clutch breaks too, but just this character does too much damage. You have to nullify the throw game. If you can't, like, you're giving him way too much.
Right. But right there, Ulsan doing a heat dash 1-2-1, baiting out the Rage Art just in case. You know, a lot of players do like to challenge with the Rage Art there because you're only +5. Ulsan, though, safely navigating that and getting into winners finals. Yeah, shot of the crowd here. A lot of these guys are still grinding it out. Just because you didn't make it into top 8 doesn't mean you can't still level up at this event.
That's the thing. People taking advantage of being out here like this, right? Like, yeah, I could be sitting in the chairs, but no, I'm trying to play.
Yep.
I made the trip out here to play in the tournament. I'm done. Cool. I'm trying to get casuals.
But yeah, another look at the bracket here. As we can see, Riot and Kanan Trench is going to be moving into the losers' quarters here, but the losers' 8s, Rangchu versus Keisuke coming up next. And like I was saying, Keisuke was definitely labbing the Bears in the practice stations.
He knows that that's a matchup that he's played a lot in JP competitions. They've run into each other quite a bit. Keisuke is not from Tokyo area. He's from the South, right? But in a lot of the major national competitions and a lot of the big open bracket events there, they've run into each other quite a few times, even like from late 7 going into this game.
But yeah, Rangchu, speaking of consistency, he's been getting top 8s after top 8s, but like Obama was saying, hasn't found that big dub just yet. You know, he got like second.
Constantly close, right? Constantly right there. Kind of have. There's a few players like that, right, where they find themselves in this kind of like constant like bridesmaid scenario. Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, this is a new game, and with the way it's going down, you got to be happy with, to some degree, with consistency. But every player here wants a dub.
Of course.
Especially now that every match we see is a money match, essentially. So here we go.
Rangchu with the white bear outfit.
Yeah, so this is going to be a theme of the match. That close range gameplay. And you got to remember the threat of twin pistons, right? So maybe expect Rangchu, maybe outside of the Stempin bear pedal kick, maybe not too many lows. We'll see. I don't.
Yeah, that's the great part about bears in this game. Oh, big step around the burst, though. This is huge. Oh, no, I thought they fixed the hitbox.
Then heat active. Goes with the roly-poly. High swipe there. Angry hooks, and now bear on the prowl. Good break on the grab.
Oh, he swung into the charge one. That's huge. That splats from so far away and just going to simply cash out with the Rage Art. Great choice.
That's another just passive thing that this character is so good about doing to you on defense. The threat of like 3 or 4 different attacks that just have variable frames, variable attack properties, and charge timings. It's hard. You got to make reads sometimes.
Ooh, getting the roll into the low. Big follow-up. Got the whiff punish with the sidestep duck. got the wall standing 2 in there, but the bear legs making combos drop. This is super unfortunate.
Yeah, you see KSK doing a lot of wait and see. Big punish here on the Pistons.
Yup.
Heat active now.
Wow, counters with the burst. But the Demon Roar there with the 1+4 from Heat. Nice. Built-in Power Crush also has a tornado effect as well if you catch him airborne.
Yeah, that also got some changes if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Low swipes, and again, the overhead swipe that time, no step.
Oh, Bear X. Yeah, we're just chipping away. Back one. Engage at the wall. This is terrifying.
Oh, that's just a bear slash, and then the overhead swipe once again. The big fish.
Yeah, and that's the thing with bears, too. During Heat, their charge attacks charge up faster. He tried to counter it with the Power Crush, but wasn't there in time.
It's like the charge attacks, and then the threat of guard breaks as well, especially when you have that fast Heat smash behind you.
Yeah, fast Heat and the Bear Electric. Super terrifying character in Heat. Running 1+2 finds home. Amory engaging on him. To another one for pressure. Uh-oh. Okay, good punish there. We're going to recover some heat because it's a heat engager. Oh my god. Stuffs the hell sweep with the Bear Electric. Hey, Hachi never loved you. He loved me.
Still with the wall pressure. Break on the circus grab. Low swipe from Rangchu with the heat dash from KSK. Got wall pressure, goes mid.
Caught Rangchu ducking there at the wall. Unfortunate little combo drop there. Expected the wall to be a little bit farther, but nice composure there from KSK. Big low parry on the safe low.
Hard ducking in his face like that, and also trying to get in the full crouch to do that full crouch 1.
Oh, this is scary. Pops the burst to try to fight off the wall.
Angry hooks at, again, at like that far range like that, but oh man, gets cracked. Ooh, heat activated from KSK at the wall. Guys who look for a heat, oh, never mind.
Wow.
White splits kick.
Yeah, Rangchu just not guessing right on a lot of these instances. He's really expecting a stature kick, maybe a hell sweep, but yeah, he's been eating a lot of mids on wake-ups after a knockdown.
It's like mids after knockdown, but also when these two play that battle in mid-range like that, usually Rangchu is a lot more diverse in terms of tools that he'll put out there to occupy space, and also better calls against KSK's electrics. Haven't really seen that kind of play out yet, but there you go. Early block punishment here from Rangchu.
Adjusting the combo for the wall spacing. A little short on the wall, so we're going to go like meaty into the bear roll spike to get the booty unscaled.
And trade in his favor. Still has pressure here.
Oh, had the duck. I don't think he meant to do standing two. He definitely wanted while standing two. Back one balcony break, and that should be the first round.
Honey Bear stands. Oh, just the delay flip.
Caught him. Nice back turn combo extension. We're going to choose the burst. Also have an explosive wall here in play. Wasn't able to get it.
Splits kicking the bear leg.
Oh my god, the full charge bear electric. Trying to break the wall. Yes, sir.
It's still going to maintain wall positioning here.
Still alive. But hits him with the running 1+2, trying to get up. Big turnaround for Rangchu this game.
Fast game. Bear X.
Ooh, counter hit confirmed. That's a link.
Step in low.
Oh, keeping his back against the wall with the burst. Now the electrics are coming out. Okay, while sending 1-2 charge into the smash, plus 22. What are we doing with it? Running 1+2 for more pressure.
Look at
all the pressure. Help!
Oh, that great help.
Oh my god. Oh, but it's a side wall. Got a tornado. Yes, sir. Yutoshi.
Again, still going mid.
Was that on purpose? Oh, it worked! Running stomp into Rage Art. Rage Art after being plus. That's wild. But it was the right read. Rangchu did swing into it. Nice break on the circuit throw, but he got the side switch. Wow, down back 3, using that +1 to frame trap him into the 1-2 counter hit. Rangchu ties it up just like that.
Fast game that got kind of dramatic in the last round.
Yeah, running 1+2 for the Bears is such a good move, man. Such a good gap closer. You can't even try to float him out of it with the high because he ducks under it. So the only way you can try to blow that up is with a step, but such a big moving hitbox with the Bear.
You can see too with the way they played, especially came into play, I think at the end, like the third round. Keisuke had like 50% gray health. It's just, like, we talked about this before, where it's this character, it's not just about the damage that he does on hit, it's how much he's hurting you when you're blocking, when nothing is hitting you.
And that's the scary part, right? I think that's the second to the last balance patch that they added. They told us the design philosophy around the bears. It's like, yeah, we nerfed their lows, more launch punishable now on block, but then to make up for that, we made it so that they have a lot of chip options. And bears definitely play with a lot of chips, even without the heat activated. Like Obama was saying, he has a lot of charge moves, down back 1-2, hunting bear 1-2, while standing 1-2. All of those has 3 different levels that he could charge. Both the second hit's always doing chip damage no matter what. And of course, Bear X, great move to throw out in neutral. First hit's a homing attack. But yeah, we're going to Yakushima for the final game here. Big open stage, how we're gonna utilize it.
It's going to be on Ranked Shoe to use a lot of those ranged tools to be able to, again, pile up that great health and be able to keep Keisuke at bay.
Yeah, nice punish on the wall, standing 1-2 there. Miss punish the down back 3 from Kazuya.
Devil's Paw into the sweep.
Ooh. Face down, 1+2, catching him. Burst is good.
Activate just a truck through it.
Ooh, those faster
charge swipes again. Look at his health bar.
Bro, that's like 40% gray. How's he gonna recover that?
Smash in the low. Toot that ass up.
It's real damage if you can't recover it.
Low swipes.
Punish. He already used up heat, so he's not gonna be able to recover, but
And
finds the crouch dash full crowd 3+. Oh my god! The rank 2 special.
After the block on splits kick too. Runs up, okay. That downward claw, but then, yeah, like you said, engage, right?
Do it again. Nice stab. Let me show you a real electric.
The threat of an animal in heat in summertime.
Dangerous.
With the
National
mid-engager, though,
Geographic.
KSK.
Oh, don't swing on my plus frames.
He's an animal. That was all before the tornado, too.
Oof. Up 3+4 into unscaled, guaranteed.
That's
rank
sick.
2.
Right, you set point. It's too... He's been making these fast games. Fast rebound here.
Bear X to engage. Sidestep right duck on the back forward 2. Great choice there. Ooh, trade, but the stature kick toe stun made it so that he couldn't convert. Finds a twin pistons.
And heat spike into electric here. Goes mid. That's on rank 2 cards. Comes up with the big upper.
And the fact that you can do it from crouch like that, Ranch has really been sneaking him in. Extended heat dash combo with the Rage Art. 40% life Rage Art. It's not going to be done. He's going to have one more chance at life here. What's Case going to do with that little bit of heat timer left?
Ooh, looking for the long range low. Oh, what a block. Patented rank 2 defense at the end there. Comes up with the while standing punish and the game. Rank 2 over Keisuke 2-1.
So solid there. In game number 1, it looked like it was going all Keisuke's way. But man, game number 3 at the end there, he was just finding all the bear electrics. Such a juicy hitbox on that too. And it's a special mid, so you can't even technically duck it.
Yeah, cool matchup, dude. It's like that battle in mid-range just because they're both so threatening at the same kind of, at like a similar range. When you have to threaten 4-4-2 and electric on one side, but then also the long-reaching bear attacks. Then when he's in heat, he has an electric too. You know, it's they're both kind of competing for the same space like that.
And just the fact that the Bears running 1+2 goes under highs, you kind of nullify that mid-game electric game from Kazuya as well. So it's like just getting rid of that from Kazuya is a big factor in the matchup. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay here.
Like you said, it was an option that, I mean, he went to it a lot throughout the set, especially games 2 and 3.
Yeah, Keisuke looking so strong in game number 1. Nice resplat combo there as well, activating heat into the wall combo.
Oh, that just a stagger, slight delay, and then goes with right splits kick to finish.
Oh, had the right read on the high guard break, but, you know, missed punish there. Got the standing 2-2 instead of the wild standing 2.
All that just to get balcony broken and then lose the round. Painful.
You know, we're seeing a rank 2 really control a lot of the neutral with that running 1+2 with the bear.
That was such a clean finish, too. Just the break being able to side switch like that, then into the frame trap at the end, like you said.
And the patented rank shoot, just throw him out down forward 2-1s when he has a feeling. More often than not, it hits for him. And right there, finding the bear electric combo with the heat activation into the unskilled heat dash ender. Nasty. The fact that Bears get so many unscaled combo enders is so good for them in terms of damage. And right here we see the Heat Dash extension as well with the Rage Art at the end. Big chunk of damage, and Keisuke had one more chance here, but wasn't able to close it out. Especially with this big of a lead too. And nice block on the hell sweep at the very end. Rangchu moving on the loser side.
Yeah, and so with that, let's take a look at our bracket again. You see Rafe going to be going up against Rangchu next in loser's quarter. But first, we got to see what's going to happen between CBM and Jod. And look who's waiting in the wings, Kane and Trench. Going to play the winner of this.
You know, we were talking about double jeopardy earlier, and this could possibly come into play once again. CBM, if he wins his next set, but he's got to go up against a really tough opponent. Probably one of the best Ninas in the world with Jod.
Yeah, so Jod, of course, you know, he won Paradise Game Battle a little bit earlier this year in the calendar. Big win for him, especially after the last year and a half of Tekken 7, being able to see his transition into this game. Especially, man, it's nice when they put your character in base roster and then she's pretty sick, you know?
Yeah, she's pretty good, and she utilized the system pretty well. And then all the nerfs that she had during the betas, right? They're like, you know what, let's just revert all that in the final release. It's like, why not?
But CBM on the way here, too. I mean, third place at Dallas, right? Third place at Dallas for this event. You watched him last weekend, I believe, in Korea as well.
Also another top 8 finish there as well, but no big win yet. He's another one of those players.
Another one of those players, he's in the hunt for that big moment, right? That big finish.
Just wants a tournament that he's able to call his own. Doing it with the Jin, his old main. No more Noctis in this game.
Back to Bay, and both these guys kind of scrapping in mid-range, but there we go.
4-4-2 finds home. Nice punish.
Vince Paul to engage here. Big hook fist.
To the wall. Heat dash extension. Beautiful combo there. And no block on the 1-3. Classic Jin round ender.
John on phase. Backsway just out of range of the electric there.
Nice. All these blocks on the down back fours have been on point. Nice. Even the down 2. Beautiful back 1-4 with punish.
What you really saw shine, especially at the beginning of that round, that Jod movement.
Yep, that little crank on the backsway, just in case you want to attack her, is such a good advantage. Yeah, like I said, right there.
Standing at the perfect range all the time to be able to do that. Just weave in and out of space, be able to get a score whip punish.
Yeah, not even like a repeated backsway like the Hayashida said, just a single backsway when he needs it.
That's something that a lot of players have talked about at high level, is the power of a single backdash, power of a single backsway.
Yep. Oh my God, but this criminal heat smash, that wall splash from so far away, doesn't even matter. He just ends up killing him with it. 2-1-4.
The classics.
The third hit. That's a new thing in this game. Make it -10, please.
Please.
It's so good. It's so good. Just the fact that he doesn't have to do the third hit and you always have to worry about it just because the threat of it.
It makes his small Tekken so much more threatening.
And it's a high mid jab string. Nice dunk on the down 4-1-4 there though. Jaw looking for the wall. Side step 1 burst. Side step 1, 1-2, 1+2.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's crossed up. Is that tech? What? Oh no, but went way too hard with the running 1+2 there for Oki.
And the blast.
Uh-oh, and we got a burst.
Activate.
With the extra. Okay, we went for the Rage Art after the burst. Still should be enough. Usually when you add a burst before the Rage Art here, it scales the Rage Art
pretty heavily, but
shouldn't. It does matter.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Oh, the 1+2 just beating her to the punch, and she went for her fast heat dash move as well with the down back 1+2. Yeah. 11 frames, but CBM just got there before her.
Was that the second time we saw Jod hit a cross-up, real weird cross-up move at the wall this weekend?
Back 1+2 from Heat cross-up, that was sick.
And that's good too because of the X-ray effect. You notice CBM's all of his gray health disappeared. I mean, I can't believe he still lost that round. That was crazy.
Yeah, he just got a little too overzealous on the Oki there. He wanted to pressure with the running 1+2. Ended up missing his mark because CBM tech rolled to the side. Unfortunate.
There we go. That's 4-4. 2-1-4 once again. Ugh. Counter hit this time with the pickup.
Right leg of the forbidden one. But there's the backsway once again. Getting a little whip punch with the 1-4. That's still reach. Jin has one of the best heat bursts and one of the best heat smashes.
Right leg. You said right leg in the forbidden one, right arm. He's got at least 2.
Every limb is good for him. Jeez,
Trade in his favor.
Into electric, finds Smart.
Still hits it. Still got the wall.
Are we seeing KYSG video? What's happening?
Back to one's able to get some kind of control here. Counter hit launcher though from Jod.
I wasn't expecting the 3rd hit. Oh no, dropped the back sway 4 for the tornado, but power crush engage. No break on the 1 throw. Nina does have a real throw game with the blonde bomb this time. Not this time though. Caught him ducking with the down forward 3-3. New extension, mid extension.
The longest reaching low.
Yeah, just a tap with the down 4. And the nice part about Nina, too, is that even though they nerfed generic down 4s in this game to make it -15, she has that high follow to try to, like, save herself in case you try to punish it.
Yeah. Having just natural string extension.
Whoa, but finds the Zen up 1.
Bar splat, activate.
Sidewall, though, so keeps the combo safe with the back forward 2-on-2. Just taking the frames and the chip. Look at the chip.
Oh, my God. No mix-up. He just wanted all that chip.
Whoa, he actually held back after a while saying 1-3. Hold on. Big low parry from Jod. Are we going to spend the dash for extra wall carry? No, we're going for the unbreakable multi-throw setup. And he doesn't break the extension.
And lost all of his white health into a deep dash mix. Jod, what a response. Stole the round back.
And that's how you do it with Nina. That blonde bomb, heat dash, so strong when she's heat activated. The crouch dash 1 loops though. Nice punish on the wall standing 2.
4-4-2 block.
Oming back 2-2.
Cutting him low with stiletto heels while standing punishment. Looking too good for Jod. Activate here. Needs one touch.
Yeah, down 4. There it is. Jod ties it up just like that. Wow, that second to the last round, though, it was looking bad, and then Jod just kind of brought it back. You know, utilized this heat mode beautifully there.
The sequence that CBM did, it felt like it lasted like 10 seconds of just, you're going to have all this chip. I'm giving you all this chip, just like that. He had to have like, what, less than 10%? Nope. He was like 1 touch away.
Then just activate it with burst and then find a couple bomb heat dashes and then
well, especially you can find a chain grab, remove all their X-ray effect, remove all the gray health.
And she's one of the 4 characters that could do that in this game. Not a lot of characters have those.
Yeah, we just saw Kuma a little while ago, and now we see another one here.
Side step right on the 2-1-4 on the 3rd hit. Whip punches the blonde bomb there with the 2-4.
That 2-1-4 has been eating Jod up, man.
Yeah, he's trying to sidestep right the 3rd hit, but you can only step it if he adds a big enough delay.
Yeah.
4-4-2 finds Mark.
Mid-range, counter hit throw. Fishing mid.
Went for it just in case. She does have a high mid little mini game there. Was hoping that CBM would duck into it.
Low there.
2-4 punish on the side step 2. Okay. A lot more compact tech and both of them in each other's faces. Just pokes.
Yeah, CBM showing a lot of micro step too. Trying to play this small Tekken like this. Finally finds an engager.
Counter hit back 2-2. Lets it rip.
Jod's consistently been challenging those advances.
Oh, no break on the 1+2 throw. A little bit extra wall damage as well. Plus frames from the smash. More plus frames. Ooh, what a clutch up forward 2 to get him out of trouble there.
Jod shaking his head. CBM on set point here. Low at round start.
Wow, beats him to the punch on the down 2 with a down forward 2. Wall's in play. Nice. Gets it beautifully. Goes for the flip over. What's the Oki?
Low touch back. That's just out of range into the smash.
Gonna break that wall. Still got. Wow.
What a
optimization.
That was sick.
Into the new Zen 1+2 low. Block for his life. Last chance for Zah. But the up forward 2 once again. It's just like Fangs has that built-in sidestep left into it. Such a good tool.
I was going to say, up until that moment, it felt like CBM was really getting a lot of return out of the little Tekken. Up until that last combo. It was Jod who, whenever Jod would win those exchanges in mid-range, felt like he was able to make huge conversions that would lead maybe to an opportunity for him to kind of run the round back or something like that. And then that last combo happened. That was sick.
That was a beautiful combo. Like, he squeezed as much damage out of that combo as possible. He got the high splat conversion with the crouch dash 1 at the wall.
It still found the break after the break and then the resplat after.
He's like saved the tornado for the actual clean wall splat too. That was beautiful. And then yeah, both of them were playing that really small, close in-game Tekken. But then as soon as CBM finds the 4-4-2, it's like, okay, it's CBM's momentum time. That's really showing the strength of the heat engagers, right? You get the plus 17, and every move you do does chip damage from then on. So it's really scary position to be in.
Yeah, you saw CBM have it felt like a few different approaches to how he wanted to deal with Jod defensively in a lot of these situations. Whether he wanted to pile on chip damage, really lay on pressure and just emphasize that, or just be able to just, fish for a mid engager, it hits, and then try to make a big conversion that way.
Yeah, right here though, beautiful setup with the down back 2 into the back-way throw. The first part is unbreakable and took off all that
health. That's like 30% gray health.
Beautiful comeback there in that game for Jod. And of course, this is one of the new changes. You can no longer kill the opponent with the heat burst. I love that extended run into the down forward 2-1, but CBM with the clutch up forward 2s to get him out of trouble.
So you know what that means is going to happen on Luja's side. CBM versus Kane and Trench rematch from yesterday.
Oh man, is he going to get his revenge, or is he going to get double jeopardy by Kane and Trench? We're going to find out in just a bit. Yeah, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Of course, sitting pretty on the winner's final side, Molgold versus Ulsan, a repeat of ATL's Super Tournament Grand Finals. Then over here below them, in the loser's quarters, we got Riot going up against Rong Chu, and then Kane and Trench, CBM double jeopardy match.
Yeah, so like you said, a couple rematches already just from competitions that we've seen, not just this weekend, but last weekend as well. See, like we said, a lot of the players that came out here from Europe, they are, while they appreciate the competition, they are also trying to get their games in.
They're grinding, man. That's the way to do it. The tour doesn't end here. Just because you didn't qualify here for the EWC doesn't mean that it's quite over yet, and they're still trying to level up as well. But we're up next. We have the Rongchu versus Riot matchup. Bears versus Jin. Another Jin.
Been dealing with Mishima's all. This Bears had him up. Dealing with Mishima kids all day.
Like, I'm the real Mishima around these parts. The one true son of Heihachi.
Yo, if that's Heihachi's son, Heihachi is a nasty dude. I'm not gonna lie. If that's his son, woo!
Round 1.
Keep that dude away from the zoo. God damn.
No wonder he's dead.
Here we go. Early engager here from Riot. And again, that little Tekken, right? The 1-3, mixing up with the 2-1, 2-1-4.
Oh, finds a smash. Quick round for Riot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, not quite.
The resplat on the bear didn't even need it, honestly. He could have just tornadoed into the combo.
Oh, activate into the big fish.
Is that gonna cost him? This is such a big comeback for Rangchu here. Nah, not gonna happen. Back 2-1.
Round 2. Fight.
This is one of the coolest costumes in the game to me, by the way.
The Smokey the Bear.
Yeah, I love it.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Activate. Rangchu.
Wow.
Clean call out on the spring kick.
Into the, oh my God, Becky.
And look at Rangchu's, oh my God. Reversal heat activation, all that in the smash. Just gave him
out of the air with the smash. And what a high crush did too. That heat smash is so good. Hits grounded, high crushes, tracks pretty well, 13 frames.
It's fast. That's the other thing too.
Oh, let's the whole G-Clef rip. Gonna get launched for his troubles here. Uh-oh, missed combo from Riot there. Probably messed up the cross dash 1. At least did the 4 just in case he does mess that up. I had a little bit of an insurance plan, but missed out on a lot of damage there. Back to 1, heat roll into booty.
Yeah, trying to go for warning 1+2 there. Rife now.
Down jab.
Great down jab, just to offset there. Set up for the heat smash. Break on the grab with punish in Rife's favor. Finds a low.
Oh, nice break. Rangchu in trouble though.
He's only one touch away.
Oh, all that gray is gone. And the unscaled booty, you're dead.
Round
Riot just shaking his head.
We just talked about it. The fact that only 4 characters have that, you don't see it that often, but when you do see it and it's impactful like that, that's so sick.
Wow, went under his full crouch too with the full crouch low from Jin.
I think you better respect this. You better respect this uppercut. Again, the angry hooks at range like that, poking Rife apart with these lows.
Nice block on the smash too.
Smash and then just out of dodge. Try to get some space.
Uh-oh, no.
Air hug.
Eric throw.
Threatening with hunting. Went for the delay flip again.
Try to get him ducking because he just hit him with the bear throw. Nice block on the down 2 from Rangchu. Did he bait it out? Yes, he did. Good patience there from Rangchu. Good presence of mind that Riot did have the rage option there.
You win.
Bears are so sick. I love Kuma in this game.
Wonder if that's a scout too. I feel like that's not the first time we've seen somebody bait.
Yeah.
Last ditch rage art attempt from Rafe today. I want to say Ulsan did it as well, right? Yeah, that came down to the very end like that off of a heat dash mix-up.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
I wonder if that's a scout.
Maybe Rangchu got some words of advice. Look out for panic rage arts at the end, you know? But Yakushima is the stage, big open stage here.
Round 1.
One less wall combo from the Bears you have to worry about. But Rangchu on point with these down 2 blocks right now.
I mean, the wall came into play, but it's not like it was the only. There was a couple rounds where it didn't really last game.
Oh, just getting smothered right now.
Chip, and then he ends up getting hit by 1-2.
Still has heat. Oh, the 2-1, the mid saved him.
Ooh, the interrupt.
Before the second hit.
The salmon's still out there.
He slapped a fish out of him.
Hook this heat active. 1-3, finds the low touch. Block and punish from Rangchu. Break on the grab. 2-1-4.
Defense from Rangchu is so impressive. Down jab. Just blocking everything. How do you close him out?
Air X.
Oh, good step. And that's new too because throws used to be homing, but now you can step the hunting bear throw.
Since it's a command grab. Hook fist that time swinging with bear slash. Ends up eating a heat engager from Rafe.
Oh, punishes the parry. This is big. Big damage.
Big chunk of damage, big chunk of great health as well. Heat activate. Rangchu is not afraid to just get in your grill and just activate.
Yup.
Especially after, reaching angry hook and then the whip punish on the get-up kick.
Yeah, he went for the toe kick on the bear? The retracted hurt blocks on the leg?
From that far away,
Definitely a little bit of panic from Riot right now. Bears hit like a truck in this game. Ooh, full charge. Taking his plus range with the throw. Nice walk around the running 1+2, but just a small punish. But finds an engager with the 4-4-2. Able to block in time, but makes the power crush safe if it absorbs anything in this game. Okay. Nice patience from Riot. Just guessing right on that bear roll and heat.
It's good that he was able to at least get that round, especially after some impactful steps, or at least making them impactful. We saw not all of them have really had a strong return for him. At least being able to maintain control that way. But here we go, another heat activation. Dude, after the way we've seen people stepping it this weekend, I'm surprised that Rangchu just does not care.
Right? He's placing it very well on their wake up, so it's like right before they can step, so they're still recovering from wake up.
Or when they're trying to swing into him. Plus frames here. 4-4-2.
Oh, just adding up the chip with the running attack. Oh, but finds a big slap with the back forward too. Rangchu on set point.
An angry hook, it hits way further than you think it does.
It's huge hitbox. 15 frames too, so it's pretty fast. Bear X to add the chip. Bear X again. Chip, chip, chip. I don't need lows.
He wanted one really bad anyway though.
But Riot's doing a great job of recovering a lot of that gray. Wow! Threading the needle on Jin's 2-1 with the back forward 2.
Good move, man.
This does so much. Are we going to get the unscaled as well? Yup. Back it up in.
Right down rage.
Smash, extra chip. So scary. Big step, but try to whip punish with a jab. Down back 2 recovers crouching.
Great duck on the hook fist. Plus frames and then just, comes up with the 4. Rangchu. Dominant performance over Rafe here.
Bear's too strong.
Man, every time he activated, like you said, the placement of him was so generally was really good, but it felt like sometimes, dude, it would just be a neutral. He's just like, I don't care. You know, it's just like, I'm an animal. I'm in heat, damn it.
I need a beer.
It's summertime, baby. It's summertime.
I need my electric.
But with the way we've seen the matches go, it felt like yesterday, we saw so many high impact, high return steps on heat activations like that. Huge whip and people just get massive return. There's of course like a recent change from a few days ago. It's like, man, I can't believe he's just like in some of these situations just letting it rip like that.
Yep. Very nicely placed heat burst. And of course, you know, Bear hitbox on a lot of things. Massive, but right here, we got the hunting bear.
That was sick.
Took
You
away
get the
all
X-ray effect, yeah. Be able to kill all that gray life like that. Right, those he let that one get away.
Yeah, a little panic rage art there. Rangchu snipped it out though, and the beautiful punish there to take game number 1.
I would say even, it felt like a lot of situations too where Rafe was in rage. Not even just that one instance, but a lot of times Rangchu would just go hunting bear stance and then wait. Hunting bear stance delay. Maybe in some instances was trying to look for either step, hop kick, or rage art.
And then that's kind of how he's masking the throw, right, from the hunting bear stance as well. With the natural movement, yeah, Raya getting a little overzealous with the toe kick there from the grounded position. Especially on the bears, it's so hard to hit their legs.
Yeah, to me too, this set really kind of highlighted Rangchu's where he chooses to stand a lot of the time. His placement and just positioning was really, really good this set, where you don't have to move that much, right? If I just get a simple backdash here, just create a whiff like that, felt like he had it a lot of times, and of course he was ready to pull the trigger with like angry hook or, you know, bear pistons or whatever.
Yeah, like the way he stands, like just a little bit distance away from the opponent. Like we saw that one time he went for the spring kick, got the whiff punish, and then of course the toe kick after that as well. But yeah, Rangchu moving into the loser semi, and coming up next, we got the double jeopardy match: Kane and Trench versus CBM.
This to me before the qualifiers yesterday, I was like, that was one of the tightest sets from yesterday.
Yeah,
so we're gonna run it back. These two have been playing against each other for years at this point. Well, and see, you know, Kane and Trench in particular, he rode really high at the beginning of 7, right? I mean, for UK, he was a representative for King of Iron Fist. That's before the tour even existed.
Right, before the TWT was actually called the TWT. It was called the King of Iron Fist tournament. And Kane and Trench ain't no slouch.
Yeah, he had a lot of good success early on 7, and he's kind of, we're seeing a repeat of that, obviously, I think with 8 too. Early on here, riding high with this character, but going up against a player who they've been going at it for, I guess, close to almost 10 years now.
Crazy to think about, right? If you guys didn't know, CBM actually used to stay out in EU for a little bit. So, of course, these guys have a lot of experience against each other. Let's see how that translates into Tekken 8, though. A lot more system changes, a lot more tools that you got to worry about, and also the strengths that the characters have when they activate heat.
And so this was, we were talking about this earlier, right? This set yesterday, the way it played out, CBM had very, very strong control early on, was able to really kind of tone down a lot of these flash attempts from Kane and Trench, a lot of spin attempts. He was able to check them really, really well, actually. A lot of wait and see. But then Kane adjusted his strategy. He said, you know what? At some point during the second game, I'm going to just start trying to chip you out, dog. I'm going to just start spinning blades on you and stuff. You
Yeah,
can block
I want
it.
you to block. I don't even care if it hits. Oh, but punishes the burst cancel. Kane and Trench thought probably the burst was out of range there. Trying to save himself with the burst cancel, but it still has a lot of recovery.
It's spinning, stepping low.
Wow, whip punishes the jab with an electric.
CBM kind of locked in right now. All right.
Okay.
4-4-2, step to the right. Manji spin kicks, goes with the
What's the sword away
kick
too?
follow-up. Yeah, no sword stance here. Break, takes it back out.
Gets the link with the 4-4-3 Kincho.
Just goes to the helmet breaker.
Oh, hit him out of the heat smash with the Zen up forward 1. This should be it with the extended heat dash combo. Nicely done. Squeezing as much damage out of that as possible.
It's a brave challenge too, man. That heat smash, like that thing hits everywhere.
It's mad far. And then on Twitter, they still wanted to hit from full screen. It's crazy out there.
Fight.
Wow, 3-4 over the down 2. Nicely done. Just a sword away. Used it immediately on the 1-1 though. The powered up 1-1 but no sword. CBM already finding a launch. Big whip, but nothing.
Run up uppercut, run up sweep.
Another 4.
Right into a mid engager. 4-2, raw activate from Kane and Trench.
Wow, forward 1+2 heat dash finds his mark. Here we go. Big extended combo here with the heat dash.
And the spin.
Oh, missed the last down 2-2. That would have been really close to the wall. Did he beat out the Rage Right? No, he didn't. He went for the regular throw. Not quite out of it yet. Final chance for Kane and Trench here in this game. Big whiff on the get.
Bennett on the get-up kick.
Ouch.
Kind of reminiscent of the set yesterday too, right?
Yeah.
But like early control from CBM, but the adjustment from Kane is what I'm looking for.
See what it is. Maybe a stage switch will, maybe even like a floor break stage could play heavily into Kane and Trench's favor. Makes the Dragonfly mix up a lot more threatening as well with the throw being a floor break.
Yeah. But also, I mean, something that really stood out about the set yesterday too was the way he used heat changed, right? So in this set so far, you saw what, 4-1+2, he leveraged that for a heat dash. Just like when you have a mid-range button like that that hits everywhere.
Right.
Even being able to force a mix-up like that. But I'm curious to see how Kane and Trench changes up his approach to using heat rather than just betting on smash.
Yeah, CBM though, just finding all the timing right now. Counter hit down 2 into the power stance, into the mid electric. Chases down the spin with the heat smash. Nicely done.
Similar to what we saw yesterday. He's very good about predicting Kane and Trench's flash habits and spin habits. Monty spin kicks and just spinning around, getting out of here.
Oh, explosive wall. CBM has to be careful.
Dragonfly helmet breaker.
Wall crush with the kin forward 2.
Great mix from Kane and Trench here so far.
Nice whip punish. That's what we wanted to see game number 1.
All that off of that right step. Whip and the big cut.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, he's doing that full crouch low so fast.
For the guillotine there.
And Spooky knee really was the tail of the tapes yesterday.
Yeah, got big return in a lot of in quite a few impact situations.
Hasn't been able to find one yet in this set though.
But the low's adding up this set so far.
Explosive wall on Kane and Trench's back. Backflips out of there. What a parry on the 2-1.
Parried a sword. That make it make sense, man.
Parry anything, man. Power is everything. Well, not anymore.
It's been the lift.
Wow, brave LL Arcade to close out that round.
Momentum right now on CBM side. Big uppercut to open up here. Kane and Trench looking for the wall control.
Nice wall carry. What's the Oki here?
Flow kick. That's a new change, right? Coming out of sitting stance, going into flow kicks.
Yup. Really liking the way he's using Indian stance buff. Eats an electric. Gets clipped trying to step to the right.
And CBM got a lot of health back. Looking for the wall pressure here, but reversal break. And again, the 4-1+2 heat dash doesn't get a big reward out of it. Oh, big spin out of dodge.
Takes him in the back. What a spin.
Along the wall, too. That was sick.
Looking for the knee.
Yeah, clean step from CBM. Able to get good return here early on.
Nice punish there on the down 2. Tags him with the down back 1-2. Caught him out of the air, but Jin still picked it up with the back 3. Didn't get a tornado, though.
Still a significant advantage. Heat activate.
Whoa.
Again, just wrapping around him. The walk.
No block on that one. Spin! Uh-oh, didn't get his back, though.
Step on the command grab.
Nice block on the down back 4. Burst is good. Explosive wall still in play. A 4-4, avoiding the puddle. Gets the Oki 2. No, didn't get the Kin 3.
Back to 1.
On just
big kicks.
Oh, he went all
Kept
the way.
going.
Wow, and caught him with a down forward 4 at the end. CBN gets his revenge from yesterday against Kane and Trench.
Yeah, I had a feeling like after seeing it yesterday and then looking at the bracket today, I was like, we might see a double Jeopardy set here today. Is CBM going to come out the victor here over a long time rival from the UK?
Yeah, that was very nicely done. Man, just that last moment too. He had the spin against Jin there, but he went for the running 3 for the punish, whip punish. It was just too slow of a move to whip punish in time after the spin. And then I'm pretty sure he was looking for that clean wall explosion to get big damage right there.
It was that. Then also, I mean, compared to the set yesterday, a lot of the knee attempts, especially towards the end of the second game, CBM had clean reads and steps on and was able to get pretty significant whip punish on.
Yeah, right there, just beating him out of the heat smash with the Zen 1, up forward 1, up 1. And extending the combo with the heat dash because he launched with heat already activated, so he's going to be in a floating position to get that Rage Art. And right here, CBM with a defensive Rage Art of his own, getting blown up for trying to go for a throw there too. Luckily he didn't add any more damage to CBM, so he got one more chance at it, but right there, bet it all on that get up, wake up 3. Had some clean rounds to answer back in game number 2 from Kane and Trench. And CBM with the combo optimization. Look at that wall carry into a full wall combo. Brave LLRK to close out that round as well.
CBM has definitely spent some time in training mode, even after just the first few sets today.
Yeah, that was a beautiful spin there around the heat smash. And we see it one more time here where he gets a nice spin. But then, yeah, right here, just a little bit off axis for the Oki, unfortunately. Well, had to save himself there, but yeah, at the end, just caught ducking with that down forward 4. 0 on block 2, so why not? But yeah, we're gonna take one more look at the bracket. So that's gonna solidify the loser semis with Rangchu against CBM. But of course, we're gonna be probably going into the winners finals with Molgold versus Ulsan.
An all-Korean affair here in top 8 for top 4 as we look at winners final, loser semis. Oh man, that was a hell of a weekend so far, man. I got the sets I've really enjoyed. The Yoshi players and the Jack players, to me, I think I had to put up some really good sets. But so far, just thinking about what we are playing for here, right? It's not just about the qualification spots; those have already been decided. But every set is a money match now. Every set is a money match, and also these are players who are looking for a big win. So before we see who's going to be crowned champion here at DreamHack Summer 2024. We gotta take a quick break.
Follow the leader. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Bring you right there to the edge, make you sweat like you can never take the heat, but it's never too hot for me. I walk the walk, talk the talk, you know I'll never stop, 'cause I'm an animal. I'll just laugh it off. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got you hooked, got you right where I know I want you. Play the switch, I'm a mystery, but you love it. Hook, line, sinker, follow the leader. Sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you desperate, got you wondering where I'm at, and if I'll call you again. Got you sitting pretty in the palm of my hand. Got you busy, got you missing me, you can't stand it. Got you chasing, got you wondering where I'm at. Hook, line, sinker, got that. I can see it in your eyes, I can feel you watching. Got your hooks, got you right where I know I want you. Play the switch, I'm
you're in my domain. Got the whole crowd screaming out our name. It's a blowout, it's a hurricane. It's over before you know it. While you shaking, we're a dynasty in the making. We're the royalty. Now we're breaking down the enemy. Move over the soldiers. Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine. We live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. Yeah, we've waited for our time to come. Calculated everything we've done, we've upgraded. Now you can't outrun a champion. Now you're facing one. Can you hear them? Yeah, it's all for us. You believe them? Yeah, it's serious. Hear the siren. We're victorious. I'm telling you. Can I get a hell yeah? Take a swing, I can take a hit. If we die, it's fine. We live for this. It's all for this. We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights. For the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, we do it for the glory. You're the chaser, I'm the eraser. I'll ruin your record, I'll back it, I'll break ya. I cut like a razor, so call the trophy engraver. I'm gonna get it, wait till I win it. God, I'm so glad to be in it. Can't wait to say that we did it.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the road to the Esports World Cup, live here from Dreamhack Summer, Jönköping, Sweden. We are in top 4 now. We're going all the way to find out who's going to be our champion of today. My name is Spag, joined by Ru Kang. My brother, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very, very well. The games have been so exciting this weekend, but it's not over yet. You know, there's 4 players left, but only 1 is going to take the championship.
However, 8 made it to this. The Esports World Cup, July 3rd to August 25th. $60 million life-changing prize money, as it says there on the screen. 21 games, 20 million for the club championship, 30 million for the players there for the game championships, and so much money also for the qualifiers. Here today is one of the qualifiers. We've already found out who's going to be our 8 making it to the Esports World Cup, but there is still money on the line here for today. 15 $15,000 will be going to the #1 place, 50,000 overall prize pool, a top 16 payout as well. So there's a lot still to play for. And of course, the casuals are still going on as well. I've been playing, I actually got to play a little bit myself just before commentating here. And, people are practicing really, really hard. But this is what these guys are playing for. We're in top 4 now. 4th, 3,500. But they are going for that first place. They're 15,000, Rukan.
Man, that is, crazy money. Big shouts, road to the Esports World Cup, Tekken 8, 50,000 prize pool, like you mentioned before. But yeah, they're after that first place, $15,000?
Yeah.
That's a nice little paycheck right there.
Yeah, absolutely is, man. And we're going to be starting off in the winners' side, the winners' finals, Morgold versus Ulsan. This is such a good match. So it's interesting because Morgold, he qualified at Dallas and he was the champion of ATL Korea. So he's in really good nick at the moment. But Ulsan was the golden child. He was the golden child of Korea, Tekken World Tour 2019, this guy, he made it to the grand finals. Ulsan has just been a household name in Korean Tekken for such a long time. But a lot of people said that once Morgold starts traveling, once he starts competing, he's going to start to dominate. But I'm interested to see who's going to win between the new gen of Korea, Morgold and Ulsan here, really on top form. They both qualified before this tournament, and right now they're looking for a place to guarantee themselves at least $7,500 to get into that grand finals. Let's see if Morgold can win 2 tournaments in a row, or if Ulsan is going to take it from him. What character is he going to go for? Is it going to be the Reina, the Dragunov, the Azucena? We'll find out soon. Rukan, what do you think?
Oh, man, it's going to be an incredible game here. Morgold, super impressive with that Claudio. He's making the character look top tier.
He's making the character look top tier because the character is pretty good, man. The character's good. I'm not going to say top tier, but he's definitely better than the Claudio mains have been saying. They've been lying to us, Rukan. They've been lying to you guys in the chat as well, man. Hey, if you see a Claudio main, call him out, man. These guys have been lying to you.
Yeah, exactly, man. But Ulsan as well. I mainly saw him using the Dragunov this weekend, but a really crazy and solid Dragunov. He's so strong. And it's going to be super interesting to see who wins out of these 2 players. Is he going to use the Reina, like you said, or the Dragunov?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these guys can use any character and make it work because their fundamentals are just up there, man.
Strong.
And some people are even saying right now they think Morgold might be the best player in the world. Just looking at the way he's been playing. Is it recency bias? I don't know, but he's certainly up there. And it's going to be the Claudio versus Dragunov to start it off here for the winners finals, first to 3 on the Evil Arena.
Yeah, you want to be in that, in the grand finals on the winner's side, give you a bit more breathing room here. But one of these guys will be going into the losers bracket here. And look, aggression from Morgold already there.
So when it comes to Claudio, what are you looking out for? What are the really powerful tools there with Claudio?
The back one, the side step 4, these are super important tools, and you'll definitely be seeing those used. And that move over there, Spag, really, really good stuff. Nice combo as well. What's the damage like here? Activates E, and he could actually end this with the right combo here.
He doesn't go for the dash though, but it's okay. That's a perfect start. There's 7 golden letters, and you're absolutely right, Rukan. And we saw Morgold use all those tools there in that round. Down forward 3, he's been using that so well as well, confirming it perfectly.
Yeah, the back one there. Just checking with down forward 1 as well. Single jabs as well. Getting the plus range down 2 there.
We've been seeing a lot this weekend, a lot of players sidestepping. It's a lot more effective now since the recent change. But that's when the back 1 from Claudio can start to be way more effective.
Exactly.
So that's the thing, right? Morgold, is he going to be able to place it well here? Ulsan with a nice life lead.
Yeah, I feel like, players were already using back 1 with Claudio, but now they have even more of an incentive to use it. People are going to be moving so much more, like you said. And Ulsan, very closely contested off the bat here.
Yeah, uses that back 4 to finish it off. Man, back 1 once again.
Back 1 again?
It's so good, it just locks you down. But the timing there for the back 4-3, it's a move that you could duck, Rukan. Back 4-3, there is a mid extension, but nobody ducks it.
Nobody, it's mad. It comes out so fast as well. And when you're under pressure, these moves, again, just there.
But wow,
the future, man.
Just goes for the hop kick. That hop kick does have a little bit of high evasion as well. At certain frames, it will go under jabs. So Morgold going for a nice choice there.
Very, very nice there. Goes for the dash 1 final mix-up, goes for the mid option. Doesn't duck that and goes for the backswing blow.
He's trying to be Nobi, like MYK said, that everyone's trying to be Nobi, but no, only he can do it. Also, the backswing blow did not work. Morgold.
It's going to be mad if Morgold wins another tournament here. He's going to certify as one of the best, if not the best, in South Korea.
Yeah, for sure, man. Okay, good. Okay, Heat Engager. Gonna have a full bar of heats. Let's see how he uses it.
Yeah, very good whiff punish as well there. And goes for the plus frames.
Yeah, Heat Smash. Back four trying to lock him down to beautiful block and punish. Activates Heat himself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, and this is going to be huge damage as well.
Gonna get the wall blast. He's got the blue hands available. He's got a lot of resources to work with.
Oh, he tried to go for the big boy combos there, just drops it.
That's a new change as well. 2-1-2 now, getting that aerial tailspin.
Oh, the back one again. You know, when your back's against the wall, it's so dangerous. You don't want to sidestep.
Wow. Straight into the rage art then. Mulgold, as you said in Rukan, that back one really is the MVP move for Claudio, and the way that Mulgold uses it, the timing that he uses it. A lot of these players, especially Koreans, have been known for many years to be the guys that are the best at utilizing the lateral move and the sidestepping. But that move just shuts you down. It really does everything.
Yeah, I was
Ever
ready
since second seven.
I was ready to shout out to Ulsan, like, don't sidestep, bro, don't sidestep. And he sidestepped right there.
The issue is, though, if you don't sidestep,
you're just standing there and taking all the mixes, right? So you have to make a decision, and back one is probably one of the best homing moves, you know, around.
Yeah, I mean, it's knocked down, it's safe, it has a lot of pushback. Even on whiff, it can be difficult to whiff punish. It really does a lot for Claudio, right? Yeah. It kind of ties all his moves together, but Mulgold is playing perfectly right now. 1-0 up here in this first to three.
Yeah, I think what would be good, you know, maybe if they made that back one, maybe -10. I think that would be a great idea.
Amazing, that's a great idea.
I think many people would agree.
Maybe -12.
-12 would be better, but -10
yeah,
would mean that you wouldn't be able to use them as much. So
yeah, I agree with you, Rukan.
Something to think about.
Yeah. You're such a troll, you know, Rukan. I know you're just trying to annoy people.
No, I'm not trying to annoy
anyone. I don't know you like I do.
No, I'm not trying. I'm just here to commentate, bro. I'm just here to give my expert, you know, advice.
That's true.
I think I might be wrong. You know, who knows?
There we go. Goes for the heat smash. Down forward one. One more he's going to do it here for
very nice there.
Also, but you can't be too patient. Not in this game.
Yeah, we've seen people be patient before, and then, you know, they end up dying there. And he is being patient. He's playing very safe right now. Is this the right decision, Spag?
I don't know, man. You're kind of letting him go. He's got a lot of health still to work with. It's not dangerous just yet, but one launch could kill if Ulsan gets launched.
10 seconds.
Nice. Okay, finally block that down back four. But again, you know, you don't want to be too patient in those situations because you can leave yourself open to get rushed down.
Yeah, exactly. Going for the low on the 4th time there, getting blocked. So, yeah, good stuff that Ulsan there. Yep. Using single jabs, playing, you know, very poke-based right now. No one getting any huge launches.
Beautiful side step on the running two. Back one again.
Yeah. If he used back one again there, it would have worked. Oh, okay, uses the dash, gets the plus frames down to very nice block there in the back one, again to close things out there.
Yeah, the thing about back one is it's not a quick move, it's not like a poke, right? It was susceptible in the past to being like magic forward, like counter hit. Having fast counter hits. Dragunov doesn't really have the fastest counter hits apart from 1-2-1. He has a 10-frame counter hit string. We haven't seen it really being used by Ulsan much.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, is he going to get float? No, he doesn't. Again, down two. He's blocking these down twos. Very, very good stuff. Unlucky then the hop kick, you know, we've seen him use that many times. He's going to get some nice damage here.
Yep. Going to activate heat. Does he go for the heat dash combo? No, he goes for the wall spat. That might be dead. No, he drops it.
No. What's the combo like here, though? Activate heat.
Does he know he's off to all combos there? Goes for the spike into the guaranteed down four.
Yeah, good stuff there.
Wow, that's dead. Yeah, nice. Okay, good stuff from Ulsan. He's 1 round away from evening up the set. Very, very back and forth right now.
Yeah, it's super even right now. And Ulsan, you know, you would think that he would stop moving because of the threat of back one, but he doesn't really mind. You know, some players, you know, for example, Kane and Trench, they've always said that they don't mind taking the back one, you know, because when they block the low, they're going to kill them really badly for it. And again, this is one of those situations, gets a big damage combo there.
Yeah, the down 4-2 out of nowhere. Ulsan needed to do something just to shut down the momentum that Mulgold had, but even so, that combo still has a life lead, but the heat smash gonna go straight through that heat burst.
Oh no, what was that?
Hang on, heat smash.
Look at the life Spag.
Oh, the down back 1+2. One of Claudio's strongest moves as well, has a high evasion. Final round, really important. You don't want to go down 2-0. Ulsan needs this.
Yep, Ulsan using down forward one to just shut his opponent down. Really good options here.
Yep, the battle of the young beasts from Korea right now. Ulsan more gold. And right now also has the life lead.
Yeah, his back is against the wall, you know, Mulgold. But he's trying to get out. You can see that he wants to get out, and now he's put Ulsan in a really dangerous situation here.
Got the starburst, the blue hands, but there is heat activated. Back 4-3 out of nowhere once again. Perfect timing, and Ulsan's going to even it up 1 game apiece.
And this is what we thought was going to happen, you know. It was going to be very back and forth between both players. You know, if Mulgold got that 2-0, it would have been, you know, a different story. They would be feeling confident, but now it's still very even.
It really is a battle of timing there, and it's just a mind game as well. Is he gonna go for the back one, the Claudia back one, or will he go for a faster poke? Will he go for the down back 1+2, which is a high, high evasion move? There's so much to think about when you're playing against Claudio, but Ulsan, he thinks quick, man, and wants to get that back one straight away.
Yeah, exactly. Back against the wall here.
Doesn't confirm the down 4-3.
Oh my God, it's back. Okay, I'm going to ask you the question now. What do you think they should do to back one? Because it's playing such a huge part here.
I think they should buff it. Okay, counter-hit launcher.
Counter-hit launcher, yeah. 100 damage. Claudio mains will like you now, man.
Yeah. 7 golden layers once again. That is the second time that he started off the game with a perfect. More gold. Stealing the momentum.
Oh, again, nice down jab there. Good block on the low. He's not been using a lot of those lows, Morgoth, but he hasn't needed to.
He hasn't needed to know. Oh my God, the hop kick once again.
And do you know, if anyone else does that, they'll be like, what a scrub. They'll be like, why are you hop kicking when your back is against the wall?
It's one of those things, right? When Europeans and Americans press buttons, it's mashing. When Japanese and Koreans do it, it's abare.
What a great read.
Like, oh yeah, great read. That was amazing.
That was amazing. Back against the wall.
Do you reckon he was just mashing there? Was he just mashing?
He made an incredible read, man.
That was really, yeah.
Winners fight.
Nice duck though. Finally, more gold. Gonna get the wild standing too. He's got the blue hands as well.
Yep. What's the damage like here as well? Yep. Gonna get the right combo. I love the way that Ulsan just moves out of the wall. He doesn't want anything to do with that wall.
Optimized combo as well. Morgoth is finally ducking those back 4-3, so Ulsan's got to be careful now.
Oh my God, he's jumping. Oh, in the back.
Wow, this is looking like a very, very dominant game for Morgoth. Getting more and more comfortable. Ever since ducking that back 4, Ulsan's got to change it up.
Yeah, is he going to go 2-1 up here?
That was a counter throw and he broke it.
Correct. Crazy. Again, choosing that while standing 4 and stuff. Oh my sidestep. So good by Morgoth.
The double sidestep into the back. Low parry, man. He's not letting Ulsan play the game.
Oh, run up low parry? All right, guess for your life, Ulsan. What do you want to do? Do you want to stand there or do you want to sidestep and get wall splat?
But he's challenging a lot after Ulsan's plus frames. There's a running 2. That is a chunk of damage. And he goes straight into the back 4 string. Morgoth up 2-1. Looking to make it into grand finals for his second consecutive tournament, winning ATL Super Tournament, one of the most stacked tournaments of the year, and now he's here at Dreamhack Summer looking to do the same thing. I mean, Rukan, this tournament was super stacked as well. We didn't know if there was a favorite going into this round, but Morgoth really looking so strong now.
Yeah, if he wins 2 of these tournaments in a row,
as a statement.
That's a huge statement that makes going into the, the Esports World Cup as well.
Oh, he's looking for that 300K, bro. 300,000.
Life-changing money.
Yes.
All right, I love the way that Ulsan, he starts off, he tries to be very, very safe at the beginning, but Morgoth always finds a way to just stop the offense there.
So, nice sidestep duck. We see the little tiny sidestep right in duck. That is a very good strategy versus the Dragonov.
How does Ulsan get out here, though? Oh, beautiful sidestep. Gets the wall splat as well.
Yeah. This is going to be a chunk of damage, man. Dragonov hits like a truck. Look at this.
Definitely, yeah. Half bar already.
Half life gone.
Plus frames.
Look how much health he has. Yes, half life with rage.
Punish it. Gonna punish that for sure. All right.
Wow.
Very good. Yeah, quick poke there to just end things there.
Look how much health he had with rage. That's mad.
Oh, they both look stressed as well. They're both
they're locked in,
playing their hearts out here. Down 2. Well, let's see if he goes for more lows here. He's going to get a nice float combo as well, all the way to the wall.
Yeah.
Maybe nice damage as well.
Yeah, this is going to be good. He activates heat.
Yeah, I respect those decisions, to activate heat there, continue your pressure, get some more plus range, use the heat smash as well.
Now that it's harder to activate heat because, the heat burst has become a lot more, counterable. Being able to do it in a combo is a good way to go about it. But here we go, down forward 1-2 twin pistons from Morgoth. It's a bad position for Ulsan just because he's at the wall. Goes to the low heat smash. Hang on a second now, Morgoth.
Oh, he's going to get the wall splat there as well. And Ulsan, 1 round away from making it 2-2 here in the winners finals.
Yeah, Morgoth just kind of committed to thinking that Ulsan was going to stay on the ground, went for down back 1+2, but Ulsan tech rolls and punishes perfectly. Here we go now.
Oh, the lows are coming out now. You see that he's used 2 lows in a row, 2 side step 4s.
Attacking the legs. Down 4-3. Oh, finishes it. Here we go.
Well, it looks like both players are attacking the legs now. They're both thinking about the lows a bit more here.
Is that running 2, down forward 1, trying to lock Morgoth down. Both guys activate heat. Here we go. Now the party's getting started. Side step into the heat smash. Oh my,
that was so good. He's going to get a full combo here.
There's no way. Well, come on. Oh. He had it. Didn't confirm. Didn't believe. But the 1-3-3 round straight. No round brown. Ulsan is taking us to a final game here in this winners finals. Man, it really feels like the rounds that Morgold have been winning have been so dominant, but Ulsan just staying in there somehow. And remember, this is not even his main character.
Yeah.
He came into this thinking, you know what, Dragunov is just a solid character. He's simple. You know, he has tools that I'm used to, stuff like running two-ped Kazumi for so many years. So it's not strange to him, right? But, you know, that's not the character he's been playing for a lot. But it just goes to show how strong he is right now.
Yeah, he's an incredible player. And, you know, it seems like he's always just been hanging on, but he's just keeping up with Morgold. Morgold seems to always, you know, take the lead. Right. And then Ulsan just finds a way back. But now, you know, he can't let Morgold get the lead. You know,
he's got the momentum right now. Let's see if
final game here.
Oh, no. This is an amazing start. Don't tell me it's going to be another perfect. No. Good punish. Minus 14.
Yeah, goes for some more plus frames. I love the way that he's using, you know, down forward 1 after that.
And once again, Ulsan in rage with a hell of a lot of health.
And he's got access to heat as well. Yeah, he's going to use it. Yeah, nice heat smash.
Yeah.
Back against the wall. No throw break.
No break, and Ulsan makes the comeback. A really solid start there from Morgold, but as soon as he activated the heat there, got the punish on the heat smash, that was it. Ulsan was able to run away with it.
Yeah, I feel like that's something we've not seen a lot here. Not many grabs being used.
Yeah.
Like from both players. Maybe they're just...
they're scared, man. Because a lot of them, they're lateral movement, man. You know, grabs are not homing anymore unless you go for the generic ones. Some command throws are, but it's difficult.
I think that's like one of the first throws that's even been, you know, attempted there.
Lovely sidestep right once again. We're seeing the way that he's using that lateral movement Morgold. Again, but
both of them are sidestepping each other so much.
That's the second time this round he hasn't been able to punish the running two.
Oh my god, yeah, he's going to get good damage here. All the way to the wall.
Might be dead. I'm not sure. It's really close, for sure.
Oh my god, that was dead. So much damage.
That last hit, ever since Tekken 7, it's done so much damage, that last hit of that string. Oh, it surprises me.
Yeah, it's looking like it might go down to the wire here. He's been blocking those down twos a lot. Back one there again. Good throw break. The grabs are coming out now.
Okay. Nice punish with the 4-3 string. Getting closer to the wall. The hatchet kick.
Yeah, he's not been doing a lot of hatchets as well. We might see some more coming out here. Activates heat.
Goes for the down jabs. Down back 1+2. No duck in the string.
Oh, this is so tense, man.
So close right now, Rukang. He's got heat available. He's going to go for the heat smash. There it is. Plus frames down. What's Morgold going to do?
Be careful here. The way that they're both moving is kind of crazy. He's trying to get out.
Wow.
Sidestep launch there. That's so good.
Sidestep into the launcher. He has blue hands available as well.
Back one. Oh, he ducked.
Oh, nice. The hop kick. The confidence from Morgold. Taking the risk. It paid off. Potential final round. It's set point for Morgold. Oh, and there's so much money on the line here for this first to one here, for this last game.
Yeah, this game is so sick. You can see the crowd, how hyped they are as well. They're enjoying this beautiful sidestep again.
Yeah, that used to launch in Tekken 7. It doesn't launch anymore.
Oh, he just does it.
Does it. I'm loving this, man. He's just committing to his reads. The floor blast is available too. Oh, there it is.
Yep, he uses it. Good option there. Still going to get the wall.
Yeah.
To big damage.
Big damage.
Back against the wall, sidestep 4.
Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it as Morgold move into the grand finals and winner's side?
Oh, the back one to end it, and Morgold moves on to the grand finals. They're beating Ulsan 3-2.
Wow, what a close set. Super close. It almost went to final round, but Morgold just too strong. Once again, making it into the grand finals for his second major in a row. This kid can do no wrong. Man. Crazy player, man. You know, we've known about Morgold for such a long time. You know, he's been, you know, he stayed in Korea for a lot. He wasn't really traveling out. But ever since he started traveling, man, he's just been doing damage.
Yeah.
It's funny, you know, I learned about what his name means. Mul apparently means water in Korean. Yep. And gold, obviously, gold is referring to gold rank. So you know, like you have gold rank in like different games. In Tekken, you have gold rank. And it means basically watered down gold. Like you got the rank, but it's not real. You didn't really get the rank. It's like you waited like 3 years to go into rank because now everyone's a scrub, you know? Yeah. It's funny. It's a cool name, a funny name.
Oh, that's a
but he's definitely not watered down, man. This guy is a serious player. And here's the replays. It was very back and forth, but like you said, Rukang, I felt like Morgold kind of had the control in a lot of these rounds and also had to fight from the back foot, right?
Yeah, always. You know, he was fighting back and he was holding on. You know, it was just that final game there, the decider, where Morgold, you know, decided to end it there. Really good play. And, you know, Claudio is so effective, but so simple at the same time. You know, it allows your brain to, you know, think of other stuff you know, instead of, you know, the combos and the high execution moves and everything like that, he has so many good tools to use, but he just rotates between, you know, 5 or 6 of them, and it's enough in the right hands, you know. Look, incredible player.
Oh, incredible. He's so optimized as well. You saw in that situation where you got that really weird side wall splat, but you were still able to go for the heat burst and get a full combo. Those are the things that make a big difference in these high-level matches, you know. It's the difference between, you know, you have All-Star and playing Dragunov, but he hasn't been playing Dragunov for a long time. Although more gold, Claude has always been his main. So in these really clutch situations, he's going to know how to optimize where maybe All-Star won't know how to, right?
Yeah,
so all these things make a massive difference. You know, All-Star played really well, and the way he's playing right now, look at the situation. See, just the optimization to know exactly what to do and go for a massive combo.
Yeah, I think, you know, it was really, really good play. Ulsan, you know, lot of good, you know, a lot of good stuff from him as well. Not many grabs being used till the end as well. And it's something, you know, you said that because of the grab nerf, you know, they're more scared to throw it out because you can sidestep. And these two are moving 24/7. Like, these guys are not standing still. But there you guys have the top 8 bracket there, Morgold moving into grand finals. But that losers semis there between Ranchu and CBM is going to be crazy.
That's going to be fun, man. I was playing CBM just now with my bears. He kind of beat me up. I got a couple games. I got a few games, you know, but, you know, Ranchu, he's a different bear, man. This guy's crazy. I love the way that Ranchu's able to just make hard reads on defense and on offense and just really make the opponent doubt themselves. So I'm excited for that one. That's going to be a Jin versus Kuma for sure. But hey, yeah, once again, a look at all the games. You know, even though all these guys are out of the tournament, they still turned up early just to get the games in, because it's rare to have a situation where you can have so many top players in a room at the same time, all in one venue. So they're definitely taking this opportunity to grind, because there's still going to be more tournaments coming after this for sure, man, where there's going to be a lot on the line. But right now, we are here at the Road to Esports World Cup. Dreamhack Summer, it's not over yet. CBM and Ranchu for top 4. Man, these Koreans have been just busting everyone up, man.
Yeah, they've been destroying everyone.
Top 4 Korea.
Yeah, they've been playing really well, you know, all year, to be honest. And this weekend is no different. They've been dominating here. Do you know, one thing you pointed out about Ranchu, which was super interesting, is the, you know, the percentage of the twin pistons at the end working. You know, at the end of rounds, you'll just throw it out.
Yeah.
And it works. And it seems to land majority of the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, and sometimes you got to go for the risk as well. I was talking to Lohai, and he said that sometimes you got to take risks. Even if it doesn't work out for you, it puts it in your opponent's mind that, you know, this guy, he's ready to take risks, man. I've got to be careful.
Yeah, they'll be more hesitant at the end of rounds. And as we say that, look at this, 18 seconds, perfect from CBM. What a monster of a player.
Man, he's just leveled up, man. I feel like out of nowhere. Yesterday, you know, he was having a few shaky games, but today he's been on a run.
Yeah, he's been playing really well. Oh, there we go. You know, oh my god, nice sidestep. Unlucky with
in the back. Running 1+2 plus range.
Oh, he tried to do the fish there.
Yeah, once Kuma kind of loses his heat, he becomes a much weaker player. He is such a strong character when he has heat available. That's why a lot of people go for Kuma over Panda.
Yeah.
But look at this, though. You might win this round. 1 piece remaining for CBM. The down 4-2.
Oh, wow, very good stuff. How did Ranchu even make a comeback there?
The back 4-2.
Back 4-2, yeah.
It's one counter hit. Look at that. Twin Pistons can be big damage.
How much damage?
He's dead. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Back against the wall, and he's going to activate. Look at the damage, guys. Oh, what is that damage?
From one.
And now activate heat. Now you need to firm the electrics. And if you, and now the fish.
He's got the fish available.
Yeah, he's got the fish.
There it is. Now mix up time. Guess for your life. Got it for the low. Yeah, amazing.
You've been using this character a lot recently as well. You know,
the character's fun, man. That wall combo is the reason why I was using him, but his heat mode is just so fun to use. Big whiff down the down one, no punish from Ranchu.
All right, he's going into heat again. You know, he knows the importance of going into heat, especially with the bears. And look at the chip damage. The chip damage, man.
Such a fast-paced game right now. Ranchu going crazy right now. Has heat available.
Oh my god, that was such a nice little combo there at the end.
Yeah.
Did he side not?
It's going to be hard for him to sidestep, but look at that, man. Ranchu, 3 rounds to 1, running down CBM.
That move
not giving it any space to breathe, man.
Yeah, it's mental. And that move there, you know, the heat engager, only -8 as well.
Which one, the back 1+2?
Back 1+2, yeah.
I know you love that move, innit?
People just spam it, man. But why not spam?
Why not
spam that move? It's safe.
It does chip damage.
Does chip damage.
Yeah. Homing, you know, it's really strong.
Everything, right? I've seen players just start the round off of that, then use it again and again until they go into heat, and then it's GG's, right?
There's a lot of players they try to beat the hunting bear stance after, because a lot of people go into stance, so they just use down forward 1. It's just free chip damage. And that's the thing about Kuma. His strengths are his big damage output and the ability to do chip damage.
Yeah. So you can't just stand there and, you know, hold back. You can't just defend. You have to do something. And CBM has the right idea. At certain times, he's been sidestepping and hop kicking. You know, he's not just going to stand there and just take all of that.
Absolutely.
And then you have to be careful, you know, back forward too as well. So.
Bro, this game's hard, man.
And there you have it. Look at this. Electric Ferment and the sidestep again. Good stuff by CBM.
Goes for that heat smash, 13 frames, has a bit of high evasion as well. Goes to the counter throw, one more mix.
Oh, goes for the grab again. Doesn't go for the low after that though.
Plus frames, he backs off. Maybe anticipating a rage art.
Forward 4 there.
Playing the defensive game, good sidestep, but no punish. Once again, forward trying to keep him out.
Both of them are playing so safe here. Nice little punish there. 10 seconds remaining and goes with a hop kick. Rangchu being super patient there.
And that's one thing that when talking to the Koreans, they talk about Rangchu is his ability to react as well. That down back forward, the block on that was vital in that round.
Yeah. Oh, and this move as well. You know, no one interrupts that as well when you delay it.
1-2, no duff in the string. It's okay though. Mix up time, good duck. That would have been dead. That would have been guard break into wall splat into potentially dead. But here we go, CBM though, good duck.
Being forced in a situation there, you have to guess for your life, and CBM with a very quick decision there, it pays off, and now Ranchu's back is against the wall. Manages to get out though.
Get back on the stew?
Yep.
Goes to the low. No interruption on the charge string.
Yeah, no.
Got the rage once again.
Goes to the low there.
Is he going to press? I don't think he did. No, he baited out the rage art, and Rangchu moves on to set point. Remember, guys, he made it to the grand finals of last Dreamhack in Dallas. Is he going to be able to do it again? Low parry straight away, Rukang.
Oh, CBM has been playing so well this weekend, but Rangchu just an absolute monster, a beast. Look at that, and if you move, that's what happens to you. Mix up.
Nice. Okay, guesses correctly again, but it's not enough. He got a weird wall splat there as well. CBM, he engages the opportunity.
And forward 4-2. Twin instant, so good, and this is going to be humongous damage. Hasn't got heat available, but it's still going to be good damage.
Yep. Doesn't get the wall splat. Doesn't need it though. Still does a lot of damage. Rage available, heat available. CBM, man, this is your last opportunity.
He's trying to get out. Forward 4-2.
Backing off.
Yeah, so close. 20 seconds remaining.
Delay on the string. Did I take plus frames?
Plus frames.
Punish.
Oh, that's so good.
And the low parry. It doesn't matter, it's enough to kill. He's getting all these really weird wall splats, but CBM, he's a combo maker. People don't know, man. He knows his combos. Forward for counter hit.
He's still alive, you know, he's stealing momentum now. He believes. Nice combo. You were saying that a second ago, look at that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that bears big upper body. You can do those more extended combos at the wall.
All right, back 1+2. He's trying to activate heat, you can see it. Rangchu wants to go into heat. Is CBM going to exploit that?
Oh, he was a trade there on the heat smash. Good side step.
Oh, no, it doesn't do anything with it.
Could have got a can there for sure. Back one power crush. Rangchu going for the chip damage. Good break in the throw.
Right, this is so close. 4-4-2 tries to catch him moving there, and he's going to get nice little damage there. What's the...
One more he's going to do it here for Rangchu. Is he going to take or can CBM stay alive? Oh!
Oh my god, so close. Oh!
Sidestep, the clutch sidestep into the down forward one string. CBM takes us to final round.
Oh, the crowd approve, man. You know, they are loving CBM here.
Looking for a reverse sweep.
Oh.
No, the down forward one doesn't work.
Back 1+2 again. Forward 4. All the moves coming out here.
Doing chip damage, getting those plus frames. Good, again, that block on that low, Rangchu.
Man, Rangchu really wants to catch him. Step in with the back forward 2 and the electric there.
Look at that, this might be dead.
Oh no, don't say it's not dead. It's not dead.
One.
Not dead. Please.
And it's gonna be it with the 7 golden letters. Rangchu with the optimization with the Kuma. Perfect combo, perfect round. Look at the like, you know what? Nah, man. He's like, Kuma's broken, man. But yeah, GG's. And look, at the end of the day, shout out to CBM because he had a great run.
Very good run.
He's still showing consistency. Getting top 4 here is not easy, man. But Rangchu, talking about consistency, making it into top 3 now.
He's a player to definitely look out for, you know, at the Esports World Cup as well. He's been playing so strong with the Bears, you know, for many years as well. He's super experienced with the character and with the new tools that, you know, Kuma and Panda have. It's just overkill, man. It's so strong, and you're going to see the highlights right here. You know, CBM did have moments where he was, sidestepping and, getting around these moves, like Ranchu just overall punishing him correctly, the right decision making as well, and the huge damage.
Yeah, the thing is that getting one opportunity, one launch with Kuma really puts you in a bad position because you get comboed at the wall, there's good Oki from that combo as well, you're still going to have heat available, and then look at this, this is all from one combo and then taking mix-ups from heat. So yeah, this character will definitely overwhelm you.
Yeah, and again, the way to nullify your opponent's movement, the back forward 2 as well, very, very strong. And that does, 70% damage as well with heat.
And we saw CBM start to go for a lot of down 4 instead of down back 4 because a lot of them got blocked. Ranchu was reacting, and he's always said that, yeah, I can react to certain things. Yeah, Devil Jin down back 2, he said in Tekken 7, yeah, I can react to that. He focuses a lot and trains his reactions to be able to get used to animations, and that's why it can make it a little bit difficult for people to open up his defense.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. I remember, I think it was like a couple of years ago that we were out Combo Breaker, and then he was like, yeah, I can block Devil Jin's down back 2 on reaction, and we were like, okay,
and
we'll prove it. Okay, we're gonna test to see if you can do it. Blocked every single one.
Every single one of them.
We were like, there's no way.
He's playing against Joker, in just casual. Joker's like, bro, he blocked every single down back 2.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. It's top 3 now here for Dreamhack Summer for the Road to Esports World Cup, and it's going to be Ulsan versus Rangchu. Morgul sitting there in grand finals, man. So, it was top 4 Koreans. CBM's not going to bow out the tournament, but still 4th place, not bad at all. But now we have first to 3 only. So Ulsan versus Rangchu. What do you think of that one? It's going to be good.
That's going to be very, very good. I'm a big fan of both players. Rangchu, with the Bears, and Ulsan with the Drag and the Reina. But, loads more Tekken action still to come today. We'll be back shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. The Road to the Esports World Cup will be back very, very shortly.
Alive, I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. Yeah, you call this alive, well I call it a lie. Yeah, we beg to live, and we die to survive. If it smells like fear, yeah then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. If it smells like fear, yeah then cool off the torch. And if it tastes like doubt, dig it back in the dirt. We are one, so why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide? Yeah, we are one, why divide?
All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to the road to the Esports World Cup here at Dreamhack Summer. Hope you guys, got you some snacks and drinks ready, and I hope you guys were enjoying the music during that break, because we have top 3 coming up now. Rukang, it is going to be Morgold, Rangchu, and Rangchu going up against Ulsan. What do we think about that, man?
Rangchu versus Ulsan. Again, a match, that's going to be very, very good here. The Bears are super fun to watch, super fun to play as well. So, I'm very happy he's made it all the way to that losers finals. But Ulsan, one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, it's going to be good, man. And at the end of the day, Bears have only really come onto the minds of people because of Rangchu, right?
Yeah.
There's not anyone else really running that character and doing what he's doing. There are strong Bear players in Europe. We saw Emperor, yesterday.
Yeah.
But the thing is, at the end of the day, Rangchu just has that defense. He has the reactions. He has that knowledge, and experience too. I think that really matters as well. This is a Tekken World Tour champion. He won the Tekken World Tour in 2018. We were there in Amsterdam, right?
Yeah, remember.
He did it with Panda. So, I mean, this guy's been playing the character for such a long time. He's obviously going to be on a different level. But right now, he's going up against Ulsan. And I feel like Dragunov is a character that can counter Kuma just because of the pressure that he can deal.
Yeah.
We saw how good Morgold was at using lateral movement, the sidestepping against Dragunov. It is one of the things you want to try to do, but because Kuma is so big, he can't actually do that.
Exactly.
So, yeah, let's see if Ulsan can exploit that.
Yeah, he's going to have to take some sort of risk here. In the previous matches, we didn't really see Rangchu go for the G-Clef. So, because he can't really sidestep well, and did I just see Azucena?
The original main, he got the running 3-2 got nerfed, and I think also I was like, you know what, let me try another character, let me try Reina after Evo Japan, but going back to the original main, here we go. Azucena versus Kuma. Now, there are some things that Azucena can do that's really good against Bears. I feel like Bears have really good high moves, the back 4-2, the jabs, and she has a high crushing 1+2 planet launcher. I think that can be really good against
Very,
Bears.
very.
And plus running 3-2, I think it's really good too.
Yeah, the running 3-2, yeah. Coming out straight away and look, running 3-2. Ulsan definitely knows something here.
Yeah.
Throw break there as well.
But since Ulsan's been really using Azucena, there's been a lot of changes. Azucena, she actually got some changes recently as well in the 1.05 patch. But also even before that, she got nerfed quite a bit.
Yeah. Goes for the low there.
Running 1+2, running 1+2.
Chip damage.
Yep.
Tried to press there, back against the wall. We've seen this before many times.
Wow, re-wall splat, gonna activate heat, go for the back 2+4 into the full combo.
Damage, Spag.
Delay for the extra damage, look at this.
I heard that he's still in. Did he press?
No. And go through the electric punish to Rangchu. 2 rounds up so quickly.
Yeah, I feel like Rangchu has blocked so many rage outs. Everyone feels like, oh, Ranchu's going to press in this situation. He just doesn't. The back 1+2 there. Again, we've said this before. Just back against the wall. Look at the chip damage.
Nice. Look at that confirm on the Watson 1-2.
Oh my
that's
God. Yeah, dead. GG. Oh my God.
He's
The
gonna go down.
damage,
He didn't have to do that, right? But going for the full combo, breaking the floor. And there we go, the guaranteed sit one. 7 golden letters, 3 rounds straight, so quick. 1-0 for Rangchu. That Azucena pick didn't work, man. Is he going to go to counter set now?
Yeah, I think he definitely has to.
He didn't get a chance to play the game.
He didn't do anything there. Rangchu just stopping everything that Ulsan was doing there. Maybe, the Dragunov or the Reina is a better pick in this situation. You mentioned before as well, a lot of changes to Azucena. So, maybe he's not used to that just yet.
Yeah, Ulsan was telling me that he is a character that he wants to try out again, but he hasn't had an opportunity. Look, he's smiling. He knows.
Yeah. He knows. It was like, that was a really bad decision.
It was a gamble, but hey, it's a first or 2 anyway, right? So you have that bit of a cushion to try something new, but you don't want to go with it again. Yeah, gone for the Dragunov this time. Here we go.
I think that's the benefit of, when it's a first to 3 instead. You have that leeway. You can try something new out. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, switch back to your main character.
Absolutely. Here we go. Dragunov now versus Kuma. This is what we are anticipating at the start. Losers final, still first to 3. Rangchu up 1-0.
Oh, very nice sidestep there by Ulsan to start things off here. He's going to do a nice bit of damage as well.
Yep. Safe lows.
Yeah, plus frames. How is that low? Just, was it -8?
-8. -8
plus 2 on hit? Like,
yeah.
What's that all about? Oh,
nice.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Might as well look away now, man. Like, just this is.
Oh, he messes up the forward drop.
Very
wanted to go for the Okizemi. Gonna miss input. Allows Ulsan back in. Activates heat.
Goes for a down jab there. Activates.
Yeah.
Heat smash. Running through.
Nice. Good. The Rangchu trying to go for that setup. The down jab into heat smash. It has a lot of evasion, but Ulsan was definitely ready for it.
Yeah, he's really locking Rangchu down here. Being super patient. Plus frames, just go.
Yeah, look at this. Rangchu trying to play that. You know, Kuma has to, because he can't sidestep.
And he tried to go for the G-Cliff there. You know,
Yeah.
he's trying to find a way out here. The pressure is suffocating from Ulsan right now.
He's got to go for the power crush or the jabs, man.
I reckon Ulsan's seen that, you know, he's going to want a G-Cliff very soon again. Oh,
Nice.
catches him moving.
Have the wall positioning, and there's the back one once again.
Goes for the low.
Plus frames up.
Yes,
Goes
you're
for the
alive.
low. Get up, booty guaranteed. And the heat smash run up. It's got such good tracking as well. Also trying to sidewalk, but it's very difficult to do so.
And the crowd is on Ranchu's side here as well. You know, they're all, you know, cheering every time he gets a game in, every time he gets a round as well.
I think, you know, he was a fan favorite because Bears used to be low
Bears-
tier, but I don't think they're low tier anymore, man.
Oh, man.
Especially Kuma.
People are still cheering for him. They love the Bears here.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, just pressuring him, and Ranchu's defense holding up until then.
There's the heat engage up.
Mushrooms back one to relieve the pressure.
Yeah, he needs to do that, man. Running to, instant running to as well. Also with the execution. Floor blast is available, and I gotta be careful.
Oh, okay.
That is minus 15, but it has a lot of pushback, so it's difficult to punish. Just sidestep, no punishment whatsoever with.
Yeah, just locking him down here. Just jabs down forward one. What does Ranchu do to get out here? And the sidestep at the right time there.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing from Ulsan that other people haven't been doing. They've been sidestepping against that stance.
All right, nice small punish there, and he gets the splat here. That's going to be good damage. He still has access to heat here. He's going to use it.
One more mixer gonna do it. Then just goes for the down to Ulsan. 3 rounds to 1. A much better game there with the Dragunov.
Yeah.
All tied up now.
Super dominant, right, with the Dragunov. He was locking him down really well. All the plus frames. He didn't really have an answer to escape there. And you said this before the game. It's going to be very problematic, you know, for Ranchu to escape those situations against the character like Dragunov.
Remember that Rangchu got 2nd place at Dallas. He's guaranteed 3rd here, man, but I know he wants to go for that win. There's so much money on the line as well.
Yeah.
Getting 2nd place gives you 7,500. Getting 1st gives you 15.
Oh.
So he wants that 15K, man.
7.5k money match, man. That's crazy.
All right, back 1+2.
Starts off with that. Let's see if he just changes his game plan here. You know, he can't let Ulsan get started. Because once he does, you know, it's GG's. You know, it's hard to get out of these situations. And Ulsan is starting already. And the G-Clef.
Yes. Really well timed there, G-Clef. Going to be a big combo.
Yeah, that's going to put, you know, some doubt in Ulsan. You know, he can't be super aggressive if he's willing to throw out the G-Clef, which is launch punishable.
And that's the change that Kuma got in Tekken 8 as well. That 1-2. Is that dead? That's dead. Yeah, hella dead. Good stuff there from Rangchu. It all started with 2 jab counter hits.
Yeah, that's all it took. He takes the round there. All right, gaining some momentum again.
Count it down 1. Guaranteed stomp.
Stays on the ground. Oh, back against the wall. How do you escape from here? Tries to go for the hop kick. Ulsan's not letting him out. He's just keeping him there, locking him down.
Activates heat as well. Back 4 counter hit string.
Yeah, he's finding this so difficult when his back is against the wall. Yeah, it's not looking good. You know, when his back is against the wall and Ulsan is pressuring him, it's very, very difficult.
This is the reason why I said that Dragunov can be really good against Kuma if you play the right way, where you're just pressuring him. Because Kuma doesn't have a lot of get-off-me tools, and the ones that he does have are quite risky, like the G-Clef.
Yeah, exactly. And he's stopping him from playing the game here, and no duck on that.
Good. Yes, yeah, good
very,
stuff.
very good. All right, he's going to take this all the way.
Activate heat, yes. Go for the extra wall carry.
Yeah, puts him in a bad situation here as well. Goes for the low. He doesn't do many hatchet kicks, you know, but...
It is launch punishment, you've got to be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Heat smash. Plus frames go to the hatchet again, down to attacking the legs. Raging good duck, the 1-2.
No one ducks that.
No one ducks that. Literally 1-2, good duck from Ulsan.
Bro, Ulsan is crazy, right? His reactions, he's so good. He's still proving, you know, why he's probably one of the, you know, if not the best player in the world here.
Again, attacking the legs have been looking a bit free here from Rangchu, man. Ulsan.
What does Rangchu do, Spag? How does he get out from this?
Activates heat. Look at that pressuring in his face.
Yeah, running 2, just jabs, down forward 1. Playing very, very simple here. Simple but effective, and that's a good duck there as well.
Yeah, but it's an awkward little angle down the wall, but still gets a good combo. Rangchu has heat available, but he's gonna have to take a mix now.
All right, he's gonna hold that. Doesn't try to interrupt there, tries to move. Pressure. Down 2.
Rage available now for Ulsan. Hatchet kick. Oh, trying to go with the whip punish.
So close. 12 seconds remaining.
Punish it.
Goes to the hatchet again. Oh my god, again. Is he going to go for it one more time?
Plus frames.
Plus frames, plus frames,
Look at all the pressure. Ulsan finishes it with the hatchet kick. The load's working out for him. But man, that is what Dragunov can do to you. And because Kuma is such a big body character, he hasn't got the ability to sidestep against some of those options.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rangchu, and a little bit scared of throwing out the G-Cleps and the 1-2s because, you know, Ulsan was dealing with it.
Exactly, yeah, but that was suffocating at the end, Spag. Plus frame into plus frame into plus frame into plus frame. It's just, it was too much.
And here we go. This is what he brought out against Nobi to take it all the way to a final pixel.
Yeah.
Now, they have the same moves, and people are not familiar. They have the same moves, Panda and Kuma, but they have different options in heat.
Exactly, yeah, and that's what we're going to see. Rangchu, you know, he's going to try and change things up a little bit.
Actually, the stage select kind of worked out for Rangchu as well because, you know, we've got a bit more space to move around.
Yeah. Oh, gets the heat engager here.
There we go, shooting star.
Yep.
Mix up time.
Oh,
No. Wow, guessing correctly, Ulsan.
He's making very, very good reads right now, Ulsan. Good decision making as well. But he's probably going to play the same, you know, he's going for more hatchets now. He knows that. Oh, that was beautiful.
That was nasty, man. The little sidestep into the heat smash. 1 pixel remaining, gets a little bit of health back there, but the jab's going to finish it off Ulsan in the driver's seat.
Playing super strong right now. Ulsan looks unstoppable. Running 2 again, the pressure, down forward 1.
Yeah, he confirms a counter hit.
Oh, so much plus frames.
That's what Dragunov can do to you, man. Oh, okay.
Just out of range.
No punish from Rangchu, though. Interrupt on the wild standing 1.
I feel like loads of these things we don't see, you know, every day, but these guys, both of them, have been ducking strings that are quite difficult to duck. And under pressure, it's even harder.
This looking like a blow-up, man. Ulsan moves on to set point. Can Rangchu bring it back? We've seen him do it before. Second place in Dallas.
Oh, let's see what Ulsan... How's he going to end it here? He wants to end it right now. Down forward 1. Down forward 1.
Knocking him down, man. What do you do? He had the counter hit on the jab, but he didn't confirm it. Rangchu.
Oh, yeah, catches him trying to press buttons in that situation.
Yeah, he's letting go of those charge moves now a little bit early because Ulsan's trying to react.
All right, activates heat here. Needs to be careful here. You know, Ulsan does like to sidestep into heat smash.
Wow, the punish. Oh, and the heat smash going to finish it off. Ulsan taking it over Rangchu. Rangchu bows out in 3rd place here in Sweden. But Ulsan will move on into grand finals here for the road to the Esports World Cup. Really well played. Shout out to Rangchu, though, again, showing this consistency, but Ulsan, yeah, he's very happy with that, man. He qualified for the Esports World Cup in Australia, you know, but, you know, he's very, very happy, man, making it into the grand finals here. He's going to stay up on that stage. But there is a lot to talk about when it comes to that set, actually. You know, it started off with the Azucena. Azucena did not work. You can even see Ulsan, he was laughing to himself. He's like, man, yeah, that was
a horrible decision, right?
Yeah. But then, you know, using the Dragunov, as I said at the start of the set, you know, it is a character that can cause a lot of problems if played the right way. You know, you still have to play the matchup, which Ulsan did. He ducked the 1-2. He was baiting out the G-Clefs. He was sidestepping as well versus the Hunting Bear stance, which nobody was doing, right? So that was a bit of a masterclass on how to play versus Kuma.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, there are ways around Kuma, and if you do know the matchup, you know, you can really exploit a lot of, you know, Kuma's weaknesses there. And here we have, you know, the absolute blow-up of Azucena. You know, Azucena's got buffed, you know, a stronger character still, but maybe needs a bit more time, you know, in practice mode. And you know,
yeah, but after that, it would just, Ulsan just got
It was just crazy, yeah. There's, like you said, a masterclass in how to, you know, be, you know, a bear player.
Yeah, and the thing is, against Kuma, you're gonna have to take the mix, right? Ulsan was able to guess correctly in some situations.
so many times, right?
The issue is that the big mid from the roll is launch punishable. It's minus 17. So we didn't see Rangchu go for it often because he didn't want to take that risk.
Yeah.
So he went for the low a lot, but it comes down to mind games at the end of the day, right? And Ulsan, he had the reactions on top of that too, so it's just so difficult. Here we just saw him go for so many lows and all of them worked out.
Yeah, it was so good. And there was one run especially when he went for like, you know, 4 plus frame moves.
Yeah, it was him, man.
It was really good. Yeah, look at this, the plus, it's a plus.
It's plus frames, just plus frames, and then going for the low. It really doesn't, it makes you not want to duck.
Yeah.
Brought out the Panda, then in the end, you know, this is what he did against Nobi, and everyone was thinking, right, how's that going to work? But it did.
It worked, yeah.
Didn't work against Ulsan as he, again, interrupting the charge moves from Rangchu, and just getting the job done.
Yeah. All right, Ulsan versus Mulgods. That is, you know, the match we saw before. Ulsan, you know, fighting all the way back now to the grand finals. It's going to be an interesting
one. That was crazy. I don't know how he was able to do that. I don't think that even Ulsan was ready for that, but then he smashed to close it out. Yeah, really showed kind of how to play against Kuma if you just pressure. Either way it goes, guys, there's 2 people remaining here. Morgold and Ulsan, they were in the winners finals, and now they made it back into the grand finals together. KDF versus KDF, man.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
KDF takeover, man. They've all qualified now.
All of them
Every
qualified.
KDF player's qualified.
These guys are, living life right now, man. They're happy. And look at all the players there. I'm very happy. Caden Trench, from the UK as well. Raif there, from Saudi Arabia. Jod from France, representation again, guys, from all over the world in that top 8 spag. Love to see it.
Love to see it, man. There's players right now playing here who haven't qualified, so they're grinding it out right now because they're definitely going to be traveling and trying to get those remaining spots. But ladies and lads, here we go. It all comes down to this. It's grand finals here for the road to the Esports World Cup at Dreamhack Summit live from Jönköping, Sweden. And it's Ulsan versus Morgold. Morgold sitting in the winner's side, which means that Ulsan will need to win 2 best out of 5 sets.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been a great weekend, Spag. It's been amazing, commentating as well, casting the action this weekend, alongside MYK, Margin Ababa, yourself.
Shout out to them, man.
Great, yeah, big shouts to everyone. It's been exciting, the level of play.
And of course, Jabalius, man, he's just
he's the legend, man. He came
running up and down.
Actually came up on stage, read the, what is it, with the rules?
There was a crazy tie-break situation. No one knew what was going on, and Jabali was like, bro, let me just explain it.
He just came out and just explained it.
Either way, ladies, as here we go. Grand finals. It's Korea versus Korea. KDF versus KDF. It's Ulsan versus Morgold.
All right, let's see what happens here. Instantly, Morgold on the offense. 2 sidestep forwards, back one. You're going to be seeing a lot of that, guys, from Morgold.
What we saw in the winners finals was a lot of lateral movement from both guys. I think that works. Once again, you see the sidestep there on the running 2. Morgold, it's not easy to sidestep running moves anymore in Tekken 8, but Morgold just has the timing, man.
Bro, Morgold is so crazy, man. And that's going to be a big...
Almost dead, but down by 4 to finish it off. Morgold again with a very quick start.
So effective, again, the sidestep for the back one, doing wonders there, and the movement, which is super important. Both these players moving constantly. All right. Again, taking a different approach here. You can't just jab into down forward 1 anymore.
He confirmed the down forward 3, but didn't go for the wall splat. Back one, that was the main...
Oh, the tracking, the homing on that.
Oh, the pressure and the chip damage as well. McLuhan does a lot of chip damage, man.
Oh, he's trying to catch him stepping. Ulsan needs to be really careful here. But
gets the QCF1. Here we go. Can he kill, though? That's the question.
Yeah, that
was rage available.
So good.
Oh, what a combo. Ulsan. Really good awareness as well to know exactly where the wall was to go for that combo.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Ulsan. But again, it seems like it's really early in the game, but Ulsan is the one holding on to Morgold, setting the tone straight away, taking that first round as well. Ulsan just fighting back.
Answers back really well. Running 2, plus frames. Both guys have running 2s.
Yeah,
back 1.
Back 1. Right. Yo, what a combo. Back 1 again. Activates heat. How does Ulsan get out of here? That was really good. And if he does the right combo here, it's going to be close to death.
Yeah, you get a lot of hits because it was a heat dash from...
Christ, man.
Dash combo. This is... No, he drops the combo. But the back 1+2 trade, Ulsan takes the lead.
Yeah, good stuff there from Ulsan. Playing super solid.
Trying to get that down 4-3 confirm as well. Down 2, good punish from Morgold. Running to instant, catches Ulsan.
Look at the chunk of life as well that's taken. Ulsan playing a lot slower here, single pokes, and this is working in Morgold's favor here. Both of them spacing right now.
Ulsan still has rage, he still has heat available. Use the heat smash, hatchet kick, back 2.
Do another one. Oh, do one more.
Back 1, catches him, duck in.
Another hatchet.
Oh, but that back one is so good. It has so much range down to counter hit, though. Running 2, mix up time.
Oh my god, the pressure again, the plus frames.
The confirm on the down 4-3. Very important round. Who's going to take the first game in this grand finals?
Yeah, let's see. Again, oh my god. I'm not going to say anymore, bro.
Minus 10,
I refuse to call that move. Minus 10, great idea, Spag. Spag's on board, guys.
And that's not mine, that was your call. Minus 10.
Spag agrees, though, man. Down 2, pressure, gonna go downstairs.
Okay. Caught him in the air there with the running 2. That's going to go downstairs. Nice little combo.
Yep, going to be some good damage here as well. Still has that wall pressure. Back 1+2. Goes for the hatchet. He's been going, do it again.
Ooh, the down jab to shut the pressure down. Morgold activates heat. Has range available as well. The nice duck of the running 2. And gets a heat smash punish. Ulsan on the board.
Yeah, really good stuff there by Ulsan. Beautiful duck there as well. And look at him. He's... Bro, he has to dig deep here. Tekken 8 is a game where you have to make quick decisions, right?
Right.
And this really does drain your energy, you know, making multiple quick, small decisions.
Well, Rukang, you're one of the most experienced players we have here in Europe. You've flown all around the world. You've beaten some of the best players in the world. Played, won so many tournaments. When you're in the loser side of the grand finals, that you're playing these guys making you sweat for all these rounds.
Oh my!
What's the mindset going into this?
Right, it's really difficult. You have to take just one, you know, one game, one round at a time. You know, it's very, very exhausting. It must be for both these players, but more so for Ulsan, you know, who's coming from the losers bracket.
You don't want to think too far ahead, right? Just
exactly,
one round at a time.
One round at a time. You know, it's draining, but you just need to hang on.
Tried to go for the down forward one, but nice whiff punish there from Ulsan, so he's playing solid right now.
Yeah, he's playing very, very good here. Again, just one round at a time, and beautiful kick there.
I feel like there was a little duck there before he did the hop kick to have that extra evasion. Really clever from Morgold.
Yeah.
Running 2 though to get the starburst.
Yeah, has access to starburst. Nice down 2 there, going for the lows.
Once again, yeah. Nice sidewalk, beautiful. That is something that people picked up on early on a little bit, that after the full catch 1 low, if you sidestep it beats a lot of the options.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Nice Oki.
Oh my god, do it again.
Has heat available, a lot of recoverable health as well. Oh, the sidestep to beat the hop kick.
I was so sick. Oh my god.
Nice! Yo, Ulsan bringing it back. And you know, it worked in the last set they had in the winners' final where Morgold, these hop kicks were hitting, but now Ulsan sidestepping and baiting them out.
Yeah, he's playing so good right now, and a beautiful duck there on the second hit.
He ducks 1-1 and launches it. That is crazy,
yeah,
Morgold.
No one does that.
Starburst available here.
Yeah, because back one, you know, you were saying earlier, it is a slow move. You know, Ulsan has really been shutting it down, but now Morgold's gone back to using a lot more back one.
Yeah, Ulsan needs to find a way in. He's just standing.
Oh, he's standing there like... Is this mind? Bro, the mind game. Yeah, like, he's not moving. He's like, keep doing back one. It's not going to hit me.
Trying to put him off a little bit. I mean, he has a long road here in this round. Massive life deficit. Oh my god, just does it again!
Yeah, that's going to be big damage as well. He still has, you know, rage here.
Self-ever available, there it is, the tornado, rage available for extra damage. One more miss is gonna do it. What's he gonna go for? Mid or low?
Oh, 8 seconds remaining. Yo, ducks there. 5 seconds back.
Oh, I think that might kill though. It does. Okay, Morgold stays alive. That was almost an amazing comeback from Ulsan in that round.
Oh, I can't even commentate this anymore. This is just crazy. And the sidestep, you're seeing, you know, 2 of the best players in the world right now battling it out for that first
reactions are on point right now as well.
Yeah.
Sidestep 4, no punish. And Dragunov can get a really good punish in that. It's sidestep 4, it's only -12, but Dragunov has a couple of options for that whilst only one pursuit.
Yeah, exactly. He has good options. Yeah, good decision. Oh, activates.
Yeah, both guys gonna activate now. Scary situation, nice sidestep. This should be the round. If you can finish the combo, Ulsan gonna go up 2-0 against Morgold.
Yeah.
The crowd definitely likes that one, but they want to see a reset. They want more Tekken.
Yeah, everyone wants more Tekken. You know, Tekken a crazy, crazy game.
Yeah.
Absolutely
see it, man.
amazing stuff.
You can see the stress in his face as well, man. It's tough.
Yeah, you can see it, right?
Gotta dig deep, like you said.
Yeah, and, you know, it's really important not to run out of energy. You know, he's putting everything into it, but he has to slow it down at times. And you saw there's certain occasions where he just stood there and he was like, you know what, I need to stand, you know, just wait for... You know, the back one, they
couldn't do that in the Ivory Coast, right, where Joker played against Jod. Joker, you know, he was on the loser side. He won so quickly, 3-0, put a lot of energy in, and then Jod, you know, he brought it back. That is the advantage of being on the winner side.
Exactly.
You know, is that the other player has to win 2 sets.
But right now, Ulsan is looking unstoppable. How much longer can he keep this up for, though? Playing at this pace?
Yeah.
And this good as well?
Back 4 goes for the mid this time. Mixing it up.
Yeah, he's mixing. He's mixing.
Yeah, not falling for those moves anymore. Down 2, perfect timing. Gets the counter hit. Rage available still for more gold.
Oh,
nice sidestep.
Sidestep there. I thought this was Ulsan's round.
It's not gonna be dead, but this is gonna take away all the recoverable health from Ulsan as well.
The options after this, man, it's gonna be crazy. Both players haven't got any life, no, hardly any life. 15 seconds remaining as well. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, did he press the button? No, he didn't. I don't know about that, man. I mean, I feel like even if Morgold did press the button, Ulsan didn't have enough health to recover, to absorb anyway. Anyway, Morgold taking that round.
Right, Morgold, you know, Ulsan still, you know, playing really well. Gets a nice little launcher there, big damage as well.
Down forward 1, catches the sidestep. Activates heat now as well. Back 4-3. No duck from Mulgold.
Oh, that's one of the first grabs we've seen, you know, grab attempts. He ducks it though, gets the running two after it.
It's so fast-paced right now. Down two again, chopping it away at the legs. And there is the heat smash. Still has Rage available and Starburst.
It's crazy how fast they're playing right now. What's he gonna do here? Back one still, wants to place. Oh,
what a punish! Is that gonna hit?
Bro,
Yes,
that was so sick.
Yes, it does. That was a beautiful punish there on the back one. Back one, like I said, even on whip can be so hard to whip punish ever since Tekken 7. And even in this game, but the Rage Art was a beautiful option.
Man, that was so good there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I love that, but he's still not deterred from using the back one. I love it. You know, when someone just makes a statement, it's like, you know what? You killed me for it. I don't care, man. I'm going to start the round with it.
That's it. And we saw once again Ulsan baiting at that hopping and punishing it. He got hit by so many of them in the winners finals. And there's that QCF1 once again. The launcher has heat available as well. This could be dead with the right combo.
Yeah, he's hitting that a lot now. He's had so much success with it, all the way to the wall. Big damage. Goes for the
8 out the spring kick. Ladies and lads, here we go. It's reset point for Ulsan.
Man, Ulsan is pumped right now. Again, the aggression stops things off really well. But Mulgold just shutting that down.
Yeah, whilst I too. Sometimes you just got to take a risk, man. And Mulgold just went for it. It worked out for him.
Oh. Man, Ulsan moving at the right time there. Super dangerous.
Trying to just lock him down with those down forward fours. Quick mids. Activates heat as well.
Oh, dark, man.
Is that dead? No.
Nearly. Oh,
wait. Back one. It's going to work. Nice. Final round. Mulgold trying to stay alive in this first set.
Yeah, let's see if Ulsan can just reset right now. I know he wants to. And again,
bro, the whip punish.
That was crazy.
He's so locked in right now, Ulsan. Let's go to the wall.
Bro, the crowd's giving him energy as well. You know, they're loving this. A lot of people supporting Ulsan as well.
Running to, almost got sidestepped there. Mulgold on the back foot, though. Applying some pressure.
Oh, did he sidestep that? He sidestepped.
Okay.
Gager.
Hatchet kick. Rage available now. Plus frames. Time to mix.
Back. Is this a reset right now? Is this a reset?
Back one. Gets blocked. Jab.
Oh my god, so close.
One more hit could do it. Head for Ulsan to reset the bracket.
It puts the pressure on. Oh,
the down 4-3. The down 4-3 confirmed. Beautiful from Mulgold. Goes straight into the Rage Art. I think this is going to be dead.
Is it dead?
I think it is. Yes, Mulgold stays alive in this set. You know, just like you said, Rukang, you know, Ulsan is putting everything into this to try and get it done as fast as possible. You said you've got to do it now, right? Because this is a game. It's a test of endurance.
Endurance right now, yeah. Endurance. It's very difficult to play at a very, very high level for a very, very long time. You know, it's so hard. But some of the best players in the world can do that. But everyone runs out of energy sooner or later. Has Ulsan still got the energy to reset this bracket? And even if he does spag, he still needs to win another 3.
Yeah. All right. Here we go, Mulgold. He had to dig deep for that one for sure, man. Got that clutch down 4-3 confirmed at the end. That's something we've been seeing him do all weekend. But here we go now, side step 4 counter hit there from Mulgold. Guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen this counter hit there on the side step 4.
Wow, back 4. Man, that string is so good. That move, back 4, man.
Yeah. Plus frames, back 1 plus 2, down 2.
Yeah.
I feel like they're both activating heat at the right times as well. You know, no one is sidestepping them.
Rage Art, that's going to connect. I don't think he's going to, he's not going to die. And because he has very little health, that Rage Art's going to do way more damage. The less health you have, the more damage it does. Look at that.
And he still has access to heat as well. You know, he's definitely going to be looking to use that very, very soon here.
Starburst. Oh my god, the sidestep.
Oh, the single jab.
Hang on, mix up time. Whoa! The little sidestep there allowed the second hit to whiff, and Ulsan got the punish. Good stuff.
And the duck there.
Yeah, while standing 2 out of nowhere, just to go under those jabs. Makes some hard reads for Mulgold, but it's working out for him.
Oh, I feel like that's one of the first times he's blocked that hatchet as well. You know, that's definitely going to play a part in Ulsan's mental here.
Back one, trying to lock him at the wall, man. It's not where you want to be, but nice. I think he went for the heat smash.
Yeah, he did.
And the Rage Art gonna connect. He needed that for sure. Yeah. Still has a lot of recoverable health, still has heat available too.
I feel like Mulgold is gaining energy and confidence as we speak.
Yep.
Everything seems to be working out.
Yo, hang on a second, big whiff.
He's to be careful here though.
1-2-1, not gonna be dead though. And there it is once again, Ulsan on reset point.
Yeah, he needs to reset right now. You know, that's enough energy spent on this. Very nice sidestep there. Nice launcher, but doesn't get the combo there.
Yeah, it was a weird one, man. The wall was near and it was in the back as well. Morgold gonna take this opportunity though, get the wall positioning and the damage.
Such a nice block there as well on the low. Activates heat. And retaliates as well with that. Oh, nice down jab there. This is so close, man. It's so tense.
That's
One mistake here.
Nice sidestep from Ulsan. I don't think he can kill here, but it's gonna be some big damage.
Oh no! Punishes that correctly. He's gonna punish that. Doesn't get the wall splat though.
Oh, he's trying to go for the hop kick, and there it is. Ulsan has reset the bracket. We are going for one more best out of 5. Final set of the tournament to see who is going to take the road to the Esports World Cup here at Dreamhack Summer.
What incredible games that we've had so far. It's going down to the wire. Ulsan, can he keep up this momentum and take the tournament? More gold now, you know, it's a fresh new set.
It's a fresh new set, which means they can actually go for the rock, paper, scissors if they want to.
I think they're so locked in right now.
Just locked in. Yeah, I don't think they care, man. But yeah, Ulsan taking it there with the Dragunov. And, you know, the big difference was he wasn't running into the moves that he was running into before. Maybe just dialing it down a little bit at certain times to block the random hop kicks that we saw from Morgold, you know. So many of the hop kicks were able to connect in the winners finals, but in this set, he was able to, you know, dial it down a little bit, bait out the stuff, sidestep, you know, at perfect timing as well. Morgold, near the end of the set, those one-sided twos, random they were hitting. You know, so he's in it for the long run, man. We're just getting some confirmation there from the judges about the situation. I think they might have gone into the game. But yeah, it's a fresh new set, which means we've gotta reset the whole thing, man.
Yeah, Morgold, again, signs of life, you know, from Morgold towards the end, like you were saying, Spag. But it's anyone's game right now. Ulsan's levels must be low here, his energy levels.
So these guys are playing for an extra $7,500 for this first to 3. Yeah, $7,500. It's not often we get to say that, right?
Oh,
in the community that we can have that much money on the line for one first to 3, one set. But yeah, a lot of money on the line here, man. And both these guys already qualified for the Esports World Cup coming into this tournament, right? So for them, it wasn't about qualification. It was about, you know, staying on form, coming to a tournament that was really stacked so they can, you know, test their skills. Obviously, Ulsan missed out on the ATL, not ATL, he missed out on Dreamhack Dallas, I think, because he went to Australia. So that was obviously a very, very stacked tournament. But now Ulsan, I'm sure, has so much more confidence now after this performance here. Getting top 2 for anyone would have been like so difficult at this tournament with how many strong players
there are. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very close set. It's going to be very exciting as well. I know, again, the crowd's been loving it. Everyone's been loving it. The viewers at home as well. They've been loving some good ass Tekken.
Right.
So let's see who finally takes the championship.
Oh, did I just see Feng? Was that Feng from Morgold?
No way.
I think it might have been the Feng here. We'll have to wait and see, but I thought I saw that Feng suit, man, the red one. I don't know, because he did bring out the Feng this weekend as well. And obviously, he's been using the Claudio mainly, but, you know, after how that last set went, does it make sense? I think so, right? Try the Feng.
Yeah, just try out. You know, it's still a first to 3 here, so it might be a good option just to see, you know, how Ulsan deals with the Feng. But Ulsan is going to have a lot of experience against Feng. He's played many, many Feng players.
Was it Feng? No, it wasn't. He was hovering it, but he went back to Claudio.
Man, yeah.
All right, he was thinking about it, Rukang. Maybe he will switch. But here we go, ladies and lads. The final set of the day. Ulsan, Morgold. Best out of 5 to determine who's going to be our champion. Let's go.
Let's see what happens here. Ulsan, again, starting off very, very strong here.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, before as well. Dominating back against the wall already. Oh, wow. He's been using that a lot more now to whiff punish in the last few games, and it's been working in his favor.
Yeah, that was insane. The sidestep on the running 2. And he didn't do like a big sidestep either, because normally running 2 can run away from you, right? Yes. He did a tiny one, perfect timing into QCF1.
Oh, Morgold needs to find a way back. He just needs to stop the momentum of Ulsan, because Ulsan is running away with it.
One thing we didn't see a lot from Ulsan in the last set was also that 1-2-1. Good sidestep from Morgold, though.
All right, what's the combo like? Really, really nice there, though. Right, back against the wall there. How'd you get out, Ulsan?
Trying to confirm that 1-2.
Running through.
Catches the sidestep with the down 2.
Oh, what's he like? Oh! Sidestep. Oh, this is so tense, man. They're playing at that range where good throw break. We've not been seeing many grabs.
Oh, the counter throw on the back 1. One more, he's going to do it here for Ulsan. Running 2. What's the mix?
15 seconds remaining. Time could be a factor here.
down to just committing to the low, working out 2 rounds up here, Ulsan.
And that's what you like to see, you know, when a player just commits to it, you know, it's, you know, run up, down to, make a quick decision. If it works, you know, great. If it doesn't work, who cares?
Yeah.
On to the next round.
He's really looking for like jab counter hit as well, the 1-2-1. Good interrupt from Mulgold, disrespecting the frames. Big whip, but no punish from Mulgold.
Yeah, there you go, Mulgold. Nice.
Back one.
Has heat available here.
Yeah, pops it.
Yep. But that running too has been so much work.
Yeah, Mulgold hasn't been able to sidestep it like he was before. Also changing up the timing. Here we go, back four once again.
Oh my god, his timing is so good.
Oh, right two.
Again.
And the back four, 3 rounds straight. Ulsan in the driver's seat. He's utilizing the back four so well. The timing as well, as you said. Every time Mulgold wants to go in, start his offense, you know, Ulsan's there just a tad earlier.
Man, so good, so impressive. You know, it's crazy to me how he has this much endurance and how you can stay focused for this long.
Yeah.
Coming from the losers bracket.
Again,
now looking
this is, you know, KDF as a KDF. These guys have played each other also a lot as well, training partners, I'm sure. So there's going to be some deep mind games going on right now. But 1-2-1 once again. The counter hits.
Yeah, still playing at 100 miles per hour here, and everything seems to work for Ulsan. Mulgold needs to find an answer. This is pressure right now. He doesn't want to go 2-0 down. And perfect straight away, 13 seconds.
Down 4-1-4, getting clipped by the second hit. Ulsan, that's 4 rounds straight now.
Need to stop the bleeding right now, Mulgold. All right, going for the back once again, but the running two.
Yeah, and you see he delays it a little bit as well. He holds the forward so that he can have extra tracking, just in case he sidesteps.
All right, this is going to be a nice combo, though. You know, he's going to put him in a bad situation here. Yeah, this is good. This is good for Mulgold.
Nice, man. He needed that. Just stop the bleeding a little bit. There we go. Also, Mulgold on the board.
Oh, tracking over the running too. Oh, nice hop kick. We've not been seeing a lot of that, you know, the last few games. He kind of stopped when Ulsan was baiting it out, but it's good to see, you know, his hop kicks returning now as well. Good
power crush. Okay. He still took a lot of health though. Ulsan. Not going to be too upset with that, but he activates heat down 4.
Oh my god, this is so tense, bro.
Yeah, super back and forth. Sidestep into the heat smash once again, but Mulgold still has
a big block there. Could have got a lot more.
I think he's trying to go for the wall splat. Rage available now for Ulsan.
The range of that back one as well.
Wow, nice. Frame trap there with the 1-2-1.
Run into again.
Nice, Ulsan. What a comeback once again. And it was that jab string, the 1-2-1, that's working so well for him.
Yeah. All right. Again, just the pressure, suffocating pressure.
Just poking away, but he needed to do something. There's that hop kick that works so well in the winners finals.
Yeah, I'm loving the usage of Mulgold, you know, using that hop kick again, and it seems to be working, but this is going to be huge damage here still.
Is it going to be side wall? No, it's not. It's a clean wall splat.
And
he's available as well. This might be dead. And that's going to be it. Ulsan moves to 2-0 in the reset grand finals, looking to take the tournament.
And it is so loud in here as well. Ulsan, I am so impressed. Guys, you know, I hope you're all enjoying the show here. Ulsan has been playing like a monster today. Can Mulgold bring it back somehow? It's not looking good.
He's locked in with the Claudia as well. He didn't want to go to the Feng. He's locked in for the entire set. He needs a reverse sweep. 3 matches straight. Can he do it?
Oh my
Low parry straight off the bat hit, Ulsan.
Running 2 again. Yeah, and he's start interrupting his stuff, Mulgold. You know, you can't just let him get away with this, and that's a beautiful sidestep there by Mulgold.
Clean. Uses running 2 just to get the starburst as well. Rage available as well as heat for Ulsan. Not going to be able to use it though. That should be the round. Mulgold on the board.
I like this because it seems like Mulgold is on the defense the majority of the time. You know, I'd like to see Mulgold go in for a bit more against Ulsan here.
Yeah.
Because Ulsan is just forcing his pressure. You know, it's time for Mulgold to force, you know, his mix-ups here.
Right. It's difficult though when you're ducking, running 2 like that and punishing so well. Sidestepping, back one once again finds its mark.
Yeah, that's what I like to see there. You see great duck as well. And now he's going to apply more pressure back against the wall. Let's see what he does here. Can't let Ulsan get started.
Back 4-3 though, into the heat dash. Can be a big combo.
Oh, God.
Nice. Went for the full wall carry as well. Big damage against Rukang.
Oh my goodness. So goes for the grab. Good throw break. Their throw breaking is still on point here. Down 2.
Okay, baits out the heat dash. All resources spent.
Oh, tries to go for the shoulder there.
Who's going to take it? 10 seconds left on the clock. Back 1 gets blocked. Running
So close.
Nice. Good stuff there from Morgold. 2 rounds up. Man, is he going to make this comeback?
Yeah, Morgold has woken up here. And again, it just seems like the aggression is working. Also, just gone a tiny bit more defensive for some reason here. You know, if the aggression was working...
Look at the chip damage,
God,
man.
the chip damage.
So much pressure from Morgold, but Ulsan brings it back. The heat engager is going to allow him to recover a lot of health as well. And there's the heat smash from Ulsan.
Yeah, Ulsan needs to start playing aggressive again. You know, he's been playing a bit more defensive, like I said before. And Morgold is taking advantage of it.
Running 2, running 2,
Oh
running
my
2.
God.
Down to nice. Okay, so Ulsan weathered the storm. All those running 2s, all that chip damage, but brought it back.
I think that's something we've not seen, you know, in the earlier rounds. The running 2, the usage of that, you know.
Oh my God, did you see that whip punish on down 4?
Oh, good, man.
Yeah, we don't see many Dragunovs go for that specific punish as well on small pokes, but Ulsan so ready. Good duck.
Oh, they're ducking these strings. So good.
Okay, we'll go back in this. Has Stardust available, uses it.
Yep, good. Good activation there as well. Retaliates with the heat burst as well. Oh,
No duck this time from Morgold.
oh that's going to be, yeah, big
This
damage.
could
Here. This
be
could be
the
it.
game with the right combo. There we go, one more hit. The shoulder to finish it off. Morgold stays alive in the tournament, 2-1.
Yeah, do you know, there was a slight change of play from Ulsan there. You know, sometimes when you're up 2-0, you think, okay, I'm in a very good position. I don't need to take so much risk anymore. You know, I don't need to really enforce my game too much.
Right.
He went just defensively slightly, and Morgold took advantage of it. And he's playing so much better. The running 2s as well. You see them.
So yeah, maybe becoming a bit too comfortable, too complacent, and that allowed Morgold to get in, start to be aggressive. We saw how many running 2s he went for, had so much pressure. Yeah. Let's see if Ulsan can bring it back here. 2-1 stop. He just needs one more game, Rukang. $7.5 extra $1,000 there.
Oh my God, on the line here. That's crazy amounts. I respect that, you know, going for more sidestep forwards as well.
Yeah.
Even if he's getting blocked, you know, he's just a bit of damage only.
The duck on the running 2. That this again should be the round with the right combo. Has heat available.
So good, man. But he could have easily, you know, run up and just back 1 as well in that situation. So, you know, big risk for Ulsan, but it pays off here. 2 more rounds and he takes the tournament.
So close. He was in the loser side of the grand final. He brought it all the way back. Nice, nice step. Yeah, running 2. Heat engager. Answers back with his own heat engager.
Oh, this is just so back and forth right now. Oh, he's just doing
Really wants that back 4, man.
Really wants it.
Okay. Yeah. Uses the back to the catch the side step. Still has heat available. Down 2.
Needs to be careful here. You know, he has that heat. Goes for the hatchet kick there.
Yep. Recovers a lot of health from that heat smash as well. Hang on a second, and there's the back 4. Ulsan moves on to tournament point against Morgold. Can he finish it off here?
Yeah, and he was in loser's bracket as well. Ulsan, you know, 1 more round and he takes the whole tournament.
1-2, there it is.
Oh my God, there's so much pressure on Morgold though. How do you handle this? Nice block as well.
I respect the random down 4-2 though.
Oh my God, so tense. Both of them just lost. If he gets one of those ducks,
Stuck on the running 2 once again. Breakable wall there. What's he gonna go for? Keep the wall pressure. Ulsan.
Hatchet kick.
He's so close to taking
he sidesteps that
into the heat smash, and Ulsan is going to be your Dreamhack Summer champion. Road to the Esports World Cup. KDF Grand Final, but Ulsan from the loser side brought it all the way back. And he's going to be your champion. What a performance.
Bro, I have goosebumps after that. That was incredible. The momentum, you know, the confidence, just everything. He is, you know, the complete package, man. Just
100%.
Incredible player. Everything just S+, man.
Yeah, man, crazy performance there. We've got to give it up for Morgold as well, because again, he is showing crazy consistency too.
As well, yes.
He's got, you know, they say this always the hardest to go up against one of your training partners, you know, someone that knows you very, very well. You know that very well too, you know, playing against Aslim and these guys that know you so well. So we saw it back and forth, but then in the end, also he had the endurance. He also has more experience in these situations, in grand finals, in these international tournaments. So Ulsan, man, that experience showing out, you managed to take it.
What a weekend we've had today. You know, Ulsan, big shouts out again.
Yeah.
You know, here you're going to see the highlights of the game. It was, you know, for the majority of the time, Ulsan's game, you know, he was in control of a lot of it. You know, once he reset that bracket as well, it was very difficult to keep it up. But yeah, great stuff from him, and we're going to get
something
special very soon.
That's it, man. Yeah, I mean, look, Ulsan, the winners' final set definitely went to Morgold, but the adaptations were made. We're going to find out from Ulsan as we're going to be getting an interview very shortly with him about that set and how he was able to bring it back. But we can see the replay right now, and everything started hitting, man. I like how he started to play a little bit more patient at times, so he didn't get hit by the random hop kicks. We saw the usage of the jab. Finally, you know, in the winners' finals, we didn't see a lot of 1-2-1.
Yeah.
We talked about how back one could be a bit of a slower move, and using like fast counter hit tools can be really good against it. So he utilized the jab so well to shut down the back one, and you know, even got the heat engage from it a couple of times as well. So yeah, just perfect play there. Perfect movement too. The QCF1s, the amount of times he whip punished with that. I mean, you literally can't whip against this guy. He's gonna just kill you for it.
Yeah, just amazing stuff, and so clutch in so many situations as well. Man,
Morgold was able to get a game on the board. You know, here we got the back 4 string into the heat dash combo. But in the end, man, Ulsan was just too strong. And, you know, like we said, it's a test of endurance too, man.
Endurance.
And Ulsan had it. You know?
Yeah, how long can you play like high-level Tekken 4? He must be very tired, though. I feel like after that, or maybe he has so much energy. We'll find out very shortly.
Yeah. But this was it, man. Ulsan got this nice little combo, and the wall pressure as well after finishing the combo. It was just too much for Morgold to deal with. Just too much to deal with. And it was a sidestep into the heat smash, and that's obviously a change now. You can sidestep the heat burst, and Ulsan was ready for it. It's only been a few days since this match has been out, but ladies and lads, we have the champion here himself, KDF Ulsan. Ulsan, congratulations, you are the champion for Dreamhack Summer. How are you feeling, man?
Thank you very much. Like, I never expected I win this tournament because I just bring my new main Dragunov just from 1 week ago.
Yeah.
So I didn't practice much time, but thank you, Dragunov. Yeah.
Thank you, Dragunov. Now, I think that you played really, really well there. Ulsan, you lost the winners' finals against Morgold, right?
Yeah.
And then you got back into grand finals versus him. What changes did you make from the winners' finals to grand finals to win?
Like exactly, I have like data from the Korean master event, and then the grand final was me, us with Morgold, and that time I just tried to think why I lose. The reason I thought I always hurry against him. So after this winners final also, I feel like same thing, same as well. So like sometimes I change it, sometimes like make the match very like strange.
Right. So sometimes aggressive, sometimes defensive.
Yeah. So I just try to like Morgold to get like nervous or something. Why Ulsan do this? And it was, I think, correct. It works. Yeah.
Wow, you know, incredible stuff. You know, a quick question: how do you keep your energy levels? Because you must have been very tired. You know, every round, every game, it must have been so exhausting.
Yeah.
How did you keep your mental strong?
Exactly. I want to make some like good image for like gamers. That's why I like exercise, run. And my hobby is like running. So like the gamers, like I want to make for like these arms. Or make a...
You want to be strong, like, you know...
Good image, or like gamers also, like, yeah, good for making good image.
Very nice.
Is there anything else you want to say to the people at home, the people in Korea that I'm sure they stayed up and they're watching this, just to your fans?
Like, exactly, thank you guys for supporting me and my team KDF, and for me, it's also like, I feel really like good today, but for our team, KDF make like all of the players make qualified for like Saudi Esports World Cup now.
Yes.
That's it. I think in the world, we are first.
Wow, the Korea #1?
Yeah, no, in the world.
In the world.
We make all of the players make qualify now. Then.
Yeah.
South Korea '1 in the world. Is that? Yeah, he said it.
He said that, right? Yeah.
South
Nice.
Korea
No, absolutely. KDF, Korea, you all guys are qualified now. Congratulations, Ulsan, the champion for Dreamhack Summer here. But ladies and lads, that is going to conclude an amazing weekend of Tekken action that we had here, man. And you know, there's still some spots available for the Esports World Cup that we'll be seeing later on. But from us here in Sweden, that is going to be it. Anything you want to say before we close?
Do you know, such an amazing weekend. Congratulations again to Ulsan, who is your champion for today. He's very happy. You see the smile spike from him.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's going to be it from us, guys. I hope you enjoyed the weekend. We definitely did. But we'll see you again for some more Tekken action following tournaments. But for us here in Sweden, that's going to be it. Take care. See you soon.